Applause for Alfonso, President of the World Jigsaw Paddle Federation, without whom... Alfonso, para acá.
Un segundito porque vamos a coordinar para que comencemos a hablar justo cuando retransmitimos también en directo. Así que si el equipo nos lo marca... Buenas tardes, bienvenidas y bienvenidos a la primera ronda clasificatoria de categoría individual del Campeonato Mundial de Puzzles 2024.
So welcome all of you to the first individual quarterfinal of the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championship 2024.
Tenemos con nosotros a Alfonso Álvarez Osorio, el presidente de la Federación Internacional. Alfonso, comienza el espectáculo.
Hello. We have a little time because we have some time for, we have 3 tests today and 7 tomorrow. And I want to say thank you to everyone to stay here and good luck and enjoy paddling. Okay, thank you very much.
Gracias, Alfonso.
Round of applause for Alfonso.
Como vamos muy apretados de tiempo, solamente 2 o 3 indicaciones a nivel práctico. Charlie. Todos los participantes, 194 en esta primera ronda, van a tener enfrente un puzzle de 500 piezas y un total de 90 minutos de tiempo.
So here we are, quick run through the rules. Each of you have got a 500-piece puzzle in front of you, 90 minutes to try and finish it.
Se clasificarán para la siguiente ronda, para la ronda semifinal, los 60 mejores participantes, el mejor clasificado de cada país hasta 30 y el resto de participantes hasta 60 por orden de clasificación.
So you're 194 together. This afternoon, 60 of you will be going through to the semi-finals. That'll be the first 30 from each country and then the next fastest 30 after that.
Todas las personas que llevan un chaleco amarillo, arriba a manos, los chalecos amarillos son los jueces de las pruebas.
With yellow vests on.
Gracias, un aplauso para ellas y para ellos.
A good round of applause for them, giving up their time for all of us.
Los vais a tener muy cerquita. En cuanto una persona acabe el puzzle, levanta la mano para que el juez pueda acercarse a ella y tomar el tiempo.
So as soon as you finish, raise your hand, say finish, and attract the attention of one of the judges who'll be with you to mark your time.
Si falta una pieza en el puzzle, una cosa importante, podéis decidir buscarla y emplear el tiempo necesario para encontrarla o decir tiempo y entonces, a partir de ahí se sumarán 10 segundos de penalización.
So if you happen to be missing a piece when you think you've finished, you can decide to say finish, but when you say finish, 10 seconds will be added to your time from that moment on. So you can decide if you're going to find the piece within that 10 seconds, then you obviously can continue. But the moment you say finish, 10 seconds will be added if you don't find the piece.
Hay otra segunda cosa que puede ocurrir, aunque será extraño, pero también está decidido cómo hay que dilucidar ese problema, y es, si faltan 2 piezas y las 2 piezas están unidas, no habrá penalización.
So, but if 2 or more of the pieces are together, we consider that to be a manufacturing error, and so you won't be penalized for those missing pieces.
Y último caso, si en algún momento se produjera una circunstancia, yo creo que no va a ocurrir nunca, pero si faltan más de 10 piezas en un puzzle, se considerará una participación nula. Esa persona volvería a participar en otro momento de la competición.
So if it just happened to be an anomaly and more than 10 pieces were missing from your puzzle, then you'll be disqualified, but we'll consider it a manufacturing error and try and put you in to another round.
Y antes de seguir adelante y de poner en marcha el cronómetro para esta primera ronda clasificatoria, os voy a invitar a algo, y es que en la parte del fondo tenemos a La Monda. Es alguien que hace puzzles muy especiales, os invito a que lo conozcáis, que conozcáis también las cosas estupendas que hace. Por aquí tenemos tazas, tenemos llaveros, tenemos un montón de cosas, y cada participante ha recibido además una piececita. Bueno, pues en un lugar de Valladolid, en Cascanueces, que está en la plaza de Portugalete, hay un puzzle al que le falta una pieza. Tenéis que ir y probar si es la vuestra. Y si es así, tendréis un estupendo premio, un puzzle muy especial, por valor de 70 euros.
No me enteré de nada.
Dice Charlie que no se ha enterado de nada, o sea que voy a repetirlo para que lo pueda contar en inglés. Cada persona ha recibido una pieza como esta, ¿vale? Cada participante. Estamos buscando la persona que tiene la pieza que falta a un puzzle de La Monda que está en un establecimiento que está en la calle, en la plaza de Portugalete. Se llama Cascanueces.
Exactly, Cascanueces. So we're going. You've got to look for where these missing places. There are places around the city, and you get this puzzle piece there, and you go into the place and find that's the missing place. And how many quantities is there?
Falta una pieza en ese puzzle. Si la pieza es la que tú llevas,
There's
te
a
llevarás
puzzle,
un
there's
premio
one piece
estupendo.
missing, and they should inform me of these things beforehand, shouldn't they?
Mira, más fácil que todo eso. Al fondo está Dani de la Monda. Vais y le preguntáis.
Anyway, all the information's at the back. So if you want to find out what this is all about, because what I've said hasn't made much sense, we've got to get puzzling now.
Tengo una pregunta que haceros. ¿Estáis preparadas y preparados?
Are you all ready to puzzle?
¿Sí? Alfonso, te toca. Venga, cuenta atrás.
5, 4,
Four.
3, 2, 1, paddling.
Puzzle.
Adelante, suerte.
And we're off. Here we are. We're back. This is individual round A at the 2024 World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships. I'm Valerie Coit.
And I'm Deanne Healy.
Yeah.
And this is exciting.
I know. I hope you all are just so pumped up for this round. Of course, all of the rounds are going to be amazing. We have so many speed puzzlers coming out of the woodwork, dare I say, like just the sport is just exploding.
It's exploding.
So we're going to see so many new folks here that just blow us away. I'm so excited. And so, yeah, okay, first off, we got to talk about this puzzle. I haven't even taken it out of the bag yet. But let's look at it, Diarn. Hopefully you're getting a bit of a glimpse of it there as you're seeing some of the folks get started. This is when they're frantically flipping pieces and getting going.
And getting to know, this is the stage that they get to know their puzzle.
Yes.
Where as they're flipping and the pictures and patterns are coming together, this is when they start, that they're actually naturally familiarizing themselves and getting to know the puzzle they're about to work with.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fast one, dare I say. I think it's called Boat Houses in Smogen, Sweden. It looks like it's from Stefan Heffele. I don't know.
And it looks like a Scandinavian places range of puzzles. And it's, I think if you don't like sky, you might have had a few reservations when you opened it.
Yeah. It is an easy sky gradient, though. It doesn't look, there is like a progression of darker to lighter, so I think that's going to really help people. And then you've got all these wonderful, colorful houses on the left.
The
easy
coloured
to
boat.
Separate. Yeah,
Yeah,
easy to pull out.
Smash out those boat houses there, they will.
Yep, I saw somebody earlier in the comments, it was Odd Garrett, I believe. Shout out to Odd Garrett saying, I think there's going to be boats in this puzzle. I'm like, do you have a spy here, Garrett? What is going on?
10 points to Odd Garrett.
Yes, you called it. There are boats in the puzzle. So that's what's interesting about these early rounds is that these are released puzzles in these first qualifying rounds. So there is a chance that folks will have done this puzzle before, and so that could contribute to really fast times as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be incredible. I'm sure people out there are already making their predictions. Any predictions from you, Diarn, at this point?
Well, we have Kristen in this round.
Oh,
right. We have Kristen sitting in this round, which, I mean, second place 2 years in a row, all eyes on Kristen. And she happens to be sitting beside Jean Reuter from USA, who is also a very competitive puzzler.
Power table going on there. I mean, that is one of the things I'm noticing is that they're sharing tables in these front rows. In the past, they've had their own table, but we have so many competitors this year. We had to have them share because there are approximately 1,200 people participating in the next.
That is so many people, and do you know what? That just creates so much excitement at this event. And I do think this event is probably the most nerve-wracking event. That you could feel the tension in the room. There's people who are watching a world Jigsaw Puzzle Championship race for the very first time in the audience, so they're all wanting to make sure they get a good view, and people are getting to know who the fast puzzlers are, so they all want to make sure they can see the puzzler they want.
There you're seeing some of the audience come up, and I see the Chihuahua. I've got to find out about that Chihuahua. I'm obsessed. Okay, Charlie,
I've just popped in. I'm going to leave you to it. I've been talking to you a lot this morning. We haven't heard from Diana. I know everyone worldwide wants to hear from Diana. I was just going to say, I think you were talking about Kristen. She's done this puzzle on her Facebook page recently, or Facebook on her page.
Has
We've got info. Yes, she's done this very puzzle, and
do you know what the time was?
about 20 minutes.
No.
I think that's the information I've got.
Oh
I haven't
my
seen
gosh,
it first-hand,
Charlie. Okay.
second-hand information. I just thought I had to share that with you.
I don't even know if
Serious,
that's possible.
serious stuff. Well, just, and for everyone watching as
Yeah.
well, they can't be unedited or unpublished puzzles. They will be.
Yeah.
Semi-finals and the final.
Yeah.
This is the puzzle.
Yeah.
So this is a pre-published puzzle, and so generally speaking, the most of the puzzlers who have already done most of these puzzles, or a large amount
And
of
we
them.
know that
And we
Kristen
know that
has.
she's got a time.
Wow.
There's a page,
Wow.
speedpuzzling.com, where you can see times and people
Yes,
time
it's
themselves.
myspeedpuzzling.com,
And
yep.
apparently,
Yep.
so anyway, all eyes should be on
There
Kristen,
you go. That's some good
because
insider info
you might
there.
not be here very long. So if you're wanting a cup of tea, well, you can probably wait 15 minutes and have one. I'm going to leave you with Deanne and Valerie.
Yeah, no
maybe
bathroom
pop back,
breaks,
and I'm going to look
folks.
for some other people you can talk
Thanks
to.
for that
Here's
inside
some other voices.
information.
I thought
Thank
you might like to know.
That's good to know.
See you in a bit.
Inside scoop from Charlie.
Right. Well, I know there's so much to keep track of these days. I could not. I've looked at Kristen's times and gone to myspeedpuzzling.com, but there's a lot of info out there. But yeah, go do some digging, folks. You're going to find it.
Yeah.
And tell us in the comments if you find the time. To get an exact time on how she did that. I can't imagine 20. I've never heard of that. I'm just sort of like,
Yeah,
right.
I thought
20
in
minutes.
the 30s was like world record times.
Right.
I tell you what, if I was a spectator, I know what corner of the room I'd be standing at.
Is
There's
that
one way
corner.
to learn how to be a fast puzzler.
Yeah.
Is watch the best in the world, and
yes.
Kristen is definitely one of them.
And I think that's going to be one of the big stories. Is
Kristen?
Is somebody going to take the title from Alejandro? And we've seen, like I said, Kristen 2 years in a row coming in right behind Alejandro. Last year she came so close to catching him. And I know from her doing the Euro Jigsaw Jam, the virtual competitions, that she has beat Alejandro on those a few times.
Has she?
Yes.
So she's got it in her to
she's
beat
got
him.
it in her. We know she can do it. It just depends on the puzzle.
It'll come down
ultimately.
to the puzzle in
Yeah,
the
and when we
final.
get to the final rounds, it'll be unreleased. There's no way she'll have done it before.
No.
But yeah, just to give you a few stats. So in this round A, we have 194 puzzlers competing from 50 countries. They have 90 minutes to complete the puzzle. And then 60 people from this group will move on to the semifinal round that takes place on Friday. To move on, you must be the best participant from your country up to 30 countries. So we want at least 30 countries moving on from this round into the semifinal. And then after that 30, it's the top times after that. So it is no joke. If you want to move forward and not just be done on the individual level at this stage, you have to really be
You've got
able
to be
puzzle
fast.
quickly. Yeah.
You've got to be fast. I mean, we are at the World Championships,
Yeah,
and
yep.
we have the fastest puzzlers in the world here.
Yep.
But yes, an hour and 30 minutes is not a long time to complete a puzzle.
I mean, for me, it's like if I can finish in that time,
yeah.
yay.
I do know there's a lot of people here who that is their goal, and that's wonderful.
It is, yeah.
Their goal is to try and finish the puzzle before the time stops.
Yep. And if they don't finish, then they count the pieces and they determine the ranking from that. So everybody does get a rank in every division. But yeah, I mean, people do generally really hope that they get at least to finish. And I think most of them will, honestly, because this is a really pretty, I would call this an easy and a speedy puzzle. I think this, I mean, if you're hearing times like Kristen did this in 20 minutes or something, obviously it's a speedy puzzle.
Blows my mind.
It does. It blows
But
my
looking
mind.
at that puzzle, I think the jetty would be my first stop.
You would go for that
Yeah.
first. See, and I'm attracted, and I know everybody has their color, right, of what they like to do. Oh, it's 27 minutes. We just got clarification. I was like, it can't be 20. That's impossible.
But still.
Okay, 27. That's still incredible, though. 27. Charlie is apologizing for his earlier statement of it being a little faster than maybe than it actually was. But yes, still
27 minutes?
That's incredible.
I didn't think anyone was finishing a puzzle under 30 minutes.
No. Right. Right. Yes, that would be incredible. Nobody's been under 30. I think Teresa from Czech Republic currently has the record. She did one in the qualifier last year in just over 30 minutes. And that was the fastest 500 that we've seen in competition.
And to watch someone do a puzzle
Right.
in 30 minutes
Right.
is a sight to behold.
Yeah. Yep. I know, I think, we're not actually seeing Kristen much on the screen. My suspicion is we will see her shortly. But I know that they do try to get as many folks on there as they can. So those of you watching from home, if you're looking for some family member or friend, you can hopefully spot them in the crowd.
Look at that beautiful shirt.
Yeah. So I myself am drawn to red, or pink. So I have a feeling the pink boat would stick out to me, and I'd kind of be excited to do that. But I think the sky is going to be where you see a lot of people start. I think a lot of people
Really?
love
You think
to,
people will start with the sky?
Both Kelly and Kathy this morning on the earlier live stream were like, oh yeah, I love sky. Give me a sky.
Oh, I like sky.
Yeah.
But I'm actually expecting people to do the sky last, so I'm curious to see how they go.
The boardwalk is where my eyes would go a little like kooky, and I'd be like, I don't know about that.
Kooky.
I know you've got the progression, right, of like the wider boards are towards the bottom, and as they get narrower, and move away from you.
Consistent straight lines.
Yeah.
I do find it fascinating, though, that you said that your eyes are drawn to red and pinks. You find that with most puzzles.
Of course, yeah.
I've never
if there's
noticed.
a big red section, it's like
You
that is
always
what I
go to
gravitate
red.
towards.
That's interesting. I'm going to see if
Some
I
people,
notice.
it's the opposite. They're like, they do red last. They're like, I hate the red stuff.
I actually haven't noticed a particular
Really?
colour. I always think it's, there's Kristen on our screen now.
Yeah, there she is. Oh, God, look at that. She's already...
She started with the big green boathouse.
And now she's doing the edge, and you'll notice she's not doing the whole edge first. She just did that green boathouse right away.
But you know what? She's also sorted the rest of her puzzle. See,
Yeah.
the sky was she's taken all the colours out and just left the sky pieces
there's
where they
Melinda
are.
Owens from Texas. I love that she really got into it with the hair. Look at that. That's fantastic.
I wonder what country she's representing.
Yeah, I wonder. She has her Texas t-shirt. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, so that's one of the Polish puzzlers, and I will say we got to keep an eye on those Polish puzzlers because I have been hearing on the down low that they are bringing the heat this year.
Oh, right.
They are very excited, and they have some strong competitors. So we're just gonna have to watch how this all plays out. I'm noticing in the comments lots of, I like the boardwalk. I think that would be hard. My eyes are drawn to the pink boat, the turquoise shed.
So Anna on the screen now looks like she's working on the boathouses, but she also has her edges on the side ready to go when she needs them.
Well, I do think it's important to note that the edge isn't always the way to go. But I think with this, she's kept the sky edge, but when you even look at that sky edge puzzle, like there's a lot of variation in those pieces.
Yes.
It is not going to be hard. She will pound that out in 30 seconds. Like it'll go quickly. But it is fun to watch. Like this person's also done a lot of sorting. So that's from Lithuania, 73. Who was that?
Greta from
Morkun.
Lithuania.
Yeah. She did a little sorting as well. That's always fascinating to me. Who's sorting? Who's just like, I'm going to take a section, just grab what I need. There's another person, looks like they have some...
That's Kristen, isn't
that's
it?
Kristen again, yep. If she can finish this in under 27, I don't know though. I can't decide. I mean, for me, I think I do go faster in competition because there's an adrenaline that kicks in, but it could go the opposite way where your nerves are a little there.
Oh, your
and
nerves
it messes you up a little bit.
Yeah,
so,
your nerves can destroy you. I've done it myself, and I've heard from other people. And in a competition, if the nerves are too much, you can find yourself doing something you have never, ever done in your life before, and you don't know why you did it, and that doesn't make sense.
Yes.
But you really just,
or you
the
can
nerves
find
got the better
yourself
of you.
staring at one section and just being like, I have no idea what I'm doing
That
here.
lady, number 9, Veronica from
look at her. She's really cruising.
Bratislava, Slovakia.
Okay.
She is in line with
Yes,
Kristen
look
there.
At that, she is. And then she's sitting next to Andrea Kyle, who's also a good puzzler in her own right.
Very
Top-ranked
close.
American. Yeah, that's... Oh, and look at just... Who's up? Okay, that's Kristen up above. Yeah. It's too bad her sign is kind of in the way for number 9.
So
I
next-
can't tell if she has about the same, but it looks pretty similar.
Yeah, she hasn't got the edge done on the bottom, but
Right.
yeah, she's
Yeah,
not
and-
far behind.
And if their table number is a lower table number, that does usually indicate that we have some data on that person.
Yes.
We know from past results that they're probably going to be doing quite well. And they put those folks in the front because it does make it easier for the cameras to like get to them and keep an eye on their progress.
And for the judges as well.
Yes.
If you've got people finishing neck and neck, if they're in two opposite corners of the room, it's very difficult for the judges to stay on top of it. So there is a method to our madness here.
Yes, exactly. Oh, there she's got that bottom edge kind of going. You're right, though. That is a lot of sky. Look at all those pieces off, you know.
And it looks
off
like
the
she hasn't
side.
even touched them. She's
Right.
taken the puzzles out of there and sorted them and just left the sky where they are.
Yep.
These two
this is
have
gonna
done their
be-
border first by the looks of it.
Yep. And I like to do the edge first because it helps me to get a sense of where things are
this
going
is
to go in the puddle.
Tobias.
Oh, yes, Tobias
oh.
from Sweden. He's like one of their champions. He won the pairs competition in Sweden's national championship, and he just missed the top 10 at last year's World's pair competition, which was, if any of you watched last year, you remember that pairs final and what a puzzle that was. That was one for the record books, I feel like. Diarn, are we still traumatized by just
Can we not
watching
talk
that?
about it, please?
Yeah, so we all know that was a tough one, and Tobias was right in there. So yeah, he's a top competitor.
Do you know what I find in competitive puzzling? It's so funny. People are traumatized by the mention of certain puzzle images.
It's true.
It
That-
stays
yeah.
with them.
Yep. You mentioned a New York night skyline, and everybody's like, their eyes kind of go blank, and they get a far off stare. Like,
Oh, there's our first Australian on the
Oh, there
screen,
we go.
Jason. It looks like his dinosaur's eating the pieces there. Oh, that's Tobias there, the one we were talking about before from Sweden.
Yep. I did want to give a shout out too, and I don't know if we're seeing her yet. Where's Astrid? So there's Astrid from Denmark. She's one of their top puzzlers. She placed third in their
table
national
11.
championship and first in pairs and teams. Okay, so she's right
Next
near
to
the
Mary.
commentary. Okay, yeah, next to Mari Black. Okay. Well, and Mari is one I want folks to keep an eye on. Mari is a member of the Wicked Quick team. They came to the U.S. Nationals this year and just really stood out and did a fantastic job. And so, yeah, it's exciting to see how they're going to compete and how they're going to do. They've been really practicing. Eye on the prize. For that
Eye on the
team, for
prize. Do you know
sure.
what? If there's any place to do it, World Championships is the place to do it.
Okay, and we have a guest we want to introduce. It's Veronica from Norway has joined us.
Hello.
Welcome, Veronica.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes. So are you excited?
Yes,
It's all
very
starting.
excited. It's so fun. I've been waiting for this week for 1 year.
Yeah, really? So tell us, I mean, you know, there's your gal, Kristen.
Yeah.
She's in it, right?
Yeah, we are hoping for gold this year.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
will be a very exciting final this year because in addition to Alejandro and Kristen, there are also a bunch of others who are really good. So it will be very fun.
Well, and you mentioned you're on the board with
Yeah.
the Norwegian Puzzle Association.
Yes.
So tell us about that. Is the sport really growing in Norway? It seems
It is.
like it.
Yeah. Last year during Worlds, we talked about it so much that like, oh, we want to have a Norwegian nationals. We need to put together a board, make an association, and then after Worlds, 4 of us volunteered to make a board and just get things rolling. And then we had our first national championship in June, so things moved quickly, and yeah, we're
And I-
already planning the next one
I
for
was
March.
going to say, I think Kristen played pretty heavily in the results,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, she got gold in all of the
All
categories. Yeah,
She's a
Yeah.
phenom. We all know.
Yeah,
She's a
so-
Did
phenom.
you have a good turnout for your first national?
there was 100 participants, so it
Oh,
was really
wow.
good.
That's
yeah,
fantastic.
it was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so when do you compete? Because you're competing, right?
Yeah, I'm competing later today in the last group. Yeah, so
Group
it's
C.
gonna be a long day.
Were you relieved to see which group you were in, or were you?
No. Yeah. But it's gonna be fine. It's just the quarterfinals, so
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think it's gonna matter that much.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear
Yeah.
you're confident, feeling good.
Yeah,
I
as
know
long
if it
as we
were
don't
me-
get like an all black puzzle, because yeah, that would be hard with bad lighting. But Hoping for
they're pretty
something
safe.
like colorful and bright, like this
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Then,
What do you think of this puzzle for this
What
round?
would you be doing first? Would you be following Kristen's lead on this and doing sort of the turquoise shed, or what would be your approach?
Don't think I would do the turquoise first because it's so big. I would maybe start with the smaller houses and then like fill in the gap between the two red houses, and then maybe continue with the boats, like the pink and the orange boats.
I did see a couple of people starting with the smaller boat houses.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing people start with the sky. I'm kind of surprised because I know some people love sky, but maybe it's just too big of an area.
I think
to
so,
kinda
and
start
maybe
with.
like it's the other parts is easier to do than the
to
sky.
build
So
off of.
I might finish the sky once I've done like all the other stuff, on the bottom of the sky. But I don't think I would start with it for this one. But it looks really fun, and people are getting some really good first times on these. I've heard a lot of people who got new personal records for their first try
On this puzzle.
So it's a quick puzzle, and Kristen did it in 27 something on her first try. So
Do you think she comes in way below that, or do you think she finishes
it's
around
hard
the
to say.
same?
I think like it's definitely a possibility to get to 25. But the thing is, like, it's hard to
there's
predict
somebody.
with the pressure and all the nerves.
Stephanie from Germany.
Yeah, she's done the
Wow.
sky already, so
Wow.
now she's
That's
And
the
she's-
first sky.
yeah.
Oh, she's
and she's
flying.
working from the top bottom.
Yes.
So she hasn't done like
and she's got
the
turquoise
horizon.
done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
And see her
interesting.
boardwalk at the top of her table. That's all ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
she's
Yeah.
flying.
She is really flying, and Germany is one of those. I feel like it's a bit sneaky because they have like so many competitors this year, and we haven't
Yeah.
seen that. In the
Over
past.
100.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And so I feel like, oh yeah, we're gonna see some fast folks
Yeah.
like coming out of that.
Yeah.
They're highly motivated, it appears, because like
Yeah.
they are showing up in force. There's so
Yeah.
many of them. They outnumber all the other countries at this year's championship. But yeah, I mean, 27 minutes is just like, are you kidding me?
For a first try.
Right.
It's
So looking at
insane.
her now in the top right screen,
Kristen
do you
in the
think
top right.
Kristen's going to do 27 minutes with what we're looking at there?
I think maybe.
It's 21 now, so that's only 6 minutes to go.
But look at all the
that
variation in that sky. It is
looks
not super hard looking.
It's pretty gradient, so I
Yeah.
think the sky will be pretty easy. So
Yeah. She's struggling
it
a
could
little
be
bit with
possible.
the part you said, Diana, I would start with the boardwalk. Look, that's not going so great. That looks like it's a
No.
little difficult.
Yeah, it's.
I
yeah.
mean, if we start off the very first round with a 25-minute time,
Wow.
I'm just going to be like, I'm never speed puzzling again.
We might find
give up.
the dome empties out and our numbers halve all of a sudden.
Imagine though if everyone finished the puzzle on time.
Oh, right.
Oh,
That would
wouldn't
be
that be
crazy.
beautiful?
We actually had that happen in the teams category in Norway. All the teams finished with 10 minutes to spare.
Oh, that's lovely.
That was really fun.
That's
Because
nice.
the most fun part is finishing your puzzle and everyone cheering.
It is a
awesome.
nice feeling, isn't
Yeah.
it?
I know we had the same thing happen at the U.S. where I think it was the pairs, where all the pairs finished.
Yeah.
We still had a half-hour of live streaming, and I was like, we can be done, right?
Yeah.
Like, we don't have to just sit and talk. Like, if there's nobody puzzling, I'm pretty sure that means we're done. But it was incredible. It was so
Yeah.
great to see that,
Yeah,
to see
it's
everybody
awesome.
finish and just feel good about their performance. And
Yeah.
so, but yeah, let's like look at her now. She's just
So the people at home who don't like doing sky, here's a crash course from Kristen right now on how to
Right?
complete a sky.
Yep, I think she's going to be picking out the dark pieces to build off of that corner and just,
I would
but
too.
looks like she's maybe just going to finish the edge first.
But see, when all you've got left is the sky, like you were saying, you can now see all the variety of colours
There's
in
a
that
lot of
sky.
variation, It's going to be a quick sky.
I will usually either find like the darkest pieces or the brightest pieces.
Yes.
And once you've gotten like a lot of the brightest pieces, just switch to the darkest and just
Yep.
go a little bit back and forth.
Yep. Oh,
It can go pretty quickly when it's gradient like this. The hardest part is if it's all the same color or if
Right.
there's like clouds everywhere.
Yep.
But this one looks
Well, and
pretty
this
good.
is a photo, which I think in general, if you're doing a photo, you have a little more variation
Yeah.
versus doing illustration that can have very flat color.
yeah.
So I do think in that way, a gradient works really well on some of these photos.
Yeah.
But again, this is one of those where it's like, it's a photo.
Yeah.
A lot of the American competitions have illustrations, you know, and that tends to be kind of the favored.
Yeah, I love
art.
the illustration.
Yeah.
It's usually pretty fun.
So it'll be interesting to see if, you know, any of the Americans finish in the top, because like I said, they tend to do a lot of illustration type puzzles instead of the photos.
Just an observation I'm making, like Kristen using her hand, like you'll notice she picks up about 4 or 5 pieces, puts them in her left
it's like
hand,
a feeder hand
and works from that.
Yeah.
I sometimes do that as well.
Yeah, so when you're speed puzzling, you're actually saving time from having to reach out and back and out and back. So she brings her puzzles right to the spot and just puts them in. So just little it's those little things you pick up from watching fast puzzlers that you adapt a couple of them at a time, and before you know it, they become second nature, and then you're ready to add another new skill.
Another component.
Absolutely. And for this one, where it's like a gradient, if you just pick one dark one and it's like you're going to try where does this fit, it's going to take more time than if you pick like 5 of the darkest you can spot. So you're just like scouring through, picking up a couple pieces, and then you're putting them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so there's like Yvonne Foyt on the right there, and she's like one of the top U.S. puzzlers.
Yeah.
I don't think she's as close, obviously. But oh boy, the times in the chat, people are like 28.
They're guessing the times.
They're guessing under 30. I think it's going to go very quickly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt if she just comes in under the. I mean, do you think she can
she'll
beat
get
her
under
at the
30.
time?
I think it will be under 30,
For
but
sure.
Yeah.
I just feel like when she really gets towards the end, they just go in one after the other.
Yeah.
She's definitely not working one piece at a time. She keeps her options open.
Yeah.
She's
getting them quickly.
Yeah. And I feel like from watching her in some of the live stream competitions and some of her Instagram videos, she is really good at keeping a narrow point of focus.
Right.
Like she doesn't have the pieces spread out all over. She keeps them close to like where she's working.
Yeah.
And so then she's
smart.
not having to move her arms that much. She's kind of got everything she needs right in front of her.
Am I seeing her hands shaking?
She's shaking. You can see her hands shaking.
Her thumb was shaking.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
and do you know what, folks? That's what it means to these people.
Right?
That they are investing everything they have into this race.
So
and
stressful.
people don't realize how much adrenaline there is in a race. Do you experience adrenaline when you race?
Absolutely. I remember last year in my first competition, I was in the same quarterfinal as Alejandro.
Oh gosh.
And like when people started cheering, it was so crazy because it was so fast. And then the second round of applause was like 30 seconds after. So that was insane. And I remember when I was getting towards the end, I only had like a handful of pieces. My hands were shaking so much, and like you can kind of see the cameras on you, like in the corner of your eye, and you're so stressed.
A minute ago, we thought maybe the young woman from Germany was going to beat her or be close.
Has
and now look at this. I think she's going to beat her time, you guys. I think she's going to beat 27:40. I think it's going to be just under.
She's putting them in.
Just look at
one after one.
One after the other. And now we're going to notice the crowd's going to get loud. It's going to get loud in here.
She's not missing a trick. Here they go. Well done.
Wow.
26 minutes.
Unbelievable.
She has beaten her time. 26 minutes.
Her time.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Incredible.
Some people will never ever witness somebody finish a puzzle in 26 minutes.
Because this is the first time in the World Championship that anyone has done it under 30 minutes.
Under 30 minutes is
We just witnessed something very, very special right there.
We just witnessed a historic win there, everybody. That was incredible.
And that's the first race.
It's the first one.
Oh,
What a
hold on to
great
your hats,
start.
folks.
I'm like on the verge of tears over this already, and I'm like, the drama. So exciting.
What a perfect
Oh,
start.
this lovely
to
lady
this
on
week.
our screen right now, Mary Black from USA. Before the race, she was actually doing a warm-up puzzle.
Yeah.
She brought her own small puzzle to the table and actually was completing a warm-up puzzle before the race.
Seating next to her, who's next to her? Oh, is that
Astrid?
that's next to her from Denmark? Yeah, who I mentioned earlier. I loved the look that she was giving Mari, like, seriously right now? It was like she was watching and Mari's like just cooking through this like warm up and her hands are just flying and it was like, wow. I mean, like I said, they are serious. Her partner, Jim, I'm sure he's in the chat watching right now. He is one of the co-commentators on the Euro Jigsaw Jam live stream, so a lot of people are familiar with Jim Eakins. He goes by Nerd Puzzle, and I've seen him in the comments here answering questions, and he is their sort of coach, in quotations, for the her and her team. And he's just really jumped on board with some great stats and everything. So shout out to you, Jim. Wish you were here.
Now, this lady on our screen, Stephanie from Germany, I'm wondering if she is coming in second place. And the fact that her table is numbered 85,
right?
I'm wondering if she has actually done a puzzle race before.
Well, let's look. I can look her up.
Yeah.
And see if we have any past results on her. So if you go to the worldjigsawpuzzle.org website, so she competed in the Finland Jigsaw Puzzle Championship, and she placed 4th in the final.
Oh.
And that was no
That's pretty
joke.
good.
That was a panda puzzle.
Barely anyone finished that puzzle in the time.
Right?
So she did the Finland
She
competition.
finished it in an hour 40 minutes. It is not an easy puzzle,
Yeah,
folks.
that is
So go
crazy.
check out the results from the Finland Jigsaw
Yeah.
Puzzle Championship on the worldjigsawpuzzle.org site if you want
Okay.
to see what that looked like. But yeah, so she was number 4 there. So she's clearly one to be keeping an eye on.
And speaking of
Mary's-
national championships, like in Worlds, you only get 90 minutes for the individual competition, but most national competitions have like 2 hours for the individual competition. So the bar is a bit lower if you want to compete in a national event because, most people
Wanna give
might
most
not
people
have
the chance.
given it a try yet, and it's a good opportunity to just
Yeah.
sign up just for fun.
Well, and clearly with that puzzle, they needed the 2 hours.
We actually have 3 hours in Australia for our individual race, and like you were saying, to allow everybody to take part.
Yeah.
And you want, like you said before earlier as well, you want as many people to finish as
Yeah.
possible. So we
Right.
do try and give them that opportunity.
Somebody in the chat just asked about Jean Reuter, and I can barely see her. She's at the top of the lower left part of the screen. That's Jean Reuter from the U.S.
Yeah.
She's a top competitor. She was ranked on the second coming into this. But she's got that whole sky left, it looks like.
I was just gasping because Mary's puzzle was hanging off the edge of her table.
no.
She's just put it back on, but
Okay, thank
I
goodness.
just saw it. I'm like,
It's going to be close.
that is
to
nerve-wracking.
Stephanie, I think. Stephanie here is really doing well, but she saved that boardwalk bit, and I'm going to say it. I called it. I said that was going to be a hard part, and it's not looking easy, that part.
I'm not sure what I would save for last, but like the boardwalk and the sky is like if we have all the edges, then you can just fill it in, and then it's finished. So just filling in, you can do that once you're ready to do it, or at the end. So I sometimes will fill in a large area just to be done with the hard parts.
yeah.
But
that makes sense.
Because like saving the hardest for last is like you feel like you lose all your momentum.
Sure.
Yes.
I mean, my general wisdom is you save the hard bit for the end because you have more to build off of typically around it. So at least you have a little bit more clues.
More clues
to
from
kind
the
of
other
guide,
pieces.
you know, how the pieces are going to go in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you. Sometimes it can kind of kill your momentum, or you get stalled, and then you just sort of lose enthusiasm, and it kind of
Especially if you kind of freeze up towards the end.
Right.
If you also are having
Get nervous.
trouble figuring out what goes where, then
okay,
that
but
can
look
be frustrating.
at this time, like 32 minutes. Like she's going to finish in under 33.
Yeah.
That's an
Which is
incredible
impressive.
time. That is an incredible time.
Yeah, and do you know what? That's quite a big gap between first and second place.
It is a big gap.
But
It is.
this is like world record time even.
Yeah.
Well done. Fantastic
That
result.
is amazing. That is a really good finish. Congratulations to her. I mean, coming in second to Kristen. No small deal there.
Oh, finishing a puzzle in 32 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And here's Tobias. I think he could be under 35 as well, which is so crazy.
Yeah.
Remember the days when Alejandro would finish in like 35 and you were just like, yeah, nobody's ever going to
Yeah.
come close to that.
Yeah.
That's not humanly possible.
No, right?
But
And now here we
what
are.
impresses me the most is when people do it under 30 for a first try.
Right.
Because like I did the Paris postcard like 12 times and I ended up at 28 something. But that's after doing it 12 times. I knew exactly where everything was going. I knew where I was putting the piles, which order I was doing them in.
Yes,
And
Mary.
still-
Oh, she's missing a piece.
Oh, Mara was missing a piece. Oh, she got it. There she is.
There were people cheering for her online.
Yeah.
She's
There
got
we go.
a
A
lot
U.S.
of-
competitor, Mari. I said she was one to watch, and I was right.
Yeah.
She got
Yeah.
in just at third place.
She's got a lot of
Fantastic.
support.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of people finishing under 40 on this one.
Or someone just said, I think Mary will be third. You got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Piece by piece.
All right, let me look.
God, it's a great
here.
puzzle.
So if you want to see results as they're coming in, you should go to the, worldjigsawpuzzle.org, and you can
Yeah.
look at results. They'll start to just add those in as we go.
And also, if you haven't heard about it yet, myspeedpuzzling.com. You can check out the times people submit them. It hasn't anything to do with competitions. You can just post your times when you do it at home.
Yeah, we
And
talked about it a
there
little
are some
bit, yeah.
impressive times on
Oh,
there.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's fun to check out.
Yep.
And it also, you can check a box if it's your first try. So it will say on there if it was their first try.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh.
Okay.
Astrid.
Here's
Astrid
Astrid,
from
which you
Denmark.
mentioned earlier as well.
Look at her face.
She was sharing the table with Mari.
Is that
Mari's like giving her some go encouragement right next to her
Oh
there.
no. She's laughing.
That's fantastic.
It looks
It
like she
must
did.
be such a surreal feeling being so quick.
Yeah, right? I know, I just can't imagine it.
Yeah.
It's,
And
it's
when you're
really
getting
impressive.
to this stage in the puzzle, the whole time you're waiting to hear someone else finish.
yeah.
Right? You're
Yeah.
just like, oh no, are more people gonna clap or
Yeah.
what's
Yeah.
happening?
And here she goes. Well done. I think Astrid might be very happy with the time she just
Yeah.
looked up and saw on the
Yeah.
clock.
know,
And I
these-
would too at
I know,
35
right?
minutes.
35?
Might not have looked at the time yet, so you maybe have no idea what
Right.
time it is. So
Yeah, I was
that
just
can be
gonna
a
ask
surprise.
that. Do you look at the time or do you just try not to as best you can?
I
Just-
try not to,
Okay.
so that I don't get stressed out. So it's better not to know and just keep pushing and just try to finish it as soon
Go,
as
go, go.
possible.
Yeah.
But
Oh, here we got another
I
one.
usually
Tobias. We mentioned
spot the clock
Tobias earlier.
sometimes.
Yeah, he's like the top Swedish puzzler, and here
Yeah.
we go. He's very close.
you can see his hands is
Yeah,
shaking a bit
more
too.
shaking hands. I don't know, man. I think being in Group A would be a little.
the shaking is so cute.
Good job. Another amazing time.
Oh, the relief on his face.
We've got some really good Scandinavians, so the Nordic Championship
you
next year is
guys
going to be
are-
interesting.
It is.
Yeah, and that's Patrick from Switzerland. Left with the
Oh,
boardwalk.
there's Jean. I think Jean might be coming up next here. She's not got very many
yeah.
pieces left there, but there looks like a gray one missing. She's missing a boardwalk piece.
Oh,
Oh, there
Oh,
she
there
found
was.
it. Excellent.
that's good.
So they do get, if they can't find the piece, they get a 10-second penalty added to their
Well
score.
done.
Nice work, Jean. So yeah, you really hope that they find it because
Yeah.
you don't want people to get penalized for that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's, not necessarily anybody's fault. It's just maybe
Yeah.
not in there. It happens.
Yeah, but it's especially hard if you
Yes,
have like
well
long
done.
sleeves. Pieces can get caught in your
Yes,
clothes, so be
yes.
careful of that.
Okay, now who is this?
Actually-
Did you catch the name or see? I think we talked about her earlier, I feel like, but
Oh.
yeah, we can't see in the. Hopefully, well, we'll see. it in
That's
the
something we
results
don't talk about much is what to wear when puzzling.
Yeah, that's
what are your
Don't wear
tips?
loose clothes,
soon, right?
especially long sleeves and loose long sleeves. Like they will catch the pieces and you will drag them off the table. So
Yep.
be careful of that.
Yep.
And that's
Oh,
the
there we go.
scoreboard so
Okay.
far.
And also, if you have long hair,
Yes.
your hair can also drag the pieces off the table.
Oh,
Yeah.
So,
another
yeah.
finisher. Look at all of these people coming in under 40 minutes. This is just incredible.
It is crazy how many people are finishing.
Yes.
At
Obviously, her
exceptional
name
times.
is Ellen, but we don't know last name. But again, go check out that results page. You'll be able to see them there.
the relief on their face until you've done a
Veronica, okay, from Bratislava. We were talking about her earlier. Yep.
Until you've done a puzzle race under pressure, you won't understand that relief when you finish, because it really, it's mentally like to stay focused the whole time and just go. And, you know, we're seeing people's hands shake. It's a lot. Well done. That's a good expression of the relief we're talking about right there.
I want to be one of these volunteers right now, because look at how
Patrick
fast
is done.
the finishes are just coming, like one after the other.
I have no idea that.
Okay, so we are going to be taking a quick ad break. We feel terrible missing people's finishes. We're going to try to get as many finishes in here. But we'll take a very short ad break, and then we'll be back with more action. And keep refreshing that results page, and you'll be able to see how people do. Simone there.
And the delight on her face.
I know, she looks so happy. I love the happy faces. I mean, there's still a lot of puzzlers left, folks. We've only had, maybe 10 finishers, and we have 194 puzzlers.
A lot to go still.
A lot to keep track of. Oh, yay!
Maya from Sweden. Well done.
It's fantastic. Wow, she looks young.
Yeah.
So what's the youngest puzzler you have here representing Norway?
I'm not sure. I'll figure it out.
All right, see you shortly.
En Caja Rural no te obligaremos a guardar cola en el exterior para hacer gestiones. Porque te atendemos cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
5 of the exact same pair. I have one for every day.
Oh, nice.
So when we see you in the same
Yes.
socks all
It's
week,
not
we
the
know
same
you're
ones.
not wearing the same ones. Okay.
Yeah, you bought multiple
know.
pairs. Oh, another German just finished. Oh my gosh, you guys, you can't keep up. They're just it's just like one after the other. Okay, I wanted to look up. Did you get the name for that person?
Carolyn.
That just finished. Carolyn.
Carolyn from Germany.
Nice.
Well done.
Oh, there's Andrea Kyle from the States. There's somebody else I was going to look up. Yeah, I noticed Min from the United States. She's also finished already. Saw her just a minute ago.
And
Yeah, so-
Estonia.
Yeah.
I love that.
How many people do we
Feel
have
like
here
we're
from
at
Estonia? I
Eurovision.
know. I know, right? It's incredible to keep track. I mean, yeah, there's 79 countries.
79.
Yeah.
That's
a
doing
lot. That's a lot of
fantastic.
countries.
Yeah.
That is Ole. Ole, I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Mm-hmm.
Ole from Estonia.
Another German puzzler. Telling ya.
And it looks like the
finishing
most common area to end with is
Yep.
the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Somebody just commented there's been
And
22
well
finishers
done.
so far. Yep. There probably are more finishers because it takes them a little while to get the results into the judges and get them all updated. But yeah, it's really, I mean, we're at the 46-minute mark. I mean, I've never done a puzzle in 46 minutes, and here we have like 20.
Well done. Yeah.
Wow.
That is outstanding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never crossed the hour mark personally.
Yeah, my personal best is like 52 minutes or
Wow.
something like that. I'm always like, please get under 15. Yeah, it doesn't happen. I love
Alex
the shirt.
from
Oh, we have a visitor. Well, thank you so much, Veronica, for
Thank
coming.
you for having me.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
wonderful. We're going to make some room at the commentary desk here.
for someone very,
Yes,
very special.
somebody very special is going to have a seat with us here. Oh, whoa. We got another U.S. competitor that just finished. And we are joined by, I would say, the star of the day. Kristen, too, from Norway is here. So unbelievable, Kristen. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That, I mean, that time, that's just incredible. I mean, under 27 minutes.
Yeah, it's really fast.
It's a record, right? Like, not for you.
No.
But yes, tell us about the puzzle. How was it?
I think this puzzle is great. This was not my first try, but my first attempt was 27 minutes and something. But I absolutely love this puzzle. Like the colors, it's so easy to sort out. And I've seen some great times by other people also, so I think most people like this one.
What was your feeling when you pulled it out of the bag? Was it like, oh, I've already done this one? Or was it like, yay, I've done this one?
Like of all the puzzles that I've done, this was the one I was hoping for.
Really?
Yeah. Like if I
Oh,
would,
really?
yeah, if I would get one that I had done, I was hoping for this one or
Okay.
something new.
Oh, so you hit the jackpot today.
I
did.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm really
lucky.
glad because last year I wasn't that happy with the puzzles. Like
yeah.
if you remember
It
the
was
missing
the-
pieces and all
yeah,
that.
yeah. You had it was a bit of a rough time last
Yeah,
year.
the first round. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, we were all just sitting here in amazement, just like, what? And Charlie had told us that he did some digging and found out
Yeah.
that you had done it online and posted a crazy fast time on Facebook. And we were all like, okay, is she going to come in less than that because she's done it before or more because of the nerves?
Yeah, the nerves are present.
Yeah.
I was shaking a lot, so the pieces just kept like, I don't know, falling out of my hands. And yeah.
Does that get better throughout the 5 days? Like, do you start to get over that a little bit the more you compete, or is it just always there and present?
I hope so.
Yeah.
It's been different each year, so I definitely hope so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we all knew you were going to move on, but I don't think any of us knew you were going to set a new record for the fastest puzzle time at
We
at
were
Worlds.
not expecting a 20-something minute rate, like 26 minutes. My goodness.
No shade. I mean, obviously, we know you're incredibly fast, but I just thought, if we see under 30, that would be remarkable. And then it happened right off the bat.
I think we may see like faster times also.
Really?
Like on the Paris postcard one.
Yeah. If we get
Oh,
any
you
of
think
those.
so?
It's easier, yeah.
Mm.
A lot of people practice that one
Yeah.
ad nauseum.
How did you find being seated on the edge of the puzzle area and having spectators so close to you?
This year it's better because last year we were on the opposite side and the spectators are even closer. So there's a little bit space over there, but there's a lot of cameras and the judges and so a lot of people around, but it's okay.
It doesn't distract you? Like it doesn't affect your time?
Not that much, I think.
Well, so we heard from Veronica that Norway has a kind of bigger puzzle presence these days. There's a lot of things happening. Are you really involved in that? What would you say has happened in the last year, since last year? Have you gotten more involved in the puzzling or about the same?
No, I'm not involved in
Okay.
that. But I went to the Norwegian Nationals.
Oh, okay.
So
Yep.
the people that put it together did a great job. It was really fun. And I think next year it's talk about having a Nordic
Oh,
championship.
fabulous.
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be fabulous.
Yeah.
I believe that you had some puzzle time with our Australian national champion recently.
Yeah,
With
Melissa.
Melissa.
Yeah, it
How
was
did that
really
go?
Yeah.
It was really fun. We did some puzzles together as a pair. So, of course, we had never done puzzles together previously. So, but it was fun.
Yeah, I know Melissa enjoyed it. Yeah, it was great.
Well, and I know, like, your kind of puzzle team is a family.
Yeah.
Right? So can you tell us a little bit about what to expect in the pairs and the teams who you're competing with?
In pairs, I'm competing with my sister this year.
In the past, it's been your mom, right?
It has,
Okay.
yeah.
What happened there? Did you have to have a hard talk with your mother?
No,
No.
She's been replaced.
Yeah. Sorry, Mom, you gotta go.
no, it was no hard feelings.
Oh, good, of course.
We all agreed on it.
Yeah.
My sister has like improved and is better than my mom now. So that's why.
Oh, that's
we made it.
nice. That's
That's
exciting.
lovely. Yeah, yeah.
She's graduated.
Yes.
Yes, she has.
Was she working towards that? Was she like, hey, I want to be on your pair team here, or was it more just kind of happened?
No, it just happened.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked a little bit about it. I think she's very nervous. She feels like she's going to drag me down. I don't feel that at all.
No.
So,
I mean, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, obviously you're an incredible player, so I tend to think when I puzzle with people who are really fast, it brings me up.
Yeah.
Like I perform better with other people who are really, really good.
It is a common feeling, though, in pairs that if someone knows the person they're paired with is so much faster, that they have that anxiety of, I don't want to ruin the event for you. I don't want to, I don't want to hold you back. But it's usually the person who is faster doesn't feel like that at all.
Right.
They actually are like, no, I just want to puzzle with you.
Yeah.
Well, and who's on your family team? Or sorry, your team.
yeah, my family.
Yeah, your family.
It's me, my sister, my mother, and my sister's husband.
Okay.
So I think we work well together.
Yeah.
And of course we live like pretty close. So we have the advantage that we can actually practice
Yeah,
quite a
that's
lot.
nice.
Yeah.
Well,
and
that's
I mean,
really nice.
I think it's lovely. I think it's
Yeah.
great that you're keeping it with your family, and I'm sure it adds a lot to the enjoyment of it. I mean, I've competed for years with just friends. It never came into play of like, oh, are you fast enough? It was more, you like to puzzle together, and it's fun. So, and it worked out that we happened to be pretty fast together, which is great. But yeah, I've never had that experience of really like going with all new people. Have you thought about that? Have you been approached? Has anybody been like, so Kristen, what do you got planned?
Yeah,
wanna
some
join
people
our
have
team?
asked me.
Yeah.
but I'm loyal to my family.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
That's
beautiful.
lovely. I mean, you're still going to do incredibly well. Like last year, you still made it onto the stage in the different rounds. So I think that's promising.
I hope this year that I won't get COVID, because especially in the teams finals, I was quite unwell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
So it didn't work that well.
Yeah, right? That's crazy.
You weren't unwell because of a video I saw, were you? From eating
yes.
puzzle pieces.
We do have to give a shout out to the, yes, we got to give a shout out
I
to
was
the,
laughing so
it was
much
so
when you were
great.
out the back pretending to eat the
Yeah.
puzzle. I thought that was fantastic.
Tell
It
us
was
about it, yes.
Yeah, so it's my friend Anne, a fellow Norwegian. We were just, I mean, she'd been doing a lot of video taping at this last year's Worlds, and yeah, we just agreed that we would do this take on me eating puzzles for the video from the first qualification round, where I was missing
Like
a lot of
yes.
pieces.
Yeah,
Like what happened to them.
Yep.
And we were joking around that I ate them.
You were a very good sport
You
for
were.
doing that.
You were a very good sport.
Yeah, we took a lot of takes on that.
Yeah.
And yeah, puzzle pieces do not taste very
No,
good.
no, you were putting them in your mouth in the video, and I was like, oh no, like got
I think-
some puzzle dust in there forever.
I think I know why you weren't well.
Maybe.
No, it was a great video, and I did think that was wonderful of you because that was a really stressful situation where you had 4 pieces that were just clearly not your fault. Like they're all connected, they're in the sky, which is like so blatantly obvious that those pieces aren't anywhere on my
There's people
table.
still talking about that. Like it
was
just got a lot of people thinking,
Yeah.
and you handled it so
You
gracefully.
did. You handled it wonderfully, and it didn't throw you off that much, but I'm sure it was distracting. So I'm
Yeah,
glad it
I
didn't
felt
happen
it threw
again.
me out a lot.
Yeah.
But it was a good experience because I think now I'm more prepared. Like if
Yeah.
something happened,
Right.
I just have to stay focused.
They had to
And
make a whole rule.
I was
about
just
it.
going to say they changed a rule as a result of what happened to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I would suggest that that rule just disappeared because you're not going to get an advantage from missing pieces ever.
Right.
Like if you
True.
take grab pieces and throw them away, you're not going to earn time on that.
Right.
So-
Right. Well, and like you said, you don't necessarily know where they're going to go, or if it's going to be distracting, or if you're going to be hunting for those pieces later. So they adjusted the rules. Basically, if it's a clear manufacturer error, that people won't be penalized the 10 seconds per piece if there's multiple pieces missing. But I doubt it'll ever happen again. I mean, it was such a kind of random thing. I mean, usually Ravensburger puzzles are pretty good quality. I rarely would have a piece go missing, much less 4 pieces. So I don't know. I don't think we'll see it again, really.
No.
I have experienced it again on a round circle from Ravensburger.
Adjacent pieces.
Yeah, I think it's hard to say because the round ones are very funky pieces, but maybe like 5 pieces. Yeah, in an area.
You should be their quality control expert. You're doing enough puzzles that you're seeing that, what can happen sometimes. I was impressed today. We had all those 2,000 piece puzzles going. Oh, is that Donna Louise?
Has she
I
just done a
think it is.
personal
Oh,
best?
Nice. Good job,
Oh,
Donna Louise.
look at that, Donna
Oh,
Louise.
She's going to be joining us on the live stream later, so all of you will have to tune in for
There'll be a lot of people watching and supporting Donna Louise, and it looks like she just did a personal best
that's
time.
fantastic.
I don't know her personal best, but from that reaction, that's
was
beautiful.
A very emotional reaction.
And you can't. Have you ever experienced doing? I mean, last year, you're quite new to speed racing, aren't you? Have you ever cried after finishing a race?
No.
No.
I have not.
I see it quite often.
Oh, I do
and
too.
and once
Yeah.
it they can't control it. There's nothing they can do. It just all comes out.
But I think maybe I don't really have to work as hard to accomplish good results.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But if you're like climbing,
You're really trying to get up to the top.
And you're
Yeah.
pushing and pushing and pushing.
I
and
think it's more impressive also.
Yeah. No, I definitely have seen people get really emotional.
Yeah, that reaction from Donna Louise just then was so raw and so genuine.
Yeah.
Like you can't, you you can't put that on, and you can't stop it if you want to.
Well, and there's such a relief that comes over you too. And then I was going to ask Kristen, are you going to puzzle this evening, or are you done for the day?
I'm done for the day.
Yeah?
Yep.
Are you a believer in, like, I kind of need to reserve that puzzle energy for competition when you're here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know a lot of people that just puzzle constant when they're here. It's like they go back to their hotel, they practice, they get together with their team. They're like, when they're not here in the dome competing, they're over there, you know, somewhere puzzling.
But you know what? The people who do that also, they've been waiting for this event for so long, and they don't want to miss a single opportunity to do their best.
Right?
Yeah.
I love it because when I do feel like Valladolid is noticing what's going on here with the Jigsaw Championships. It's a big enough city that there's a lot going on, but this is the first time where I got to the hotel and they were like, so you're a puzzler? And they were like excited about all the puzzlers coming. And you will like go around town, you go to the square and you'll see people puzzling at the tables on the sidewalk, kind of cafes and courtyards. And I love that. I think it's we've gotten some, you know, recognition. Maybe the event has reached a big enough size that people from here are really starting to notice what's happening. Kristen, you are like a puzzle celebrity. So what do you get that? Like, if you go out to eat, are people coming up to you or staring, or what is happening?
Not this far.
Okay.
But yeah, I've experienced it in my home city.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at a store, and someone came up to me and, are you that?
Oh, how lovely.
Fantastic.
I think I just turned red and I ran out of there.
I was weirded out a little bit because last night I went to the grocery store and somebody came up and was like, hello, and I was like, whoa. And then it happened again at Burger King, which I was like, I'm so ashamed. I'm in beautiful Spain and I'm at Burger King. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, I love it because they're puzzlers and they're just excited to talk about being here. And immediately I'm like, where are you? What division are you in? What country are you from?
But with people seeing you as a puzzle celebrity, Kristen, I think maybe those that don't approach you, like, there may not be many who approach you, but there are so many people who talk so highly of you.
Oh, of course. Yes.
People speak so highly of you, and this event, people don't talk about the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships without you being in that conversation. They can't wait to see how Kristen's going to go.
100%.
They can't wait to see what Kristen does different with her puzzling, because we notice that you make
your
changes.
strategy, has evolved.
So you are one of the highlights of this event. So if people don't speak to you, know that they speak very highly of you.
Oh, just look at the comments. I mean, normally people tell you don't look at the comments when you're on the internet. Not a good idea, folks. It can be a little daunting. But honestly, the comments are just, oh, go Kristen, you're amazing. Like, look at that. Oh my gosh. You know, so it's
you
lovely.
have fans all over the world.
You 100% have fans.
Yeah.
I do have a question though. Do you feel like your strategy has changed much from last year, or your technique? Or do you feel like you've stayed sort of similar technique to what you were doing last year? Because the first year to the second year really evolved.
Yes.
But anything you'd want to share, or is it top secret?
Nothing secret, but I think I'm more confident in the two-handed style now. Last year I was a bit nervous about that because I hadn't done that a lot. So yeah, I feel more confident in that now.
We noticed that you kind of do a thing where you have like 4 or 5 pieces in one hand and you kind of work from that hand, and then the other hand is placing. Is that something that you've been doing more recently, or have you been kind of doing that for a while now?
No, I always do that.
Okay.
And sometimes I look down and I'm like, what are these pieces?
Yeah, where did they come from?
It's my second brain that has made this decision to pick them up and place them there. Yeah. And then I look like, okay, I guess I can like do something.
They're here for a reason. I may as well do something with them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I do think like you used to sort a very detailed sort. I don't think you're sorting quite as much, but you're still doing an initial sort a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think that's one of my skills, sorting, and I should use it.
That's your strength.
Yeah. Yeah, lean into it.
Yeah.
A lot of people, me included, I get frustrated with the sword. I'm sort of like, I just want to get started. I get impatient. I'm like, the longer I'm doing this, the less I feel like I'm getting accomplished. But, in the end, it helps you go a lot faster because you're not searching and you're, kind of got things ready to go. But yeah, I mean, your time today was just incredible. I mean, it's really
when you were racing, I was saying to people, I don't know if you will ever witness someone complete a puzzle in 26 minutes again in your life. Like, it's such an exceptional thing to watch someone do.
Yeah.
So you've just provided us the most entertaining puzzle completion.
Yes.
Yeah, I hoped for that it would be like entertaining for
25
people
minutes,
watching.
25
Because I don't
minutes
think last
to
year
go to
my
the end of
group
this
was very
test.
entertaining.
25 minutos
Well, it was a
quedan.
tougher puzzle.
Yeah,
too.
it was not speed puzzling exactly. It's just
It was very entertaining. I remember at one point you were doing the edge and the camera went away from you, and by the time we came back you had the boat finished. I thought, where did that boat just appear from? Like, in the blink of an eye, you had a boat done.
Yes.
You're incredible.
And I didn't have the picture because I used the box holder.
Oh, and then you were standing.
But it fell down.
Oh no.
And then I didn't have anywhere to place it, so I just put it on the chair.
Okay.
Oh, we were not aware of that. So you weren't
Yeah,
weren't using your box image.
No, and then the person next to me, she had her box image, but then that also fell down.
Oh no.
So, yeah.
Well, you had the advantage of you've done it before,
Yeah.
so you kind of knew where things were going to go.
Yeah, I didn't really need it.
Yeah. The first time you did it, did you switch it up at all from the strategy you did the first time? Did you do the turquoise shed first when you originally completed it?
Yeah, I did the blue turquoise. Yeah.
Is that because you're drawn to that, or is that because you think that is just the best place to start?
I think the placement is quite strategic, and of course the color stands out.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's a lot larger than the other sheds, so it probably goes together pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was funny because I kind of wondered if there'd be a lot of folks starting with sky, but most people, it seems like, are kind of doing that towards the end. Was there any temptation on your part? Are you a sky puzzler? Do you enjoy that section?
Yeah, I enjoy skies, and this one is gradient.
Yes.
It's quite easy.
It became very clear when you had just your sky pieces left over. You could see really dark and really light. That the gradient was very clear.
But even then, we were commenting. I think you were at maybe 24 minutes or something, and you just had the sky left. And we were like,
I don't know.
The other time? And then it was like, within a few minutes, you've done a third of the puzzle. Just 2 minutes later, done.
I don't know how you did it so fast.
Yeah, it's incredible.
So do you think you might have gone a little bit faster if you had your box on your table the whole time? Do you think that made any difference?
I don't think it mattered for me.
You don't use it a lot anyway?
No, not really.
Oh, that's interesting. I know some people really use it at the beginning. Andrea Peng has talked about that, one of the top U.S. puzzlers. That she looks at the box a lot at the beginning because then later it's almost like then she embeds it in her brain and then later she doesn't look at it much at all. But at the beginning she likes to sort and she really looks at the box at the outset. I used to have to remind myself, maybe look at the box before you start. Because I used to be that person that just dumped it out and immediately started, and then I'm like, I don't even know what this is. What am I looking at? So I used to have a rule, okay, Val, you're going to look at the box for a good 5-10 seconds right at the start.
Sorry, I was just distracted. The spectators were just singing to one of the competitors as they were coming to the end of their race. That was really nice.
Well, and I'm seeing in the comments, folks are talking about whether, somebody is advancing to the semifinal. So we do know that out of this group, 60 people will be moving on to the semifinal. But, in looking at those results and how that gets calculated, remember there's the country rule.
Yes.
So at least 30 countries need to be represented. But if you go to the website and look at results, they'll usually have a blinking Q that says qualified, next to their name. And then if they for sure have gone in, it'll stop blinking and it'll just be there permanent. and then we'll know whether that person's moving on.
I'm just wondering, while we have our very special guest,
Yes.
Kristen, here, does anyone have any questions online
Ooh,
that they'd like to
yes.
ask Kristen?
Probably. It's hard to keep up with the chat. It is really moving. I think right now we have 3,000 people watching, so it's a bit, a few audience members out there. It's hard to keep up with the comments. But yeah, that's a great question. If anybody wants to ask Kristen something, here's your chance. Oh no, this is so great. You look around and there are a lot of puzzlers that are done, and we still have 20 minutes to go in this competition. So that's really impressive to see that many people done at this point.
We were talking about the long hair getting in the way of puzzles, weren't we?
I think too, I can't believe I saw Gisela earlier, and I think it was Gisela. I thought it looked like Alejandro's pairs partner that was in this round. No, maybe not. Maybe it was somebody else, but she had her lanyard on, like this woman there. And I'm just like, oh man, take that off.
Is
like,
it
you don't
Isabel
need that
from
hanging in front of you while you're puzzling?
Isabel from France. Look at that box holder.
Oh, that's lovely.
Well done, Isabel
Kristen,
from France.
You stand pretty much the whole time, right? Is that true of even the longer competitions in the pairs and teams? Do you stay standing the whole time, or do you? Oh, you do.
I do.
So are you doing some serious Pilates there to get that core strength going?
Yeah, I had to do some exercises for my back.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, we do have a question. Somebody asked, what puzzles do you hope to see over the next few days? Any predictions? Any?
So in the next rounds there will be like unpublished ones. But I hope for something similar to this. I don't like drawings and illustrations. I prefer like photographs.
Yeah, you pretty much got what you wanted, didn't you, in the
I
first
still
round?
can't believe that. Like, you were just like, this is the one I wanted,
very
and
lucky.
there it is. So somebody also said that you looked unsatisfied after you finished, but you did really well. And they're like, what were you thinking at the end when you finished?
I'm just exhausted and I'm shaking a lot because towards the end I think the adrenaline rises. So I just start shaking like in my whole body really. So I think that's why I seem unsatisfied.
So that look of disappointment is more a look of relief and exhaustion.
Yeah, and then I'm like sweaty, and then all the cameras come close, and they're like taking pictures. So
it's a lot, isn't it?
I did notice, I think you escaped for a little while, which we were like, let her take a breath. She doesn't need to come over right away.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's important to just breathe,
Yeah, and it's quite warm
It is.
inside.
Yes. Some people have asked about that in the chat. Is it warm in here? Yes, it is.
Really warm.
Lots of people fanning themselves, lots of sweaty folks in the dome.
I did see a question there, someone asking if you can suggest ways for them to improve their speed puzzling. Any tips for people?
Well, I get asked this a lot, and every time I don't really have very good answers, but doing a lot of different kinds of puzzles and maybe like analyze after you're done, like what did I do, what worked, what didn't work, could I do something different?
So do you record yourself puzzling to analyze it later?
No.
Okay.
And like finding people that you can talk to, I think that helps.
Yeah.
It helps me having my sister and like a family.
Sure.
And we can like send pictures and talk about the puzzles. Like what should I do different maybe.
I noticed you talking to Alejandro yesterday during the opening ceremony. Do you guys talk to each other? Because, you kind of have a bit of a, competitive, I mean, I know he's a lovely person and it's not at all like, it's all very supportive, but you are like kind of each other's rivals in some way with this, first, second kind of order for the last couple years.
Yeah, I didn't actually talk to him yesterday, but But he's a really nice guy, and we don't have any like, I don't know. We have a good
friendly. Yeah. Oh well, of course. Alejandro is like so sweet. He's like the nicest person,
isn't he?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question from Lee Nepanak? Lee Nepanak asks, what puzzles are difficult for you, Kristen?
The ones with a lot of details.
Like busy puzzles?
Yes. I don't know if you've seen the collection like Crazy Cats.
Oh, no, I'm
Okay.
not familiar with Crazy Cats.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot of cats and just a lot of details. And my sister, she loves them.
Okay.
I absolutely hate them.
Oh, so you're going to make a good team
Right?
Yeah.
for that
exactly.
reason,
Yeah.
yes.
That is important. I think if you can balance each other out a little bit, it's really helps if you
Yeah.
have different strengths, right? Yeah.
So busy puzzles are your nemesis.
Yeah, and especially if they're like drawings. I don't like them. But I mean, I do okay.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't like them.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be, I mean, that's one of the most fun parts of this, I think, is seeing what puzzles we get over
Yeah.
the course of the week. And so, you know, it's going to be exciting. Well, I don't want to keep you the whole time, Kristen. You probably have family and stuff you want to go talk to, and I'm sure we're going to see you again. So
Yes, probably.
thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Amazing.
And well done
Congratulations.
on an outstanding time.
Thank you.
A new record. That's just phenomenal. So we're so proud of you and happy for you. And
Yeah.
good luck with the rest of the week.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Kristen.
Sorry, it's kind of hard to get out. Okay. Careful of all the cords. Oh, that's her fan like over there. Oh, yep. Sorry. Some behind the scenes chatter for you, everybody. I feel bad, like all these people have been finishing and we're just like kind of having this fantastic detailed conversation with Kristen. But I mean, just shout out to everybody out there. You're doing amazing. I'm so impressed. I mean, we're at 1 hour 16 and this room is
Yeah.
practically empty.
Yeah.
It's insane. I think people came prepared, Diarn. They were ready. They were like under an hour and a half. Yep,
This-
okay,
this-
no problem.
This competitive puzzling is getting serious, girl.
It is getting very serious.
So we're just watching Leah now from Germany.
I'm going to, oh boy, what's going on here? I'm going to try to
And Celian
refresh results here and see.
from the Netherlands is on our screen now.
Oh, 102.
Nicole from Bulgaria. Oh, look at those beautiful nails.
Oh, I know.
I wonder if long nails helps with
Oh,
picking the pieces
I
up
would
faster.
I would think no. I'm not a long nail person, and when I do have like, you know, acrylics or something like that, I become useless. I can't do anything with them. I think you just have to get used to them.
There's a puzzler in Sweden, and she's exceptionally decorated, and her style is just so
Oh, there's Pilan.
so committed.
Yeah.
And she has the longest nails I've ever seen on a puzzler. I don't know how she does it. So
Well, like you
Pelin-
said, you'd be able to dig if you accidentally did a, you know, false fit or you get a piece in wrong. You'd be able to get it out of there pretty
Yeah.
easily.
So Pelin on the right of the screen
Yeah.
is the president of the Turkish Jigsaw Puzzle Association. And Ayaka Amori from Japan. Oh, there's our Tiane. Oh, she's crying. Oh,
You said it earlier.
no, that's
Dion.
Gabby.
People get very emotional when they finish.
oh, Gabrielle. This is her first race at Worlds.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Oh,
and
my
there's William
goodness.
Shanling from the U.S., one of our star volunteers there.
Oh, Gabrielle,
giving
we
her
are
a little
so
side
proud
hug.
of you.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh.
Oh, she's missing a piece. Belgian player.
Oh, I just want to run away from the table and
nope,
hug
nope.
Gabby.
Oh, she found it. Well, you can if you want, Diarn. It's okay. Oh, fantastic.
Well
she
done.
found it. Nice work.
We
So-
actually have quite a few Australians volunteering on the floor, so I'm hoping they're going to go
good.
over and give Gabby
Yes,
the hug
that's
she
new
needs.
this year. We've supplemented the volunteer ranks with folks from all over the world this year. It's
Yeah.
not just all the local Spanish people having to kind of do all the heavy lifting here during the competition. We gave people an opportunity to sign up and volunteer from everywhere. So we're going to have an international crew of volunteers here.
And not
So
on your
Nicole
screen,
from Bulgaria.
but not on your screen, but Sarah Bastiani from Germany has just finished her race.
Nice.
She's delighted with herself.
I just updated the results page. There's 126 finishers already out of 194. That's all coming in under an hour, 16 minutes.
A lot's going to happen in the next 10 minutes.
Yes, a lot. I suspect a lot more are going to finish. I'm trying to see here if I can see. I think because I'm trying to look on my phone, it's hard to see the full screen to kind of know who all for sure has qualified. But definitely go check out worldjigsawpuzzle.org if you want to see.
Here's Pelin.
In Turkey. I love her lanyard. That's so pretty.
Oh, the Turkish team always come decorated so beautifully.
The fancy.
They usually have they have outfits that the items of clothing are different, but it's all done with the same fabric. And when they walk in together, they just look amazing. Oh, well
Very
done.
cool.
Well
Lovely.
done. And Nicole
mean,
on
honestly,
120.
Ever since the first finish, it has just been constant.
Stop.
I don't know how this camera crew is going to do this with running around from one to the
Yeah.
other. I mean, I'm sure we've missed a lot of finishes as well because it's just so constant.
Yeah,
oh,
for the-
there she's really cruising right at the end. She's one click, click, click. That's
For
so
the
lovely.
families watching at home, we do try to capture everyone finishing. But if we miss your family member or your friend or
I
your
know.
puzzle celebrity, we do apologise, but we do our best to capture their special moment.
Yep.
And just know, if it's not got on camera, everyone here is supporting them and cheering for them. So
Yes.
they're getting all the love here in the room from everybody.
Yeah, it's quite a large live stream crew, so there are a lot. And we added
Well
a camera person this year.
Yes, they expanded the live
They
stream.
expanded the
team.
crew, yep. Oh, I didn't catch his name or his table number. I'm actually going to check and see if we can get another finisher, hopefully, to join us for a few minutes here. But this place is a bit chaotic. It's hard to get the attention of folks. They're not really looking at their phones or...
Oh, thank you, Blazeria, for the compliment.
Oh yeah, I can move this over so you can see it a little bit.
Mike thinks Kristen may have qualified. I wonder.
Yes, I wonder.
I think you're right, Mike.
There you're seeing the results, and now we're up to 133 in there. I don't know if I'm seeing the Q mark on there yet, but I, just keep looking at the page.
Cherry Cheetah, you are dead right, and this is what I said right at the start of the race. 90 minutes to finish any puzzle is outstanding. So every single person here who is finishing is doing an outstanding job. I agree with you.
Okay, it's definitely just our technology where we're not seeing the cues. A lot of people are talking in the chat about who is making it onto the next round, and some folks really just barely missing it.
She's lifted up the corner of her puzzle there.
Oh, yeah.
That looks like it was a near miss.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of, folks that talk about the country rule, well, is that fair if somebody was faster and then they don't get in because of the country rule? But I am firmly of the opinion that I love having that representation in the subsequent rounds of having, because one of the things I always keep in mind is that not every country has a really robust puzzle competition kind of opportunity. A lot of these folks come here and this is the first time they've competed because they might not have any in-person competitions in their country or even virtual competitions for that matter. So you want to give them an opportunity.
Exactly, I agree.
Americans are really fortunate. We have a lot of ways you can compete. There's state championships, regional championships, online competitions, lots of local puzzle competitions. And we're lucky in that regard. And I think that's why we have a lot of really fast folks. But I think they also come in knowing, it's going to be tough even just to beat my fellow Americans, much less like everybody else in the world. So, I just encourage folks, you're going to do your best, and that's all you can do.
Yep.
Obviously, you're going to have to keep tuning in, everybody, to see these later divisions, because now you're going to get to see in a few days, Kristen competing in the semifinal.
The competition heats up as we go.
Right. And things really shift around too. Somebody might come in the top in their qualifying division because they've done the puzzle before, or maybe they have that advantage. And then they get into an area where that's an unreleased puzzle, they've never seen it before, and they could could be just something they're not at all good at, and they really drop in the rankings. Stuff happens, right? They choke.
That's it.
So it could happen. So there could be a lot of variation. Not everybody is like a Kristen or an Alejandro who consistently finishes in the top.
That looks to me like they were aiming to finish before the 90 minutes. You can tell that they're by their faces.
Yep. A solid goal to just finish in the round.
They achieved their goal of finishing before
Look
the
at
clock.
all those empty tables. This is incredible, everyone.
You don't normally see that, do you?
No, I'm just so happy for everyone. And they do this well and are pleased with their performance. I think Kristen has that classic sort of Nordic stoicism. She's not when somebody commented, she kind of looked like annoyed or, a little almost frustrated at the end. But I think that is that kind of classic stoicism, that not super full of expression, it's a little more subdued and
like she said, her adrenaline builds the closer she gets to the end of the puzzle, which you will see some people, they shake on the last few pieces, but they haven't been shaking through the puzzle.
Right.
She's right, it does build because you're nearly there, and people start making mistakes at that point as well, and they probably can't see it at home, but there is a lot of attention around their table at that time, especially if you're first. There is a lot of attention around you, and that can be a bit overwhelming sometimes.
Yeah, it's a lot of lurking. You've got volunteers watching, you've got all the camera crew, you've got photographers. Yeah, it can be a lot of attention on you towards the end. Oh, I'm so happy for these folks. Just keep going.
So that was Brenda from the UK. Well done, Brenda. We've got a lot of UK participants this year, which is nice to see.
Yes.
They have a brand new Jigsaw Puzzle Association in the United Kingdom. Thank you to Annika, who's leading that.
Alexander from Portugal, you've got this. You can do it. I'm not seeing as many headphones. I guess I'm seeing, earbuds and that kind of thing, but I'm always fascinated if I see somebody and I'm like, what are you listening to? I often,
there's a piece missing. The scramble.
I often wonder if they're, oh shoot, she's not seeing it. Oh, she found it. Oh, good.
Went from terror to
yes,
delight.
Right? Yes.
Well done, Greta.
Yes, nice work. But I ask people sometimes, are you listening to the live stream? I'm like, is that cheating?
Oh, if they
listening, right? They could be
I
listening.
wouldn't listen to the live stream if I was racing. Oh my goodness. But
you don't think all of our pointers would help them do better? When we're like, I would start with the jetty.
Yeah.
No, don't listen to Diarn, everybody.
Don't ever follow my guidance of how to complete a puzzle fast. All right, a minute and a half
Oh my
left.
gosh, yeah, we should do some wrapping up here. This is, it's a historic. Literally, it was a historic
We just
round.
witnessed a record.
We
in this
did.
First
Witnessed
round.
a record with that just incredible
I'm delighted to have been a part of that.
I know, Diarn, you should just be doing all of these. Diarn is not going to be joining us for every live stream, just for those of you out here who are Diarn fans, which is all of us. She's going to be joining me again on Friday for much of the day, and then all of the final rounds. Thank goodness.
Yes.
You're going to be my live stream bestie.
Yep, I'll be here for all the finals, and I will try to contain my excitement because I know it's going to be massive this year.
It is.
I mean, we've just witnessed a world record in this round, so
under 27 minutes, everybody, for Kristen at the top. Our top finishers were all just incredible. What I do with my list.
I'll be processing that for a while.
We had Stephanie from Germany right after her. Mari Black in third from the U.S., Astrid from Denmark in fourth. I mean, just incredible performances.
Congratulations to everybody.
The next round is going to begin at, oh my gosh, I gotta check things to make sure I don't get this wrong, at 6 p.m. local time. So we'll wrap up this live stream momentarily. And join me with Amelia Lieberman from Finland.
Very nice.
Uno, tiempo, time's up, that's the first. Stage over, well done everybody. Hands off the puzzles now, please, no touching the puzzles. If you would like to make little piles of 10 pieces, and we'll come and count up to give your final rankings there. Si hacéis de favor, los que estáis ahí, los que no habéis podido terminar, hacer montoncitos de 10 piezas para que vayan juez a hacer vuestro recuento.
So for those that are not aware, the people that have not finished within that time frame, they are currently having their pieces counted, and those pieces remaining will go on record, and this is how we get their ranking. So their goal for their next race is to finish with less pieces remaining than they have in this time.
24. See you then. Oh, and of course.
Yep, so
look at the beautiful crowd.
I know, we got a little counting to go, and then it's reset the room, get it ready for the next round. It's going to be fast and furious, folks. It's just one after the other.
If it's anything like this round.
Right? If it's anything like this round, I will just I don't know. It just blew me away. I can't wait. Amelia Lieberman's going to be joining me from Puzzle with Amelia, if anybody's a fan of hers out there on YouTube. And I'm excited to hear her take on things. She is very steeped in all of the contests and knows the competitors.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
Can't wait to hear her what she has to say about that time. I mean, can't wait. So I hope you come back.
I personally will be racing at that time.
Diarn.
That's why I've got my race gear on.
Okay, so we'll be watching you. We'll be rooting for you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm going to try and take tips from Kristen.
All right, thanks everybody.
Thank you.
See you next.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados. Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora, gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again, together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again, together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again,
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again. Together again. Together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora, gente como tú.
Volvemos en directo desde la cúpula del Milenio en Valladolid, que se convierte desde hoy en la capital del mundo del puzzle, porque estamos viviendo en directo, acabamos de iniciar este Campeonato Mundial de Puzzles 2024. ¿Cuántas emociones, Charlie?
Buenas tardes, Eva. Good afternoon, Eva. Yes, so here we are once again in the puzzle capital of the world, just about to do the second semi-final in this World Jigsaw Puzzle Championship 2024.
En unos minutos vamos a iniciar lo que va a ser la segunda ronda de clasificación dentro de la categoría individual.
So we're just about to start this second round, which will be getting underway in just a very few minutes' time while we just put the last touches to the tables.
Es un momento en el que se está acabando de volver a rehacer todo este espacio de competición, porque los voluntarios y voluntarias están trabajando muy deprisa. Me indican desde la organización, Charlie, que es el momento en el que ya pueden acceder las personas participantes.
You're ready. So those of you participating, please come and find your table. Remembering you might have to add 1 to your table number if it doesn't correspond to the one on your card.
Es el momento en el que cada una de las personas participantes va a buscar su lugar, la mesa donde encontrarán su nombre, el número de la mesa de participación. Si alguien no lo encuentra, que sume simplemente uno más al que tenía como ubicación inicial. Solamente hay que sumar un puesto más. Las y los participantes se van a ir sentando, van a ir ocupando sus lugares, Charlie, para que en unos pocos minutos pongamos ya en marcha el cronómetro. Tenemos la sala llena de personas de diferentes nacionalidades. Vamos a buscar a las 60 personas que pasarán después de participar en esta ronda a la primera de las semifinales. Hoy vivimos 3 rondas clasificatorias, el grupo A, el grupo B y el grupo C.
So here you all are from all your different corners of the globe, ready to participate in this, the second quarter-final in the individual section of the World Jigsaw Puzzle Champion 2024, of whom 60 will go through to the semi-finals.
Algo importante, y es hasta que no marquemos la cuenta atrás, nadie puede tocar el puzzle que ya tenéis delante de vosotros en la mesa.
So we'd just like to remind you, please nobody is to touch the puzzle in front of them. Please nobody touch the bag in front of them until we give the go-ahead.
Y a partir de ahí vais a tener un tiempo total de 90 minutos, 1 hora y media, para poder completar lo más rápidamente posible ese puzzle de 500 piezas.
So there you've got before you, you've got a Ravensburger 500-piece puzzle and 90 minutes in which to complete it.
Vais a encontrar también encima de la mesa un elemento que os va a servir para poder colocar el puzzle, para tenerlo como referencia. Esta es una de las novedades de este año que creemos que facilita también.
So one of this year's novelties is the stand we provided for you. You may set up your stand if you wish. If the stand's underneath the puzzle, would you mind just asking one of the judges to help you get it out from underneath? Or if you're missing one, just ask one of the judges and they'll give one to you.
Y es un auténtico placer ver la cúpula del Milenio tan llena, no solamente de las personas que van a participar, sino también del mucho público que hoy se ha venido hasta este lugar para apoyar, para animar. Charlie, este calor humano que hace que todo sea un poquito mejor.
Well, I mean, it's a pleasure to see not only of you contestants, but as all the spectators who've come to cheer everyone on here. It's bigger every year, and really, I suppose, we enjoy it more year upon year.
Os voy a pedir algo, lo pedía también esta mañana cuando iniciábamos la mañana con ese récord que hemos conseguido batir, que un equipo ha conseguido batir en el reto de hacer un puzzle de 2000 piezas. os decía, es el momento de agradecer el trabajo, magnífico trabajo de todas las voluntarias y de todos los voluntarios. Yo pediría un fortísimo aplauso para ellas y ellos.
So a big round of applause. We said this morning when they broke the Guinness World Record, a round of applause for all the volunteers here who've come to help us out and help you out as well, to be judges and help get the turnaround on a very slick schedule this year.
Y como aún tenemos que hacer esta ronda clasificatoria, que a partir de las aproximadamente 8 de la tarde viviremos la tercera ronda clasificatoria, por ser muy estrictos vamos a intentar poner esto en marcha. Yo miro hacia la realización, creo que nuestro jefe de realización, Rafa Pérez y Alfonso Álvarez Osorio, el presidente de la Federación Internacional, están trabajando para que podamos ya tener el crono preparado. Creo que estamos en ello.
So here we are. It's all ready to go, I think. We can give a countdown, can we? Should we go for it, Eva, for the second time today in the individual competition in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and puzzle!
Adelante!
Good luck, everybody!
And we are off. Yeah, we are off. And here I have joining me, I'm Valerie Coit with the World Jigsaw Puzzle Federation, and I'm your host for this live stream, and I'm joined by Emilia Lieberman of Finland.
Yes, I'm so excited. You may know me better as Puzzle with Emilia from YouTube, Instagram. My last name is Lieberman, since we have so many Emilias from Finland, just to clarify.
There are a lot of Emilias in this competition, but let's get into it. We open the puzzle. We're taking our first look at it. Emilia?
I had predicted 10 puzzles that will be on the all classification rounds. I have 2 right now. Correct. The first one, the A group, was on my 10 list. So is this. I'm 2 out of 10. I got them all right. And I'm happy because I didn't want this puzzle.
Okay, this one is called Sunset in Copenhagen.
Where is the sign?
It's from Huber Images, Maurizio Rollini. And this looks tough. This is definitely not like the last round. It's boats again. We've got more boats, but it's a less color differentiation. There's a lot of similar kind of oranges, sunset tone to this. I don't think it's a terrible puzzle. There's areas to pick out.
It's not terrible, but this is something, if you do this at home and you have not good lights, then this is hard. But I think with this one, we're gonna see a lot of the people do the water and the sky, and the middle part is gonna be
that's the hard bit. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of small, tiny little details in the whole kind of middle section, the straight line across with tents and people. But yeah, the boats, I think people are going to gravitate towards the sky.
Yeah.
Less of a gradient on the sky than the last one, though. It's a little bit more similar. And clouds. Sometimes clouds can be kind of tough because they're kind of abstract in a way. There's no real definite shape.
Yeah, and I think one thing with this, because this is a photograph, and this was photographed before it was chosen to be a puzzle, which means that the colors are a little bit different on the pieces than they are in this reference image.
Exactly. So it's going to be really interesting to watch. This round is going to be crazy. I think in the lead up to this competition, when you talked to puzzlers, said, what round are you in? If they said B, you were like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Because this is a tough round, everybody. We have got really some heavy hitters in here. I mean, lots of people in the top 10 from last year at Worlds. Of course, we got to mention Karen Puzzles. Karen Cabot is here. A lot of fans of Karen out there that I'm sure are watching and excited to see her compete. But we have Andrea Peng from the U.S., Lorenzo Valle from Italy. I mean, Sarah Schuler's in this round, and last year, she came really close to beating Alejandro in one of the qualifying divisions.
Yeah, she did.
So just a very exciting round. It's going to be a tricky puzzle. It'll be interesting to see how people perform on this. From here at the live stream table, I can see one of the former Canadian champions, Devin Donaldson. She's just right here within view. Yeah, I mean, this is a round with a lot of really amazing competitors. Alice Rowe, the current U.S. champion, she's in this round. Yeah, I mean, any other puzzlers you're looking for in this round?
Of course, I look always from the Nordic perspective, but we have I would say the toughest Finnish puzzlers in this one. We have Hanna is also on my team, has won a lot of these Euro Jigsaw Jams that we have in Europe. Rosa, who's also in my team. Yep. And then we have my pair, Emilia Korhonen.
Yeah, another Emilia.
Yes. So we have also Finnish champion here.
Yes. Yeah, no, I don't know though if we're going to see. So if you were with us for the last round, individual, round A, we saw record-breaking time. We saw Kristen to finish a puzzle in under 27 minutes. I think it was like 26:58 or right around there. And I mean, that's just unheard of. Yeah. She had done the puzzle before. Yeah. She just barely beat her original time on that. What do you think coming into this, Amelia? In the very first round, we see a puzzle done in under 30 minutes.
I mean, when I saw that puzzle, I was like, okay, this is going to go under 30. I was also aware of Kristen's time on that, but also because there was a lot of my the people I coach on that round, and I did my predictions 4 months ago.
Okay, well,
of these puzzles. So they have been doing, these people that I coach have been doing those puzzles like crazy.
Well, and talk to us about that, because that was one of the reasons I wanted you on here early, is that you have a coaching business. So tell us what this is.
Oh yeah, so I started like a group coaching program called Speed Up. It's actually under my YouTube channel membership. It was the easiest way for me to do it. But I used to coach back when I actually played other sports in the Finnish national team 10 years ago. I used to do coaching. I love it. I've studied. I really love the sports psychology. And then I have this thing that I really like to do predictions, and I've been doing very well, not only predicting worlds, but I predict like the Euro Jigsaw champs and different nationals. There was some random South American competition that I got it right, even with the brand that I've never heard of. And yeah, that's why I didn't put my predictions 4 months ago, because I didn't know when the Federation Ravensburger does the decisions.
Oh, right.
I didn't want to give my predictions, and then you haven't done the decisions yet, so you will like back from them.
Yes.
But yeah, I put them publicly as a video like actually this weekend.
Okay.
So you can see the list there, but I also have the original video, the Excel. I put like 40 hours at least I was doing that Excel. I've been trying to poke holes in my theories and like what are the puzzles. So far I'm like super happy because it seems like I'm gonna be pretty much correct.
Yeah, you've done the research. You've put in the time and the effort. Yeah.
I really look at like the data and stuff. So I got like historical data. I don't just go like, oh, this is how I feel like.
Yeah.
I may go with that, but then I'm like, okay, I have to prove it. Then prove it. And then we're gonna look at the data or something that is gonna like.
Oh, last year. I remember speaking with you last year, and you were kind of already on it with the predictions. Yeah. And like, I think there's going to be circle puzzles.
Yeah, last year I did like predictions more like a what kind of type. But obviously last year when I registered for the Worlds, I had done puzzles less than a year. My whole I just found puzzles. So obviously I didn't even know what puzzles existed that I would have been able to. But I've come so far, and I really enjoyed the coaching. Because in addition to the Speed Up program, which is like group coaching, I also offer now private coaching. Okay. And I have like 60 to 70 people that I coach.
So that's insane.
And already
60 to
from
70.
And I'm so excited because the group A has 2 of my people that I've coached in top 8, and all of the other ones qualified. So I'm like, let's go.
That is really exciting. There you're getting a closer look at the puzzle. You can see again, I mean, it's a similar color palette. There's nothing really as outstanding in that last puzzle. This is going to be tougher. I myself am not a fan of these building puzzles where it's just endless windows. I feel like every year we see one of these like photos from from Copenhagen, and it's a bunch of houses in a row that are brightly colored. But this is going to be a little bit tougher. Any predictions on time? What we're looking at?
So I think the prediction of the time you always have to, because I think people are like, how do you think it's for this puzzle? But I think what matters more is who is on that round, like doing the puzzle.
Right.
But I think we're gonna start with possibly 4. Because I think with this round we have very strong people from US, but I think you don't have these puzzles in US unless that you order from the
a lot of them aren't
German
available.
Amazon.
Yes, exactly.
And also like this is not that fast puzzle as the previous one.
Right. I think though, I think with some of these top puzzlers, is it unrealistic to think we come in at around the 40-minute mark? Or do you think it's more like 45?
No, actually, I will maybe backtrack a little bit because I have like over 10 people that I coach on this group, and I know they've been doing this puzzle like 5 times.
Okay,
so
okay, well then, yes, maybe the times will be a little quicker than we anticipate.
But I think still like under 40 for this one, quite tough. It's not that much natural light here. Like kinda, it's even. The lighting is same for everybody, but at least yesterday I saw that I can see if I stand, there's a little bit shadow on my puzzle. And with this puzzle, it's extremely hard.
Yes. I do think, yeah, I mean, a lot of people have talked about that. They don't talk about necessarily the competition in their round, but they're concerned about the lighting. Last year was the first time where people experienced the dome in the dark because they don't usually have that long a days. And this year we're going well into the later evening. You know, we're going to have a competition starting at 9 o'clock sometimes. And that just means it's going to be dark out. And this is a dome that relies very heavily on sunshine coming in, you know, through the, you know, as you can see what it looks like there in the venue. So when you puzzle in here at night, it's a lot different. It's the lighting is, you know, artificial, and it's a lot darker.
Yeah,
in
but
here.
I always say that if you know that the light affects your performance, then what you need to do, you practice in the nighttime.
Yeah,
that's what you do. You put the most annoying lights. You want to practice always in harder conditions than at the competition will be.
Exactly, and it's important to get used to the space requirement. I think that's a pretty solid pointer out there. You know, puzzle in the space that you would be puzzling in here at the competition so that you make sure you can manage well within that space. But yeah, I do think one of the things I want to point out is it's not unfair because when you're in this division, everybody's under the same conditions essentially. So, you know, somebody might have faster times earlier in the day. We might not see a 27 minutes again as we get later into the evening and conditions get a little more difficult. But I'm sure we're going to see blazing fast times no matter what time of day it is. So, okay, I have to ask you, Amelia, I mean, you know, any tips you're willing to share, or do they have to pay for these tips?
No, of course.
Like
you know what? I have one like speed up coaching session, and like I think we were talking last time, like video analysis. I can talk about it for 2 hours. Just like one little thing that maybe some of you haven't even thought about, that video analysis. Like, what is that? How you do it for yourself or something? So no, I'm more than happy to share any tips. I have so much of them that I will not reveal my secrets. And I think coaching also, it's not like I don't have tips that this will work for everybody. It's very like, what is your background? What are you doing right now? Like and that's why also I think I'm better coaching than speed puzzling myself, because most of the people I coach are faster than me.
Really?
But it's not about that. I'm not telling what I'm doing.
Right.
I need to see what they're doing and then like find the best performance out of them and tell how they can practice, how they do the practice plans and stuff. And of course the mentality is very big thing.
Well,
also.
and that was going to be my next question. Can you talk about the sports psychology bit? One of the questions I have coming into this, is it harder to come in if you're already used to doing really well and feeling that pressure to continue to do well, or is it harder to come in as a sort of unknown and you're feeling the need to prove yourself, or is there no real comparison?
I think there is no straight answer to this, because it also kind of factors what your personality, if you're competitive. So I've seen also like a lot of who are like super speedy and fast, they get sometimes too comfortable. Happens in actually all sports. Then there's people who are on the top and they're also like, you're not gonna ever get my title, and they're like just pushing forward. But obviously they do have a lot of pressure. It's all eyes on them. There is like no room for error, so to say.
Yes.
But for example, and this is just talking from a personal experience, but last year when I had just done puzzles like a year or something for fun. Didn't even know that you can compete on it. I had nothing to lose. I could only gain.
Yeah, right.
So it was like, okay, well, whatever. And I made it all the way to the finals. Obviously, I had a huge development, but I think it's because of my sports background. Because I think on the beginning of the year, my times were over 2 hours. I could not I did not understand how you can do a puzzle under 90, but before the world started, I got like under hour some puzzles. So it's like 1 hour off within like almost half a year time period. It's possible, guys.
I was just going to say, I mean, it is possible. You can really improve a lot. What is the frequency with which you puzzle? I mean, obviously now you're coaching, that's probably taking up a lot of your time. But in the lead up to Worlds, how many puzzles were you doing in like a week or a day typically?
Oh, boys, I wanted to do like, I think like the last couple months, I wanted to do like at least puzzle a day or something, but I honestly did not have that time. And then I thought the last weeks I'm going to do like 3 puzzles a day. That didn't happen either. But quite honestly, I think the biggest mistake that people do when they practice is just doing a puzzle after a puzzle after a puzzle. But there's actually a lot of different kind of practices and different kind of things you can do instead of just doing a 500-piece puzzle from the start to edge.
Right.
And then do another one.
Sure. So what are you seeing? We're watching all these folks. I mean, this is a little slower going. I mean, that's one of the things I'm noticing already. We're at the 14-minute mark, and a lot of folks have no edge yet.
Yeah.
There's some sorting happening. Look, she's got the edge, it looks like.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not going to move as quickly.
It's not, and actually even that like easy parts that we already identified, which is the water and the sky, they are not that easy. They're not like those kind of things that just dab and done.
Yep.
So even they are a little bit, you need to know what you're doing. And as I said, the colors are different from the reference image a little bit, and it may throw some people off.
Yes. Yeah, I don't even know, I mean, what I would start with. What would you start with looking at that?
Well, I have done this twice, of course, because it's in my own predictions. That would be stupid.
Do you do it the same each time, or do you switch it up to see what goes faster?
Depends. I videotape my stuff and then I analyze and things. But obviously, I've done this twice under hour. I always start with the water, and then I do the same mistakes, and I'm a little bit lost with it every time. It's surprising how you can do the same mistakes time after time. Same with the sky. I always try to do a little bit kind of like where the sky and the buildings collide in a way. But even with this, it's really hard because you really need to look at the details.
And it's all the same color. All of the tops of those buildings are pretty much the same shade of brown, although you've got the size differentiation, so that's going to help. But I think, for me, I would be drawn to the water in the lower left corner. I think we are seeing that a little bit. Some folks that have already gotten that water bit together. But even like the boats, I mean, you know, there's a lot of similar looking things
for example,
there.
this boat in the middle is actually very, very blue on the pieces.
Oh, it is?
Very blue.
Okay.
It's not like gray. It's like really blue. There's nothing else I can say about it.
All I know is when I'm looking at those tables, I'm seeing a lot of mishmash building pieces that I'm just like, ugh, I wouldn't even know where to start with those buildings.
I think the sky with what you need to do, because it for most people, even if you're above the average speed, you may get a little bit stuck. So you need to have a little bit just like what, you know, Kristen, Alejandro does, Victor does also, that you just, you know, try and error, spin the puzzle piece, and just go for it. When you get a couple more key pieces in, it actually starts going really fast, and then it's like done.
Yeah.
But just don't like get stuck to it.
Right.
And you can also see here so some of those water pieces don't even look like water.
No, they don't, right.
They mix up with those boats. Those are boats over there.
Yep.
So they almost look like the same.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I'm not doing this one. The other one, I was like, okay, I want to get my hands on that puzzle immediately because that looked like such a speedy one that you would just kind of fly through. But I think we are going to see some folks struggle. I know that's one of my things with individual competitions is if I start to lose momentum and I feel kind of deflated, I do get really unfocused. I tend to just sort of drift around going, okay, what's going to go fast? And you just got to kind of put your head down and do the work sometimes. Do you have any pointers for when somebody gets to that point? Like, what would you tell them to push
you know
past
what?
it?
I have this fantastic one-liner. If you do nothing, do something.
Okay, that's a good
so
bit of
even
advice.
if you, like, obviously, I always tell you, if you're a super fast one, you don't need to really spend too much time, for example, the shorting for most people. But if you get stuck, you can, for example, short. So you at least doing something, and then meanwhile you can collect yourself.
Right.
Because that's the worst thing when you feel like you get stuck and you actually physically stop doing. It's so hard. It's like if you stop your car in the middle of a highway, and then you need to start it again. It will take some time.
Yep. No, that is good advice. I think you're right. Like just doing something will maybe help you kind of get your steam back or get your mojo back where you feel like, okay, I can push through it.
Yeah, like I also say that look busy. Like even if your hands are like, I know maybe you know Rubik's Cube. They also do a speed competition with that, and it's actually advised in that sport that you should do a move every second or every 2 seconds, even if it's the wrong move. It's better than doing only right moves, but slowly.
Okay.
So just keep moving. You have to have the momentum if you really want to be one of the like top speed puzzlers.
Yep.
There is no other way. And I've seen also Kristen does this when I was in the Norwegian Championship and I saw her doing the first postcard. We went to a restaurant afterwards. So even with that kind of puzzle, which is super easy and you can identify the pieces, she just keeps flipping and spinning the pieces.
Okay.
Like
Really?
like a lot of people would do this trial and error, and it works because it's just faster and it keeps the momentum from the beginning to end.
These are great pointers. I'm so excited that you're here, Amelia. This is great.
I'm so happy to be
You've
here.
got some new info,
And I
so
love
this
talking.
is great.
I'm sorry.
Well, if folks out there have other questions for Amelia in terms of the sports psychology piece or the other pointers, I'm sure, I do hear all the time from people, I didn't know this existed. I found the live. Oh gosh, that's Kat Dilks from America. I got to point out that amazing sleeve tattoo that she's sporting there. We all are just in love with it. But yeah, I have so many people that tell me, this is how I found out about the sport. I watched the live stream and heard all the comments and was like, maybe I could do this. And then they get involved, which is awesome. Like, we want everybody out there listening and watching, like, yes, come next year, like, be a part of it. It's so much fun. And yeah, I think you can learn a lot from just watching people who've been around and done this before. So you said you used to play other sports.
Yeah.
What other sports and how does it relate to puzzling?
Well, I think every sport has the same methods and stuff, but I used to play ultimate frisbee. I know in some smaller countries, some people may not know what it is. I know in US you usually do.
Yep.
But that's what I played. But that's literally like 10 years ago. I played in the Finnish national team when I was younger. A lot of I don't know how many times I won Finnish champion. I was also in the sports school. So
okay.
I literally 3 practices a day. We have this mandatory, we have psychologists and the whole extravaganza.
Okay. Yeah.
So I learned a lot. I always loved coaching. I did coach a lot of teams. I coach also men's team, which is also comes to the fact that I would never compete against men on a physical sport.
Sure.
But I can coach them.
Yeah, no, of course. There's Karen, obviously. There's lots of Karen Puzzles fans out there. That's another thing I hear all the time is I learned about Worlds through Karen's videos.
Yeah.
Isn't that one of the ways that you kind of found out about it?
No.
No? Oh, you
No.
knew about it
I
before.
actually knew absolutely zero, nothing. I had no connections to any. I didn't know anybody who even does puzzles. I just registered because I'm so competitive.
Okay.
And I started doing it and I was like, oh, can you? I'm sometimes I do Sudokus and I'm like, oh, can you compete in this? Let me Google.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I just think a lot of people find out about it through YouTube and things like that, where they kind of go down a rabbit hole and all of a sudden they're like, wait, I could do this? This is kind of amazing.
It's important to have people also who do content so we can get the visibility and people watching.
Yeah.
So definitely
of course.
respect. And it's also hard to do content. Obviously, I also now do myself YouTube and stuff. In addition to the coaching and stuff, but it's it takes so much time.
Oh, it's so much work. The amount of work Karen puts into those Worlds videos, I'm just like, it's got to be weeks of time to put those giant recaps together because she's operating from literally hundreds of hours of footage that get gathered over the course of the week.
Oh, you have no idea how annoying it is to listen to yourself. Oh my God. That's why I'm also so happy with the Speed Up program because I do a session as a live stream. I don't have to listen to it myself afterwards. I mean, a lot of people do listen to recordings, of course, because there's from all around the world. It's not always the best time for everybody.
When I was preparing for this year, I thought maybe I should go back and watch last year's live stream so I kind of remember. And then I tried it for 5 minutes and was like, no, I can't do it. I can't listen to myself talk for that many hours.
No. I mean, you kind of get used to it for sure, but it's still not fun. And you pay attention to a lot of things why is that hair over there?
Oh, I gotta call this out. So the cat ears, love it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
I know. Let's go. We're seeing a lot of people in the chat. Let's go. This is our Super Bowl. People shouting out Karen, love the t-shirt. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be interesting to see.
I'm interested to see that when people start really working on the middle part, will they start panicking? Or I mean, I think it's going to slow down even no matter how speedy you are. You're probably going to do the other parts faster.
You can see that sky there. Okay, well, there's Alice Rowe, the current U.S. champ. She's almost got the sky done, but it is not an easy looking sky.
Take time.
Yeah. I mean, we're at 23 minutes. In this point in the last round, we had a winner in about 4 minutes from now, or less than 4 minutes from now. We are not going to get there with this one, folks, but I do think we're still going to see some fast times, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you can tell that it is a tough, like that sky is very kind of similar colors across the board.
Yeah.
She's doing well, though. I think
Yeah,
Alice
for
is in
sure.
it.
I was watching the US live streams, and I was so worried because I see so well nowadays. I do so many video analysis. I've done like probably hundreds of them at this point. I can see from people's eyes, like kind of like what's going on, or if they have the experience. And I was so worried for Alice. I was like, I can see that this is her first time.
Yep.
Is she able to pull it off? Because I saw that she didn't have kind of like the sense of urgency, which you cannot assume if you have never competed. You don't know that you're that good.
Right.
And I was
didn't.
like, and
She
I just
finished and was like, how did I do?
Yeah, and Sarah indeed was like, you can see this going. So I was like, she can maybe pull it off and go past Alice, but I was saw that like she's so good.
Yeah, this
And also she had
competitor,
nothing to lose once again.
this competitor from Germany is doing quite well, and she's working on that where the sky meets the buildings, and she's almost got that done. She's got the sky done. She's got the water done. She's making good progress.
Yeah, the black pieces go to the up. That was also easy, but also those you need to kind of like trial and error a little bit if you want to keep it moving. You won't just like see it.
I suspect that's Andrea Peng, maybe up in the left-hand corner. She's, I'd say, right in there with number 6 is Amka from Germany. Germany is really going to be strong this year because
Germany
they have so
was
many
such a
competitors.
mystery for me, but then we were looking, we had this YouTube video with Sarah Schuler and Tobias and Chiara, and we were like, we don't know even one person other than Kathy from the Germany, like what? And there's like most people from Germany.
Oh,
so it's
last
like,
round, second place.
It's
you
like
know?
a super like big mystery for.
I know, it's what's exciting. So to see in the last round, we had, second place finishers from Germany, somebody we weren't familiar with.
Yeah, but I am because she lives in Finland.
Sure.
She was in our
really?
nationals.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I did look that up.
She lives in Finland, so.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I knew it.
I do have to talk about Andrea Peng here. She has been doing. Oh, sorry, that's not Andrea Peng. I thought that was her. I thought that was her hair. This is Ciel from Germany.
I
So,
know
oh my
this one.
goodness.
Let's go.
Right? Well, okay. What I was going to mention is that you've been doing some of the Euro Jigsaw Jam, correct?
Yeah,
The virtual competitions.
Yes.
What do you think is the difference? Psychology-wise, between the virtual and the in-person, is there a shift that happens, or is it kind of?
I think for a lot of people, they feel they are more in control because they are in their own home. Sorry. Do we move on? We're happening.
Oh, no, you're good. No, we're just adding.
Yeah.
Yes, folks.
She's a former champion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
All right.
let me just finish my sentence.
Yeah, go
here.
ahead.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you go ahead.
sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry, we got distracted.
yeah. So I think more people feel like they're more in control when they're at their home. They can choose their best table. They can choose the best lights for them and stuff like that. Of course, there's always like maybe you have kids who are like bothering you and stuff, but at least you kind of like know it. In a competition mode, especially if you've never been into the dome or stuff like that, there's a lot of things you cannot control. You cannot control what table you're gonna get. You cannot control where you're gonna sit. You cannot control. Like there is a lot of unknown stuff and the traveling and everything basically. So
So that's Lorenzo from Italy. I mentioned him earlier. He's usually towards the top of the field, and he's doing quite well. So we have a guest who's joining us. We have Katrina Coleman from Australia.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, so tell us, okay, were you in this last round, correct? I feel like I saw you.
No,
not yet?
I'm in D first
you're
thing in the
in
morning.
D,
Yeah, which will
okay.
suit me just fine.
What are you thinking of what you've seen so far?
I was really hoping that first puzzle would come out in my round, so I'm very jealous of those people that got to puzzle that one. That is very much my style of puzzle.
Okay.
definitely not the only one. I can tell you that.
Yes, yeah. This is a challenging one, but I like landscape, so I fear that I may not get a landscape now.
Oh, yeah, I know. You start to go, what are the odds that we're going to keep seeing landscapes in later rounds?
Exactly.
Yeah. What did you think of that time from Kristen in that last round?
Oh, amazing.
Were you here?
Yeah, I was watching.
Okay.
I was watching the live stream. It's quite warm in here, so I did decide I'd watch it on the live stream. But amazing time. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it was, record-breaking, and I don't know that we can expect to see anybody beat that time, but, it's early.
Yeah,
We
there
have a
is
lot of time to go.
maybe one easy puzzle is also coming, but even with that, I think what I have, at least the things I have predicted, that's the fastest one of all 10. So
where can people see these predictions of yours? You said you have it up on is it on Instagram?
My latest YouTube video, I am showing. There's like a stack that goes. It's also actually now on my stories.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're not a Speed Up member, you don't have access to the original video from 4 months ago or the Excel, but there is this video going on my YouTube and where you can see the stack of 10 puzzles. Prim is standing on it.
Puzzle with Amelia, so go check it out if you want to see all of her predictions. Have you had any predictions yet, Katrina, or do you have any you want to share?
No, I don't. No. I focus very much on my own game and try not to think about how fast some of them are.
So is this, and sorry, I feel like I should just be able to pull up this information immediately, but our Wi-Fi is a little slow sometimes. But yeah, what's been your past experience with World Championship?
So I came to Worlds last year as my second only ever Jigsaw competition. I won the national competition at my first ever competition.
Oh my gosh, you're one of those people who goes the first time and then wins. That's fantastic.
And the hardest bit coming from Australia is we don't actually have access to a lot of these puzzles. We need to, Amazon them in, and it's very expensive.
Yep.
So that's always a bit of a challenge. And
and I would say you probably swap a lot as teammates, but you're far apart in Australia too.
And I'm on the little island right down the bottom, Tasmania, so it's not like I can just drive up to swap with people.
Right.
So yeah, we're posting them back and forth, but like I say, it does get very expensive. So
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hesitate to make predictions as well, and I'm not as familiar with the European catalog, so but I think we can expect to see, similar to last year. I think we can expect there's going to be circle puzzles at some point. There's probably going to be panoramic. Maybe some panoramics. Yep. It's going to be interesting because last year in the semifinal, we still had, released puzzles. The only ones that were unreleased or where nobody would have done them before were in the final rounds. But this year, we're going to have unreleased in the semis, which is going to, I think, make things a little more exciting. Oh my gosh, look at number 146 there. Veronica from Poland. Again, I have heard, we talked about this before, Poland is going to sneak in there, I think, with some really fast puzzlers. I've heard about Veronica from other teammates, other Polish teammates, as just being incredible, and I think right now she's the furthest along.
Certainly seems that way, yes.
Right?
Yep.
I think they haven't shown everybody. There are some comments on the chat. For example, my pair is apparently doing well. I'm so excited that I may miss people on the screen sometimes. So maybe we have seen her, maybe not. But
right. It's difficult. I mean, right now there are, and I think there's a few empty tables in the back, so we're maybe not quite at the 193 puzzlers that we thought we were going to have here in this round, but it's a lot of people.
It's a lot to get through, isn't it?
It's a lot for the cameras to get to. It's a large space, so they do their best of trying to show everybody at least once. But this is the biggest competition we've ever had for Worlds. So
it's so crazy, a lot of people.
How are you feeling about the Australians' chances, Katrina? Because I know you've kind of formed a super team this year.
A super team.
You put all your top folks on the same team.
Yeah, Mel and Hannah and I have sort of got together and brought Ree into our team, which is amazing. She's been a wonderful addition to the team. So we're really looking forward to the teams this year. I didn't compete in teams last year. I only did the 2 events. So I was really keen to get involved with the teams this year.
Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. To me, teams is the most fun. And
I always thought it was like you're quartering the fun, because you're only doing a quarter of the puzzle, but it's not. You're quadrupling the fun.
Right?
It's 4 times the fun. It's amazing. So
I love
really
the energy of the teams.
Yeah.
It was funny because in the past, the whole competition would end, I think in 2019 and 2022, it ended with the individual championship.
Yeah.
And then Alfonso switched it. And I remember a lot of us being like, what are you doing here, dude? Like, come on. You don't put the team final at the very end. But I've come around. I think it's actually really fun to end on the team final because there's such a great energy. It's so joyful. It doesn't
It's a real celebration at the end of the event.
There's less pressure on folks because that individual round can be really emotionally taxing and exhausting.
And I think it's important because we're still like a small sport. We don't even have the official sports status in the books of.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I think it's also important. Yeah, this is my pair. This is my pair.
I was just going to say.
Let's go.
Yes, so number 23, Amelia Corhonen. Another Amelia, she's in there, and look at that. She's doing well, too. And,
we did it as a pair 2 days ago. When did we
What
practice?
was your time? Do you remember?
Oh, we were terrible. I have to I have to be honest. We were terrible. It was like one of our worst times as a pair.
But she's done it just a few days ago, so that's
Yeah.
got to be
It's a
helping.
huge advantage.
Yes.
I think we like because we also know our mistakes.
Okay.
So
you think
it
she's
helps.
correcting some of those mistakes, but yeah,
For
we're
sure,
getting
because
there,
I'm
everybody.
always like, I'm the fun police. Like, you don't get anything. Like, I love it when everybody's like, oh, this is so fun. And then I'm like, we do puzzle with my team or pair, and I'm like, this mistake, which the next time we do this and this. And then you're like, people start talking like my team sometimes. I think everybody does that, start talking about something else during that. And I'm like, irrelevant. Zip it.
It is really hard to keep in that puzzling zone when
I
you're
know.
practicing. And
I
the
know.
more puzzles you do, the more cruisy you tend to get. So that's where sometimes in an events like this, it's wonderful because you can actually then go, I actually really need to focus. Right.
Yeah, I always say that if you're really competitive and you want to be in the podium with your team, you need at least like one bad cop in your team.
Oh, I'm the bad cop on my team. I am the one that's like, cut the chatter. Like, unless it's puzzle related, what are we doing? We shouldn't be gossiping. Oh my gosh, look at that.
So close.
So here we are. It's 34 minutes.
Go.
What do you guys? I mean, we were
I
like,
really
maybe
thought this was
40.
a minimum 45.
That's what I thought. I thought 40 to 45 was going to be our minimum, but I don't know. Although she's got obviously the hardest bits left. That's usually the general consensus.
Still another 6-7 minutes.
Right.
Like
she'll get there, I think.
But I like that she has all the puzzle pieces on one place.
Yeah.
I talk about space management so far. What I'm not a fan of is seeing puzzle pieces in top of the puzzle, but I think she's still pulling it off. Like this is the thing, even the best ones, like the champions we see, or even they do the mistakes.
Yes.
There is no such thing as a perfect performance.
And it might not be a mistake for them. I mean, look at Kristen. You can't argue with her performance, and she often puts puzzle pieces on top of the puzzle.
Yeah.
I have a theory that she likes to do that to keep a very narrow point of view. So she's not really looking around, and she's just got them right in front of her. I myself find it distracting if they're laying on top of the puzzle because I don't feel like I can see the shape as well as when it's on like the white tag board. But I don't think that's an issue for Karen or for Kristen. I think it's just she sees that shape regardless, and it helps her to have it close to the area she's working in. So there, I think I'm seeing Andrea Pang on the far right of your screen, on the lower right there. And, I'm surprised because she's really done well in the Euro Jigsaw Jam with all the kind of world, champs and all the top folks, but she's got a little ways to go there. I don't think this is the type of puzzle necessarily that is suitable for a lot of American competitors.
We did discuss that in the Australian camp, that the Americans seem to like the illustrations or the busier puzzles.
I know, but you shouldn't do the puzzles that you like.
Exactly.
No,
that's true.
right. Like then you cannot like use it as an excuse, because if you know that you're not good at those, I feel like it's clear at this point. It has been said so many times that in the US they don't really do this type of puzzles.
I do think part of it is like what's popular is what's on the shelf.
Yeah,
so it's even like an availability issue, is we don't have as many picture
Quite
puzzles.
frankly, you're quite big country compared to, for example, to Finland.
No,
How do you think how many puzzles we have if you go to walk into a store? So
all right, we have a lot
let's
available.
Cut it.
Yeah, no, but
sorry.
And also, can I add to that? Australian 2024 releases, we have none. We don't have them at all.
Wow, really?
We have to buy them all online. We're still on 2023 releases. So 24 releases in the thousands, yes. Yeah. 500s, really struggle to find them. Really struggle to find them. I'd be very surprised if any of the puzzles that appear in these rounds are actually available on the shelves in Australia.
Yeah, even actually these puzzles that I predicted that we have now seen 2 of them, I couldn't find them. I was like hunting the boathouses in Smögen puzzle, like I actually end up doing like a triple order. Now I have one puzzle in 3 times because I was trying to get it into one of the orders, and there was only one place that had it that I could find that would deliver to Finland. And I was like, I have to have it, because last time I did the year like the mistake that I predicted the round puzzle, but I had never done a round puzzle in my entire life myself. So I was like, I'm not going to do predictions this year and be right and then not qualify because I didn't do them myself.
I mean, I gravitate towards puzzles I like to do. I think it is, you have to be sort of determined, like, to sit down and do a puzzle where you're just like, I really hate this image. Yeah. It's tough. You kind of have to have a lot of discipline to push through that and do
and
those.
There's also that concept of you train hard and you puzzle easy, you race easy or compete easy. So it is important to train hard puzzles.
I have tried to separate when I practice and when I actually do kind of like for fun. And now I'm like very excited that, you know, the Worlds are over. I have some Amy Stewart puzzles waiting on my shelf that I'm super excited to do.
Yeah, like I said, that's the stuff that's popular in the U.S. If you walk into Barnes & Noble or wherever, most of what you're going to see is a lot of collages, a lot of like very colorful illustrations. It's, you know, you can get these. It's not impossible. You can order them and you can find them, but it's not as kind of out there because they're just not as popular.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of the kind of licensed content where it's, you know, Disney puzzles and Star Wars puzzles and, you know, kind of that all those types of, you know, pop culture type related stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like Europe is really still heavy into this type of, the landscape, the photography puzzles are kind of the dominant.
Well,
I don't know.
So Melissa's our current national champion in Australia. So this middle section should really suit her. She does she likes houses and lines.
Yeah,
so
she's doing well.
And I love her.
She should close in quite well.
She gave me like yesterday like a golden kangaroo, so now I'm like the best person ever. Let's go.
Is it Prim Prim's friend? So we have Prim Prim with us.
Oh yeah, of course. We took a picture with Prim Prim and the Australian people.
Amelia has a mascot. She has a nice, cute little red panda here that she takes everywhere with her. You're going to see that a lot. It never used to be a thing, but I feel like a lot of folks now have a little mascot that they kind of have on their table as a good luck charm. Is Prim Prim good luck for you?
It's actually my rubber duck. This is part of the coaching. So when you do like programming and you have an issue, like a bug in your code, so you have this rubber duck, like literal rubber duck on your desk, and you talk your code through, and it's called the rubber duck method for debugging. So I use it also for sports. So I talk to Prim Prim, like, what am I doing? And it helps me because the psychology side of it is that when you talk it over, it's not like somebody needs to tell you what you're doing wrong. You realize it yourself when you start talking it out loud.
Okay, this is another psychology tip.
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's you can. It's a debugging method. It comes from developer, but it's used also in other places and really works.
Yeah, I've never heard this before.
Yeah, we're learning. We're learning all the time.
So yeah, Prim Prim is my rubber duck.
What's going to be your mascot?
I don't have a mascot. I don't have a mascot. I don't puzzle with headphones in. Yeah. So I'm just.
You prefer to be in the zone, like hearing what's going on?
I did try practicing with headphones, but I just got distracted by the. It's obviously they're not the right music, or they don't fit in my ears properly. So it was just like, no, just.
Oh, Alice is doing quite well still. She's got a lot of those buildings in the middle there kind of coming together.
Keep trial error everywhere. Just try it.
Yeah.
Use your both hands.
Right.
Come on, let's go. I'm so
here
excited.
We go.
Oh, here we go, you guys. Here it is. Poland is coming in with the win.
Yes.
It's right around 40. Look at that.
As I said.
Woo!
Sorry, I
finished. Well done. Fantastic. Veronica Huttis from Poland, first place, just over 41 it looked like. So we were close on the prediction. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Good for her.
So it took a little bit longer than we thought to close that middle section out, didn't it?
Well, and what's crazy, she was at table 146, and as I've mentioned before, you know, table placement is partially based on whether they've competed before. Do we have any data on them? So usually the folks all in the front are folks that have placed well in the past, and so we kind of know that we can expect them to do well. And she's at table 146,
so no
little bit of a surprise there, right?
But the good thing about, you know, coverages like this, and you can go online yourself at any time and compare yourself to the best in the world. So you do know how you're placed, and whether you want to keep it a secret, it's up to you.
Right, exactly. And that's the thing too, is that while there are a lot of results out there for people to find and consume on like myspeedpuzzling.com and YouTube channels and all these different kind of content that's out there, there are going to be puzzlers here that do none of that.
True.
And then they come in and they just blow us away.
Exactly.
We are going to be surprised.
I mean, most of.
Do you consume any of that puzzle content, or do you keep it kind of like, nah, I'm just doing this on my own?
Not a lot, no. And certainly in the lead up to Worlds I didn't, because I would find that if I actually did a puzzle that I thought I'd done well on and I compared it to somebody else and it turned out to be poor, that it would actually rock my confidence. So I had a social media ban for that in the month leading up.
Okay.
But I operate an online speed puzzle competitions in Australia, so Speed Puzzles Australia.
Okay.
And I'll host those, so I do get a lot of folks that are sort of coming through, and you see what they're up to and say, oh, that's they're improved out of sight. Yeah. They're not on social media, but you know that they're improving each time you see them puzzle, and that's really exciting.
I was just talking about this earlier. I feel like there's this progression amongst puzzlers that you start out, you're speed puzzling, you're doing that. Pretty soon you're maybe volunteering a little, and then the next thing you know, I think the audio is playing throughout the stadium. That's strange. Pretty soon you're organizing, and then you're no longer speed puzzling because now you're just hosting, and it seems kind of natural.
And for me, because we didn't have any events, like I said, I came here last year and the Worlds was my second only event. We just didn't have the events to attend in Australia. So for me, it was a way for all the Australians to experience speed puzzling and to practice with different puzzles, different brands, which we're not loyal to any particular brand. Different styles. They don't know what they're getting. We could recreate that sort of race environment. It's wonderful.
Well, it's very big of you, because if you're a speed puzzler and then you're like basically enabling everybody else to get faster than you.
Well, I run two sections. So I run a new stars and a top stars. So the new stars, I will actually help people and look at what they're doing and sort of say, well, try this or do that. Top stars, less so. These guys are right on my hammer, so I'm less inclined to give away too much information to those guys. But there's little snippets, so it's good.
Maybe I'm crazy.
My pair is going to be ready soon.
Yeah, look at that. Amelia's right in there.
Yeah, let's do this. Go Amelia's.
I really thought we were going to... Didn't we see a second place finisher there? No?
I mean, we haven't heard any clapping.
No, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Quite a distance.
I'm imagining it. I was just like, gosh, I thought there was somebody really close.
Okay, that's also
the Sky
Hannah
finish.
from my team as well. They're very close.
Ah, yeah.
I think that Sky is a bit easier, so it may go
Yep,
faster.
that's
but it's
gonna go
very
faster.
touch and go. I
Yep.
love that. Please, I'm always like, please put the screens next to each other.
Yeah, let's see some split screen, hopefully.
It's not an easy sky, that.
No, it is
Gradient
not an easy
skies
sky.
are lovely, but this has got a lot of detail in it.
Yep.
Yeah, and Hannah has been winning a lot of Euro Jigsaw champs. I think she actually won the last one that we have right before people started traveling here. So I'm pretty sure that's a good mood booster for her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Yeah.
I'm just like...
I know, I'm already like, okay. So Veronica's official time, she's first, and 41:02.
Yeah.
Which is a great time for this puzzle.
Surprising because we felt like this is gonna be like a lot of, but I think it's because a lot of the top speed puzzlers on this group came from US also.
Yep.
So I think it's just different if you've done the puzzle before.
Sure. Yep. No, I
Yeah,
think that
just
makes a
hope
big
that
difference.
nobody misses out on the qualifying because they haven't done the puzzle,
Yeah.
who would normally be
Yeah, I
faster.
think that's the only thing that people criticize of it, that you don't want to be gonna lose the person who is slower to you just because the other
They've
person
done
has
it,
done the
yeah.
puzzle before and you haven't.
Right. Well, Anne, I'll just, make the kind of rules known for those of you who are listening for the first time. That so after this, we have 193 puzzlers in this round, but only 60 of them are going to move on to the semifinal.
Mel's going about to finish.
Ah, there we go.
Let's go, Aussie.
Let's go.
There it is.
Well done, Mel.
Ah,
Great
nice
job. Awesome. So, as I said earlier, Mel's our national champion this year, and she's improved out of sight in the last 2 years, so knew it'd be right. Yeah, she's lovely.
I love it when I see people smiling and having a high energy and stuff, because I think the Finnish culture is so different. We're a little bit more
reserved.
Energy.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah. I think we're really straightforward. We don't small talk, and we're not super smiling.
Okay, here's Amelia.
Yes.
She's probably going to get third.
Let's see what's going to be here at the face. Let's do this. Let's go. We can do this. Come on. Couple pieces more.
Oh yeah,
It's
there it
always
is.
the last piece is
Right?
the hardest.
And then
always
you're
go the
flipping
wrong
over and
way.
over.
Always
exactly.
go out the wrong way. Wonderful. Third place.
Good job.
And Hannah's finished in 4th. Well done, Hannah.
My chair and my teammate, I'm so happy. Right after each
That's
other.
so cool. I'm glad you're on this stream with us to see your teammates do so well and finish in the top. That's very exciting.
Yeah, this is. I feel like there's so many people I want to kind of like follow and I know and just.
Now who is this? I'm trying to see.
I haven't got a. What? What put this last this year? Oh, and Alice. Well
Alice,
done.
we missed it.
We need to see what's the actual ranking right now.
Right.
I'm not sure.
So yeah, go to worldjigsawpuzzle.org, folks, and go to there's it's called classifications in the menu bar. You hit that, tap on individual B, and then you'll start to see the results as they come in, so we can see when Alice finished. It was off camera, so we missed it. But look at this. Now it's just one after the other right now.
I think so now, at this moment, it's going to be around the 50 that a lot of people are going to be.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Oh, and we've been keeping our eye on her.
That's
from
another
Germany.
lower ranked German. So the lower ranked Germans have actually been coming to the 4-2, haven't they? They've been doing very well.
No, I know, it's incredible.
Mind you, it's not really a ranking, it's just a placing at this
where we
stage.
just
But
don't,
we
don't
don't
have
know them.
the numbers on them,
Yeah.
don't know them. So
That's also going to be rare. Yeah,
Yep.
it's going. It's going.
I think that's Andrea Pang, yep.
Oh, I just love seeing this. It's so. And it's so hard with sometimes those last pieces if they don't go in, like you panic and your hands are like super shaking and everything, and you just need to like keep it together and like go for it.
You can see her shaking her head like she's just like, oh, are you kidding me right now?
10 or 15 pieces feels like 50.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and here's somebody from Sweden right in there. Looks like only a few pieces left in her hand.
Yes.
And she's got just kind of random middle stuff. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh,
one
an
left
extra piece.
Give it to the person
Yeah,
next door.
give
It's
it to
probably
your-
hers.
Give it to the girl at the next to you.
Because that happened to me last year in the final. Yeah, my
In the
piece ended up on the next door.
Okay, yeah, she's got
Yeah,
it. She's
she's-
getting so close, but
Is that also an extra piece? That,
I don't think so because I see. Well, maybe.
No, I think it is. It's there.
No,
too.
she has a spot
it's
for it.
still there.
Yeah.
Go get it. Go get it.
Yes. She makes a face. Andrea Pang from the U.S.
Oh,
Nice
the
work.
relief, isn't it? Especially when you get
but
held
I mean,
up on
it looked like the person she was sharing a table with was done already as well.
Oh,
So
and
there's
that-
some fast finishes coming in now, everybody.
We're pretty right that everything like most of the people do either the sky actually. I was surprised to see that, but I'm always happy to see when people do it differently and even have the same kind of times.
Yeah.
That you can do the puzzle actually in many different ways and have the
Right.
same
Yeah,
time.
no, there's like a lot
Yes.
of variation happening here.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we saw anybody doing the water last, but
Right.
definitely between the sky and the buildings.
The water would stand out so much in amongst the browns, so that would be an easy
Yeah,
first
exactly.
choice.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Let's go Finland.
Yeah, you guys are
We
killing
have
it
the
this
top-
round.
We have the top three of Finland in this
Ah,
round.
really, in
so
this
yeah,
round?
Not like
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. There was a lot of like really top folks from Scandinavia in this round. I felt like it was really stacked in that way. So they're going to have 30 people, 30 countries represented moving on. And then after that, it's the top 30 times. Just missing one. Oh, that's Rosa. I didn't even notice that was Rosa. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, Rosa's going to be joining us for the live stream too. She's going to be commenting on one of the rounds. Yeah, in the pairs round. Oh, and another, yep.
Let's go. We can do it.
I know. Okay, we're only at 51 minutes. Like, there's just a lot happening now.
Yeah.
That's great, coming in this many under an hour.
Yeah, these are like good results. These are really good results.
Yeah. I'm wondering, I mean, I don't know if any of you know, do either of you know Veronica from Poland or have met her?
Not met. Because when I did the winner predictions, I know Poland
Yeah.
has a lot of, but
Yeah.
I was more going forward Victor and Kristen from.
Yeah, because they do a lot of
Poland.
the Euro Jigsaw
Yeah.
jams, so we're familiar with them. Yep.
And they like do sometime first time under half an hour. If you check the myspeedwrestling.com. So,
Yep. Oh, I know, they're very
yeah,
speedy.
But I think as a country.
Oh,
they're
there we
really
go. Another
strong right
Swedish.
now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Finland, Sweden, like, you're really representing right now.
He's Iris.
Let's go. Yeah, that's
Denmark,
Iris.
Iris, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
One
we
of
know
the-
Iris's name. We're
One of
familiar.
the best friends from the Denmark.
Yep.
Oh my my God, so excited. This is so exciting.
So yeah, Katrina, coming into this, like what is your biggest kind of hope for the week? You know, do you have anything where you're particularly looking for?
Oh, look, I'm looking forward to the teams. I really am looking forward to the teams. I know that the level has stepped up this year with the individuals. I said I'd come back because I felt I didn't achieve what I wanted to last year. But just knowing the number of competitors this year, I've sort of given way to, you know, I'm probably not actually going to improve my score from last year. But I am really looking forward to the teams. And we haven't had a chance to practice a lot. We are spread all over Australia. But the group of girls have just been so wonderful to work with.
Oh,
so
that's awesome.
Really looking forward to that.
Are you practicing much during the week while you're here?
No.
Or are you trying not to?
No, we will do one. We will do one tomorrow after my individual rounds because the others will be finished by then. But
oh, nice. Yep. Yeah, it's a fun debate to have with folks. Another finisher. This is awesome. Oh my gosh, look at all these finishes right after each other. Yeah, and then from Austria there. It's fantastic.
We're going for it.
Can you bring us like Veronica or Melissa?
Oh, and this one also doing the sky.
Yep.
Okay.
That's Emma. That's Emma Pan from. So she's she's Mari Black's teammate from the last round who came in third.
Yeah. All right.
She's a very strong puzzler. That whole team is incredibly strong.
A lot of people doing that. This is very
it is interesting. I would have thought
the sky
this
to
would
last.
go. Yeah.
No.
Would have thought this would go earlier.
It might be related to this stuff that I also experienced that you get the
There
good
she
stuff
goes.
with it.
Nice. Oh, she's missing one.
It's nothing worse.
I know, right? It's like, oh, come on, seriously.
You're kidding me.
Yep. It's like, I'm so close. You're so close. I think she's gonna, she's gonna have to take the 10 penalty. But in this, it's stressful to take that 10-second penalty when it can be so close to determine if you move on, right?
Like between 40 to 80 rankings,
Right.
it's like. Really,
It's stressful,
and
yep.
you don't really know when you're there. You're just in the flow. You have no idea how the others have been
Exactly,
doing,
right?
And you don't even know when you look there. You know your time, but that's
Oh, yes, somebody here.
Yep, somebody's got to be watching.
Got it.
She got it.
Yep.
I talked to her earlier. This is her first time here.
Hannah's finished as well.
Oh, nice.
So that was so not a Hannah
Karen
puzzle,
finished.
and Karen's finished. The relief on her face.
Yes, right. There's still, I think most of the people finishing at this point are probably pretty safe to move on. I don't think we've had near 60 people finish.
No.
I'm trying to load like the order, but it's a little slow. Okay, here we go. So yeah, at this point, only 18 results have been posted. So I think it's safe to say the folks that we're seeing right now finishing are still going to move on for sure.
Yeah.
Usually we meet that country rule within the top 60 anyway. But we'll see. It can sometimes vary just a little bit depending.
My friend Rico was doing actually some calculations about whether the country will help you, and it's just very rare cases, couple, single person who get through that. It's not actually that common, doesn't factor that much as people think that it does.
No, somebody was telling me earlier that there was a person who crunched the numbers and only like 5 people out of the entire World Championship last year were really affected by the country rule.
Yes. Yeah.
So it doesn't really make that large of a difference in terms of who's going to advance because, you know, we have 79 countries participating.
And that was last year too, though, but don't forget we're doubling that. So do we double the number of people that miss out?
Yeah,
you know,
maybe.
It's really awkward. But anyway, hopefully we'll get to a point where they're all unpublished puzzles for the entire contest. And I was so jealous of their American competition when they were all unpublished. We were like, how do we do this?
That's an advantage of being in North America. We have a very, like you said, very large, country. There's a huge market for it, so it is a little easier to get some results coming up. And they are wonderful. I mean, we got to give a shout out to Ravensburger. They're incredibly great to work with. I mean, it's hard to.
Just imagine the amount of puzzles.
Oh yeah. Well, I actually, I have the stats somewhere. Now, of course, it's not in front of me, but it's.
And the number of pieces, they tell me, Amelia, you're working out on one of your podcasts, the amount of pieces that are actually going to be solved contest.
Yeah, we were counting the pieces with the
So 3 million or something?
I have to give the shout out because they were part of the video. We were
Yeah.
calculating, and then I just throw out there, oh, by the way, how many swimming pools would this piece count? And then we had some person who actually, Rika on Instagram, went and actually calculated it
That's
by like an
amazing.
Olympic pool.
Yeah. How many pools was it?
It wasn't that many actually because
Yeah.
Olympic pools are really
Yeah, they're
big.
large. Yeah.
It was like it was fun and
More than one pool?
No, I don't think
Okay.
it even was. because
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
It's not that much in
Right.
the end if you start calculating.
I
about
think
that.
the number of
calculating the
puzzles is
volume.
like 4,900 puzzles
They've-
over the
they've-
course of the 5
yeah,
days that are
okay.
going to be completed.
Wow.
Or, at least put out on the tables.
I just know that I need more space in my luggage.
That is true.
Come
of
over with
everybody
nothing.
here. We all need more
Dish the
space in
clothes.
our luggage for bringing all of these puzzles home.
Oh,
For
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm trying. Actually, even last year I didn't buy any puzzles.
Really? Yeah.
I can do that. I'll
You
be
just
fine.
took home what you had from competition, and that was
Yeah,
enough in
yeah.
itself.
And I was so happy then. I barely had any puzzles. I haven't done really much puzzles. I was like happy my collection just doubled.
Yeah, I try not to keep a lot, but I say that with a sort of sarcasm, because I get attached to puzzles kind of emotionally. Like
Oh,
if I do it in a contest and we do well, then I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want to get rid of that one. I want to keep that one,
No,
like for nostalgia reasons.
But I have that problem with all puzzles. I have
Yeah.
never sold one puzzle from
Really?
my collection, and it's like a
Gonna
point
need
of
a storage
stupidity
unit
at this
pretty
point.
soon, yep.
Yes, it's like ridiculous. It's just stupid at this point, but I just can't. I'm sorry.
This is Devin about to finish Donaldson from from Canada up in the upper left corner there.
Yep, the national champion from Canada.
Yep. Nice job. I mean, under an hour. I hope she's happy with that.
Yeah.
Oh no, such a great time.
She's sweating.
Yes.
Everybody's like,
It's very hot in
it's
here.
very hot in here.
It's surprisingly, you don't see it though if you're just watching the live stream, but it's quite hot in here.
Yeah.
I don't even know hot, but I mean, there's a lot of people all day, so the air is not really circulating. I don't
Not
know what's the
moving
yes
around
word for
much.
that, but
Yeah. Yep. Oh, so Kat finished in the top 25. Look at that, Sandra. Oh, Sandra was one I had like, we got to keep an eye on Sandra.
Yeah.
This is great. Yeah, no, it is very stuffy in here, and you add all these people, and
There's
it'll.
a lot of people to meet also.
Right. I think it'll get better as the day goes on, and it gets cooler out at
Cooler.
night, and the dark will probably help.
But maybe it's good, like everybody has
Oh, another missing
Luxembourg.
piece. There it is.
Joyce Petrie from Luxembourg. Nice.
Relief.
Got a fan club.
amazing. And here we go.
Oh, I can't see. It's 124. Let me pull it up so we can tell
it's
who
not
this
always
is.
easy to. And also, I feel like I've talked, like when you talk a lot, I think in social media, as a lot of us do, but you don't know people's names or faces. You know
No,
the
right.
handles and stuff. Yes,
Right.
discussions you have had
Oh,
with
there's
people.
Michelle Casper.
Oh.
Nice work, Michelle.
So the host of the EJJ.
Yeah,
She owns the shop that does the Euro Jigsaw.
Yes, yeah, it's Speed Puzzling EU. So if you want to check that out, go check that out. They do social media where she posts results. She's got a YouTube channel where you can watch competitions. And actually, Michelle is the co-host for the next live stream.
Excellent.
So if you're coming back for individual round C after this one, she's going to be the co-host, kind of
I'm
giving
sure
us
she
all
will
the
tell
good dirt on all the good
about-
American or all the European puzzlers. Ah,
What a
that's
lovely
great.
smile.
Yes. Nice work.
No, but I also love it. Like you have different kind of people here. Like
Yeah.
somebody's coaching,
It's gonna
somebody's
be
having
so
a
fun.
shop, somebody organizes.
Right?
You know, Rosa's
Yep.
gonna tell you about the podcast that she has and like
Yep.
all kind of different aspects.
Yeah, no, I'm excited about that as well, as having all these kind of different viewpoints. And yeah, I mean, puzzling really, becoming a puzzle business is becoming quite a thing.
Yes,
Are
who
you
would have
seeing
thought?
that too?
Absolutely. My mother often says that her mother, my grandmother, would not have believed that I'm travelling the world at jigsaw puzzling because, according to my grandmother, who actually got me into puzzling, it really was a waste of time. She got me into puzzling to fill the time of day while my parents were working, you see. So it's like, just go and do another puzzle. But my mother just keeps saying, Mum wouldn't believe that you're travelling the world jigsaw puzzling, that it's not actually a waste of time, that it's actually...
No. Oh,
and-
is that Sarah Jane there from the UK? Yeah, we know Sarah Jane. She was on the live stream last year, and she's quite popular UK puzzler.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, better known as SJ.
Yeah.
As you can see, puzzle people on her.
Jay is the best.
Yeah,
Everybody's
she's.
the best.
I know, everybody's so wonderful.
I mean,
We're probably just sickening to everybody listening. They're just like, oh, come on, give us the drama. And we're like, there isn't any. Everybody's so
no,
nice.
But it's like, I mean, even I always say honestly, I hate people. I don't like people. I'm a loner by nature, and I have no issue.
A lot of puzzlers are.
Yeah.
A lot of
We
puzzles
talk
are.
about like businesses.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I think they need to.
Oh, yes, we can bring over Devin. Yeah, let's bring her on. Well, thank you so much for joining us,
My
Katrina.
pleasure, not a
It was
problem at all.
wonderful.
I'll go and
Yeah,
get ready
you
to
were
cheer
great.
on the team for the next one. Thanks so
All
much
right.
for having me.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Sarah. Oh my gosh, huge cheer. Good job, Sarah. I had forgotten Sarah was in this round.
What was Sarah's shirt?
I
saying?
didn't see it.
Something about canned puzzles. Something. Oh my god, I missed it. I have to see it again. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's crazy because you know, I almost forgot Sarah was in this round. I'm so used to her being no shade at all, Sarah, but you're known for being very speedy, and I'm sort of like, wait, you hadn't finished yet? I thought you'd have finished by now.
She came also with the calm attitude
Yeah,
this year.
yeah.
I know.
Well, yeah, and I know that is not her strong suit, the photography puzzles. So
And she also does the puzzle business, so I understand.
yes,
Not to get too much.
right. She has a puzzle business. Oh, there's Jeanette. We're gonna see Jeanette at one of our live streams later as well.
Also,
Okay.
did you put our guest
Yes,
on?
we have a guest. We have a guest joining us, Devin Donaldson from Canada. You just finished a little bit ago. Tell us about the puzzle and your
That
experience.
was difficult.
Really?
Absolutely. I forgot how to puzzle halfway through. I did, yeah, and I resorted to shape sorting at the end. It's
Really?
absolutely not the style of puzzle that
So you hadn't done it,
plays to my
obviously.
skill sets,
Yeah.
exactly. So it's a beautiful puzzle.
Yeah.
Just not the one for me. So I finished under an hour. I think it was just
Yeah, it
under
was
an
just,
hour.
it was
but-
just under an hour.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It was fun though.
Yeah.
Shake out the cobwebs, get back
Right?
into it. Yeah.
Well, maybe you've got the hard one over with. Hopefully
I
from here
hope
on out, it's
so.
all easy, right?
I'm gonna
Let's
take your
hope.
word for that. I like
I
that.
have no idea. That I should make very clear. I know nothing about the puzzles, quite on purpose, because I do not want to blow it and say something I shouldn't. So I keep
totally
myself in
fair.
the dark until I don't see it till you all see it, because I just prefer that, and I don't have to worry so much about what is going to come out of my mouth. When you stream for
Absolutely.
45 hours, who knows what I'm going to say by the end of this
Oh
thing?
yeah, you never know.
So what was it like for you both
25 minutes
watching
ago,
this
Austin, and
difficult
I
puzzle?
thought it was maybe going to take people a little longer than it
Yeah.
did, honestly, because it looks tough. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
look easy. I'm glad it wasn't me doing
I
it.
would do this as a leisure puzzle,
Right.
for sure. And I tried the sky. I did the water quick, tried the sky, and then the bigger buildings, the ones more to the right-hand
Yeah.
side, and then the rest was a blur.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
so small details,
Yes.
right? On the
Yeah.
pieces itself. Like,
Yeah.
it's not that bad when you look at the image, but the pieces, so many details in
Yeah.
one piece.
What's funny is looking at the lower part of your screen there, they have almost the exact same spots of it open.
do. Yeah.
Like they are literally filling in the exact same areas. It has been interesting with this puzzle because a lot of people have the sky left at the end. A lot of people have kind of the middle left at the end. It does seem almost like it's a similar level of difficulty throughout.
I think that's fair. Even the sky, it's not a regular gradient. It's got the
Right.
light band in the middle.
Yeah, it has like a mix, especially like the orange, at least in pieces
Yes.
it looks orange, it's everywhere. So it's
Yes.
really hard
Yeah.
to say even which way does it go. It can go under the cloud or on top of the cloud
Yep,
or on
yep.
that little corner over there.
It's not a big section, so you look at that and it's like maybe 30 pieces. You're like, why is this taking so long?
Exactly. I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, though, they're supposed to be hard.
Right?
Right? We're at Worlds, they're supposed to be difficult.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That last one was just like, were you just like, oh, why couldn't I have gotten that puzzle?
Oh, you know, yes. I've never done that one either, the first
Really?
one.
Okay.
And but boy, those houses were big and beautiful and bright colors, and
Yep.
yeah, that's okay.
Quite a bit
okay.
different from this one.
Yes.
Even though they're
looking forward-
both boats on a harbor.
That's it. I like the other boats.
Yeah, the other boats were preferable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have to say the Scandinavian places from this year's catalog has very different difficulty level. There is the easy one, which is the boat houses we already saw, and there is harder one than this one,
Yep.
which I predict that we will see later, so I'm just not gonna blur it out yet.
Yeah.
But, there is like much harder. So it's like a mixed match. If we think like, okay, we put one series and then it's going to be equal to everybody, but this Scandinavian places is like ridiculous. It's like
quite difficult.
40 minutes to 2 hours.
Right, and I do think like, you're looking at, we're at an hour and 7 minutes, and there are a lot of people still puzzling. We haven't had nearly as many finishers as we did in the last round at this point.
How many are finished right now?
Let's see if we can get it to refresh. The Wi-Fi has been a challenge, but we'll try. I'll
Mine is completely white this page. It's just too many people wanted to see
Everybody
the
wants
results
to
all the
know.
time.
Right. I do want to say I am able to see the chat, so if any of you have questions for Devin, go ahead and post in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. So I do have to ask Devin about the Canadian puzzlers. Like, do you have a good read on like how you're going to do this year? How are you feeling about the Canadian group's chances?
Well, our group is bigger than ever.
Okay.
And 10 of us with our 3 alternates, we got together this morning and we came in 3rd in the Guinness puzzle.
I know, you really killed it.
We,
Nice,
we really gelled as a team. And a lot of us have never puzzled together before.
Really?
Yep.
So
Some
that
of
was
us
the
had never
first time.
even met each other before. But I'll tell you what, Zoom calls are helpful. Group chats are helpful. So I think folks have the right energy going into this competition to really not only have a great time, but do Canada proud.
Yeah, that's amazing. So I do have to ask, how did you decide who was going to do the Guinness attempt earlier today? Did you have tons of volunteers? You had to narrow it down, or was it just sort of random? How did you?
Yeah, so Russell, who's one of the co-presidents of the CJPA, he took a look at the folks attending Worlds and then took a look at the, I suppose, the standings for the CJPA competition participation. And then was able to say, okay, let's put a call out to those who had done well.
Okay.
And most everybody said yes. They wanted to come and join and experience this. And I love the timing of the Guinness puzzle this year because it helps folks like really get engaged right away before all the competition starts.
Oh, that's interesting to hear. I know for our perspective, there were a lot of Americans that didn't want to do it because they were like, I kind of want to save the juice. I want to come in hot. I don't want to like do a 2,000 piece puzzle and then, and then go into my individual round and feel a little exhausted already, which is a fair assessment, I think. But then looking at the teams and seeing all that fun, I think I would have been a little like, oh, maybe I should have done it.
That was a great experience.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
So
We'll still do it on the next year.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Sure. I think it'll become a part of
because that's how
the
Guinness
weekend.
Works. It's always the same puzzle, and you just try to beat it year after year, unless they put like another piece count or something. But most likely it's going to be the.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it works.
Did you guys have a chance to practice with the puzzle at all?
Some of us did.
Okay.
Some of us were lucky. Some of us put little sections in baggies and handed them out to their teammates.
That was what the Americans were doing. Yeah, they were doing the same thing.
Yeah. Just try to really get to. It's a very busy puzzle, right? So try to
get
really be clear who is on point for what,
right,
and what those sections look like. And I don't know if you saw, but we were throwing pieces across the table at each other and yelling the sections they go in, and for the most part, we caught all the pieces, so that's helpful.
So this you're seeing Veronica. It's Fernandez La Franceses de Valles from Spain. She's getting close. That is a long name. Sorry, I totally probably massacred your name a little bit there, but
you're focused.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Oh, and there was another finisher we missed. Yay. 166. Who is that?
I feel like I'm just wow.
That's so funny because that was Hannah Mickel from Germany. Again with the Germany. They are so killing it.
I feel like there's like mysteries because I cannot find anybody. I've been trying to like stalk every refresh. Okay. I used to
familiarize yourself. Yes.
Like I go through the people on the list.
Yeah.
Like if there is known statistics or something of the German people, I couldn't barely find anybody. Even they had this one like I'm not sure if it was official German like championship or not. Or official, but I couldn't find even them from that list, and I was like, what?
Yeah, well, these are two Spain competitors. So on the left there we have Alberto Navarro. Yeah. So, and she finished. Nice.
Wow.
So.
People looking so happy with
it. Yeah. Oh, I know. I would
be. It's relieving when you're done this one. Yeah, it's a great feeling.
May hurt your back if you're standing, but that's like 4 or 5 minutes, and then you can like get it straight.
Yeah.
I think we stood up the whole time for the Guinness puzzle, the Canadian team, nearly the whole time.
A lot of the top ones did. Yeah, they definitely. I will say, I just checked the results a little bit ago. I mean, it's, probably a few more have come in, but we're still in the, under 50 finishers at this point. So I think it's safe to say most of these folks are going to move forward.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Love her shirt. That is amazing. Okay, 28. I'm trying to get to these as quick as I can.
But I think
Looks
one
like
thing
from Malaysia.
actually-
Yeah, Jessica Mack. Okay.
I think one thing interesting also with the standing point that it's not just physical, because people always like see people standing there like, how can you physically do it? And it's like, I don't think there's one person who can stand and it doesn't hurt. It hurts, but your mentality needs to train in a way
Push
that
past
you
it.
have to ignore it. You do it. You practice it all the time. You stop it. You learn how to ignore it.
Yes.
And you only see it when you, as you said, you're done with the puzzle, and then you're like, oh my god, I cannot even sit down.
Yeah, no, that's 100% accurate. I think you're so in the zone you don't really notice, and then when you sit afterward you realize, oh, I've wrecked my back. But I do think, like, Kristen talked about, she works on that. She makes sure to like keep in shape, keep your core fit, so that you can stand the whole time, and it's not going to really injure yourself.
Every little
or
bit
anything,
helps, right? Break your game down into those bite-sized chunks and work on each of them.
Exactly. And exactly. And you just, if you practice it, you get used. I actually tell all somebody that, like in boxing, it's like part of the sports that you get hit in your face and it hurts, but you get you get used to it because you accept it as a part of what you're doing. And if you want to stand and do it that way, you gotta find a way to.
And everybody's different. Some people can sit and be just as fast as if they were standing. It really varies per person. I like to stand. I find myself, if I'm sitting, getting a little too comfortable.
Fair ball.
And then Allie finished. Cool. I didn't see that Allie finished. That's awesome. Yeah. So and there was Sarah.
Oh, but this is
I was going to say, it's slight delay. I know, I was like, I feel like this is really a delay, though.
We're 10 minutes behind our screen. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry. We're like, wait, that person
finished 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, sorry.
We have also another screen here, but we were looking at the wrong one. All right, looking for the piece again. A lot of people looking for that last piece, but it's I have noticed that I have started like
another one from Czech Republic.
Didn't used to do.
Oh yeah.
Another one.
Oh yeah, they're just coming in like crazy right now.
Oh, and see, she left the sky to the end. That's one of the first ones I've seen to the very end.
Oh, a lot of them. Yeah, a lot of them.
Oh yeah. It's like almost like 50-50, and I'm impressed with it because I thought everybody's gonna leave the middle part last.
Yeah, Andrea Pang. It was
But
sky
there is
at the end.
Did you have the moment with the sky that you got a little bit stuck?
Oh, there were many moments.
It wasn't that easy.
It was not that easy.
Right?
Yeah, I sat there thinking, like, this is a sky. What's happening?
Right? This should be easy.
Right?
What is going on?
Well, that's the tricky part. It's hard to judge. And when it gets to the teams rounds later where you choose your puzzles, that's part of your strategy.
Right?
Yeah. That's the tricky part. Tough to judge.
Have you and your team and either of you, have you started that process of thinking about how you're going to choose? So for those of you who are new to this, when we get to the team rounds, the initial qualifier, they're given 4 puzzles and they have to choose the 2 that they want to complete. So you have to kind of know what your strengths are. You worked on that at all?
We have.
Or how you're going to decide. Is one person just going to say, this is what we're doing, or is it a group consensus? How do you go about it?
We're going to try for consensus.
Okay.
And then I have been nominated as the one to blame if we choose wrong, which is totally fine. Yeah.
How about you, Amelia?
We also have one person with the reader right, but I, as you know me, I look a lot of statistics. I don't trust that gut feeling because I have asked a lot of people, seasoned puzzlers, newbie puzzlers. It's almost as accurate as 50-50 when they say the puzzle that they haven't done yet is if it's hard or easy.
Right.
It seems to be one of the biggest things that it's really hard to analyze. People have a wow. Oh, she's so happy also.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
So happy.
Yeah, but we go wrong with that so often, and I haven't really found somebody who is very accurate on that. So I'd rather look at the data.
Yeah, and that is
see.
something you can do. I mean, Karen does a great breakdown of like literally looking at the times and then saying this is what in actuality was the hardest, even if it's not quite what would meet your expectations.
And what's really good thing with what we did with my team was that we had to put, everybody needed to guess between two puzzles which one is easier, which was hardest. Put it, no discussion between the two, we put it on a paper, and afterwards we got who is accurate, because it's always so, I don't think there's right word in English, more like maybe a hindsight, but we say you're late bias.
Yeah.
It's easy to, the world is so complex, you can explain anything afterwards the way you want it.
Right. Yeah.
But so if you have to do it, if you do it beforehand, then you actually need to like face that you did a mistake with your analysis.
I think what's hard is to keep the objectivity of like what is going to be the easier puzzle versus what am I drawn to?
Yeah.
Because those could be two very different things.
You bet. You bet they
if
could.
it's bright, you might think, oh, but it's bright colors, so I'm going to like that. And then
Well,
it's
like the
yeah,
orange
but it's
one
way
last
harder.
year,
Yes,
right?
exactly. A lot
That
of
was
people
tricky.
picked that last year.
Yep.
Then you had a big flat orange sky that really
And like
wrecked people's times.
Even with that, it was so easy to say afterwards, why did you choose it? But also on the other round that was before it, they have exactly the same but dark one, and that was the fastest of that round.
Exactly. So you couldn't go from that really.
Of course we go afterwards like, oh, why did you choose the orange one? But I believe that if we would have asked all the viewers last year before they started doing it, a lot of people would have said the same, and then they would have had to face that, oh, well, maybe I wasn't right. But it's always so easy to be afterwards like, of course.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I've heard teams come up with really fun strategies for doing it. Like you said, doing kind of the voting method and then all looking at it and trying to kind of gauge like what each team member sort of goes for and then mitigate that when it comes to the choice. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Teams is a few days away, folks. We have days here of individual competition followed by pairs. Then we'll get into our team qualifying rounds. But yeah, I mean, those volunteers are busy. They are running from one table to the other.
Absolutely.
Trying to catch everybody's finish.
No, it's impressive. It's a well-oiled machine.
Yes.
And there is that one moment that most of the people will finish with every puzzle. There is that one 5 minutes that there's just a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I think that's also why, like, I always want like the hardest puzzle for my round, because I know the time differences will be much more.
Oh, staggered.
Yeah,
that's
I
true.
feel like for me, if it's an easy puzzle, as I always say, easy puzzle is easy for everybody, and like one little mistake can cause you
that's a good
the time
point.
differences are like seconds, not even minutes. With the harder puzzle, we see like last year the Nature Edition, they can be like 5 minutes. So, like.
That was surprisingly comforting for me on this one, understanding that it's difficult.
Right.
So it's not like a postcard where even if you drop a few on the floor, it might put you down multiple positions.
Right.
I think especially in the final going to be very interesting this year, because even last year I calculated if I would have been a couple of minutes faster, I would have been like 30 better ranking.
Yeah. Oh wow.
It's like crazy.
Yeah, so that's
absolutely crazy.
it
People
is.
don't understand how every second.
The difference between 60 and 30 is a few minutes. Yeah, no, that's a great observation. Oh, there's Diarn up in the upper right corner there. She was just on the last live stream with us, and you know, I know that she's always just like, I just want to finish. And Diarn, I think you can do it. You've got this.
I think she's going to.
I think you're going to make it in under an hour and a half. So they are limited to 90 minutes. So as we're down to the last 10 minutes here.
People
lots
are going to do
of
a
white
final
space.
push.
Yeah, lots of white open tables there. So we've seen a lot of people finish, but it's looking almost like maybe a third or more left still. So not an easy puzzle.
Yeah, and somebody asked on the chat how many groups are competing today. So there's one more after this, and then the rest of the individual prelims are tomorrow starting.
Tomorrow morning, rounds D, E, and F will start tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Going to be an early day tomorrow.
That's it.
Especially for Spain. They don't do anything here before 9, do they? I think that's like, what? I know the stores aren't open, so I have no hope of finding a grocery store today. That is just not happening for me.
We were here on Sunday and we didn't realize everything is closed. We went to hold the reception Where can we find the store that serves skulls? Oh, you won't find.
No. Yeah, and the grocery stores are not 24 hours in Valladolid.
This is true. Yep. This is true. Have you ladies explained the piece counting at the end?
Yeah, well, not for this round, but we talked about in previous rounds. But yeah, you're right. I think that's going to be a big factor in this, which, you know, does delay the start of the next competition, because if all the judges are going to be having to count pieces at that 90-minute mark, that can really take a while. So.
And I can imagine that's part of the art and the science of choosing the puzzles.
Right.
They can't be too easy, so everybody finishes at once. They can't be too hard, or you're going to throw off your schedule with the piece counting.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
I mean, so far we're not doing too bad on time. I mean, it's 7:30 right now, approximately, and the next round starts at 8.
If we're late, we're late.
But we might be a little late.
I mean, then we are. I mean, it's a big, like, there is so much moving parts here. Like, you cannot, like, give a little break for the organizers.
Yeah, no, tomorrow I think we have a bit of a break in the, you know, mid part of the day between when we start the individuals and then go to the pairs, but not much. It's like an hour and a half between 2:30 and 4.
My pairs partner is in the last round of individuals and the first round of pairs. Yeah.
So barely any time to recover.
She's going to be all warmed up. It's perfect.
That's true. There you go. That's a nice way of looking at it. I wanted to ask you, Amelia, and I know we're kind of getting low on time here, but how much of a difference does a positive attitude make in performance? If somebody's coming in and they're just like, I got this, I'm going to crush this, does that make a big difference? Or is it better to be realistic with yourself?
So I always say this, when you practice, you need to be realistic. But when there is no more practice, you go into this like visualization, you imagine your best performance, which is like literally on the La La Land. So for example, for me, it's beating Alejandro, which is obviously, if we talk realistically, that's not going to happen.
Yes.
But you know, that's how you, because your mind follows what you think and how you feel, and it actually affects like how you actually, your actions are. So you do that in all sports. You think about the best kick or like the best hit or whatever in your mind.
So that visualization, like see yourself doing your best, and you're more likely to reach it.
And also I told like people that, you know, whatever puzzle you're gonna get, you're gonna think this is the best puzzle ever. You can change your opinion after it's finished. Okay?
I like this is tips for me for the next round. This is
also,
awesome.
Whatever you, because I know a lot of people are worried like where they're sitting. So whatever location ranking you get, it's the best one ever. You can change your mind after the event. Okay? Cool? That's how it works.
Good advice.
It really affects. It's called like this cognitive triangle that our actions, thoughts, and feelings affect each other. So you don't want to get into the loop. And you can actually affect your thoughts. You cannot affect that much your emotions. Like I said, it's normal to be nervous and have those negative feelings. Don't try to avoid them. Don't try to push them away. They will get worse. Just accept them as a part because it's important for you. So, I mean, negative feelings have their role. They're there for a reason. But you don't need to start thinking negatively because of them.
No, that's great advice. What's your psychological game like, Devin? Are you a very nervous puzzler? Are you, you know?
Not too much. It's there's certain puzzles that throw me off my game in the beginning. If I can't sort even one thing out,
5 minutes to go.
It makes me a little nervous. I love to sort, even for busy puzzles.
Really?
It's not necessarily the fastest way, so I have to choose my moments, but that gives me comfort to know I have a next project.
Oh, nice.
So I try to find the ways where I can really have focus, which makes me calmer.
Right. Another German finisher there. I love this. So you're seeing that she's got the updated t-shirt. There's a vendor here in the back where you can kind of choose what you want to put on the shirt. I got to tell people this because it's hilarious, and no shame to the vendor. I mean, mistakes happen, but on one of the designs it said Jigsaw instead of Jigsaw. So a lot of people were like, okay, either they were of two camps. I have to get this because that's amazing that there's that big of like a spelling error. And then other people were like, you need to change this. So I think there's a limited number of people who yesterday just went hog wild getting it with Jigsaw on it.
That's epic.
Yeah.
Like no shade here. I think that's epic.
It happens.
But it's always, I work in marketing. It's always like when you send something to printing, it has the biggest typo and it's like literally your price list or something.
Yes. But I think they fixed it. Somebody told told me they already fixed it, and I'm like,
very limited edition.
Right?
Yeah,
Limited
exactly.
edition.
Sold like crazy with the high price.
Yep, we were already
in
joking.
action.
Yeah, Sarah Schuler was like, okay, so next year our team name is the Jigsaws, and I was like,
Yeah.
yes, of course,
Yeah.
because you know
If
that's
you know,
perfect.
you know.
Right.
At that point, yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of sad. I haven't gotten over to the merch booth yet, but it's fun to see people already sporting the shirts. It's cool. They have all the national flags, so you can
Yeah.
get the flag put on the shirt. It's
And
very
I think
cool.
that some people realize it's a bit colder here actually in the night, so they got like woodies.
Yeah.
So it's like perfect
That's
also
true.
for that.
That literally was my thinking last night. I was like freezing when I was walking home, and I was like, I gotta buy one of those
I mean, I
hoodies.
took only summer clothes, and then I realized it can be like 27 degrees Celsius degrees on the
Yeah,
daytime,
at
but then
night.
it can go to 7.
Right.
And then, so it's like it's a huge difference when it goes between like
Yeah.
20 degrees.
Yeah, no,
You
yeah,
can feel it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is so great. I love this. We're seeing all these people that are going to finish. They're
Yeah.
going to get done
Yeah.
under
They're
the hour
so
and a half.
close. Just
It's
stay
like so
calm.
yes.
Stay
minutes and
focused.
they just
Another
know they're
one.
gonna make it.
Yep.
Yep.
So happy
Yeah,
for them.
that's amazing. I love that.
Keep pushing through.
But
Yes.
I mean, even if you don't finish, like I always don't want to give people the impression that you cannot come if you're not fast. Like that's how you get the experience.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
competing is also the experience, and also I know a lot of people come here for the fun. And I think
Oh,
at this point
100%.
of our sports, it's completely
Yes.
fine. It's the best thing you can do.
Exactly.
If you have to come, please come.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, we've already. Oh, Veronica was like saying earlier from Norway. She was like, "Yeah, come and be with your other puzzle nerds."
Yes. No, it's true.
Yeah, a lot of people also come for the people.
Yeah, of
I'm not
course.
gonna comment on that, but I know. Yeah, I think
Well,
I'm
we have
95%.
established that you hate people. Amelia's already gotten that out of the way, but you know,
Yeah, I mean,
jokingly,
it's-
of course.
It's an inside joke, but it's like so true that it's like funny. It's like people
Yeah.
find me rude and harsh, and then it doesn't help that I'm from Finland and we don't do small talk. We go straight
Right,
to the point.
right.
And we have no like filter. And then we talk about matters and things. You come to ask us how are we? We're like, fun.
Not like the Americans who are always sunny. Yeah. I love it though, because one of the things I've heard about your channel, you know, Puzzle with Amelia, is I love how just direct Amelia is. Like you do these like reviews of things, and you're just like
Deep
saying it like
inside,
saying it like it
I
is.
completely agree.
And-
It's
and the fun-
refreshing.
I
Yes,
think
it
what
is.
she finds funny is that I analyze myself, and I'm like,
Oh
what
yeah,
is this
you are your
chick
own
doing?
harshest
Like,
critic.
what?
Yeah.
But it's also like I feel sometimes people are like, okay, like I don't feel like I'm sorry. But
Oh no,
Here's the
missing
piece.
piece.
Oh, she's.
you
Oh,
got
there
it.
it is. Oh,
Doesn't
thank
matter,
goodness.
doesn't matter. We have
She
to
was
keep
shaking. She was shaking. She could see.
Yeah.
Oh, and another one.
Oh yes.
This is also what's lovely. All these people staying behind to cheer for the people who are still out there doing their
They're
best
still
and working
going.
it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's so great. I don't know if I could do this puzzle in under an hour and a half. Honestly, it's a tough one for me. This is like my sort of kryptonite. Like, not going to be
I'm so
one that
proud
I
of
am
my
drawn
daughter.
to.
Because we did this
Yeah, good
a
job.
couple of days ago. We did so bad. We did so many. And I'm not talking about my parents. I'm talking about
Yeah,
myself. I
yeah.
did so many mistakes, and we had
Yeah.
such a crappy time. I think that's not a curse word for a live stream, but and I was like, oh my god, this went wrong, this went wrong, this went wrong, and I was like so happy that she didn't do those mistakes. Like she did so great. Like this was the only puzzle I was afraid of if I get this.
Ocho,
Yeah.
siete,
Well, now you know. You're not.
seis,
You're not going to
five,
get it, Amelia.
Free and clear
cuatro,
for you.
I
Free and
always
tres,
like
clear.
couple
dos,
puzzles, and I know a few
uno,
of them as
y
no-
tiempo, por favor.
Ah, there we
Vamos
go.
arriba.
We're done.
Yeah.
Menos un concursante que le dimos el puse equivocado que puede
What a
seguir
round.
3 minutos.
I know, that was
So Chris
incredible.
won
I
competitive,
feel
he's
bad.
gonna
I
do
should have been
3 minutes more.
recapping.
The team's round him, so he's going to carry on puzzling. So now the rest of you, would you mind, if you haven't finished the puzzle, could you just make little mountains, little piles of 10 pieces? Because then a judge will go around and give you your final score and the piece count.
Are we done?
Para los que no habéis terminado, por favor, si podéis hacer montoncitos vosotros mismos de 10 piezas cada montoncito para facilitar el recuento, para ver vuestros puestos finales. Pues muy bien hecho para los demás y nos veremos dentro de poco para la siguiente prueba. We'll see you in a few minutes for the next and final task of tonight, the third round in these quarterfinals in the solo competition.
Okay, well, we're going to wrap it up here shortly. So just a brief recap. We had Veronica Huptis from, I hope I'm saying that correctly, from Poland, finishing in the #1 spot. Melissa, I believe it's Townsend from Australia, finishing in the #2 spot. And Amelia Harkinen from Finland, finishing in #3. Very exciting. Not as fast times as the previous round, but still very admirable times. Absolutely. I love that the both of you joined us. I want to thank Devin Donaldson from Canada.
Thanks.
Do you have a social media handle you want to share?
I do, at Devin's Puzzled on Instagram.
All right, well, check out her channel. And then also we have Amelia. I want to thank you so much for being my co-host.
Thank you. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And you can find me puzzle with Amelia. And sorry for self-promoting too much. I'm reading your comments on the chat. Don't worry.
It is okay. I think that's awesome. I love that people are turning puzzling into a business. I love it. And that was one of the reasons I wanted you here, Amelia. And you did an amazing job. So thank you so much.
And for Valerie.
Thank you. And I hope everybody watching is enjoying it. And come back for the next round. We'll be back in a little less than a half hour.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again, together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again,
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again, together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora, gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again. Together again. Together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados.
We'll be happy again.
Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora, gente como tú.
Believe friends are watching you back home.
Estamos en directo de nuevo, retomamos la retransmisión desde la cúpula del Milenio de Valladolid. Empezábamos el día hace ya un montón de horas Y aún nos queda encarar lo que va a ser la última de las pruebas clasificatorias, Charlie.
So we're live once more here in the Millennium Dome in Valladolid for the last trial of the day.
Y de ahí saldrán 60 participantes en este tercer grupo que pasarán directamente a la primera de las semifinales de categoría individual.
So 60 of you will be going through to the semi-final later on this week.
Mucho el público que se da cita en esta cúpula del milenio. En el momento en el que la organización nos diga que está todo preparado, daremos acceso a la zona de competición. Sabemos que, como en rondas anteriores, tendréis un tiempo máximo de 90 minutos para realizar lo más rápidamente posible un puzzle de 500 piezas.
So we're just putting the finishing touches before we can let you through. But just to remind you, you've got a 500-piece puzzle in front of you and 90 minutes in which to complete it.
Los jueces están a lo largo y ancho de toda esta zona de competición, comprobando que todos los puzzles son correctos para que no haya ningún fallo, para que todos los participantes puedan partir en las mismas condiciones, colocando las actas, el agua, todas esas cosas que tienen que estar Charlie encima de la mesa para que esto sea posible.
So we're just waiting the judges and volunteers, just making sure you've all got the same puzzle. So everything, you're playing on a level playing field, and we'll be with you very, very shortly.
Y solo hemos comenzado porque a lo largo de los próximos días viviremos muchas más emociones. Nos están diciendo que todavía necesitan unos pocos segundos más, un par de minutos a lo sumo, para que podamos ya dar acceso. Recordamos algo importante y es que los participantes van a enfrentarse a un puzzle de 500 piezas que todo el mundo que quiera va a poder adquirir.
Exactly, so you've got the puzzle, and all of the puzzles after each event will be available at the store at the back. That's the green tent you have there, so you can buy the puzzle. I'd be quick though, stock runs out very quickly.
Me parece que está todo ok. Está todo ok.
So we're ready. Please everyone, take your
todo el mundo
seats.
dentro y buscad vuestros lugares de competición. Aplauso en la cúpula del milenio para recibir a las personas que van a participar en esta última ronda clasificatoria.
So, good luck to all of you competitors from wherever you are, from all corners of the globe, in this last test of the day.
Nos quedarán 3 rondas clasificatorias más dentro de la categoría individual que viviremos mañana desde bien tempranito, desde las 9 de la mañana. Estaremos aquí, Charlie, viviendo más emoción, más puzzles y viendo a nuestras y nuestros participantes colocar piezas.
And then we'll be with you again tomorrow morning. We'll be half through. When you're done, we'll be halfway through the quarterfinals. The remaining 3 quarterfinals will be held tomorrow morning. We'll be with you from 9 o'clock onwards.
Y vamos a pedir algo, y es que tengáis especial cuidado a la hora de abrir las bolsas de los puzzles para evitar que cualquier pieza pueda caer al suelo o quedarse dentro de la bolsa.
Just like to remind you, be very careful as you open the bags. Just try and make sure that no pieces go stray and end up on the floor.
Estoy viendo ya caras conocidas, nervios en la sala, pero seguro que todo el mundo lo va a hacer fantásticamente bien y sobre todo se trata de disfrutar.
So I can see everyone's, some nervous hands and faces, but of course I hope you all enjoy doing it as well.
Hemos vivido, como decía, un día intenso. Conocéis todos y todas el programa. Vamos a ir viviendo cada una de las diferentes fases, las rondas clasificatorias también de parejas que empezaremos a vivir mañana por la tarde. El acceso a las semifinales de individual y luego ya la categoría de equipos, que es una de esas pruebas que nos encanta, Charlie.
Well, exactly. So it's pairs tomorrow afternoon, and then later on in the week, we've of course got the teams, which of course we love. There's the individuals, the quietest, and then teams, things get a little bit noisier, and there's a little bit more movement in the room.
Eso sí, tenéis que tratar de ser los y las más rápidas.
So of course, we're going to find out very shortly which of you will be the fastest in the third round.
Creo que está todo el mundo preparado. Decidme ok, ¿estáis preparadas y preparados?
So is everyone ready?
Que os oiga,
Are you
que os
all
oiga.
ready? Well, let's do it on the count of 5 and start this test in
5,
5, 4,
4,
3,
3, 2, uno,
and
adelante.
puzzle. Good luck to you all.
All right, and here we go. Welcome, everyone. This is individual round C of the 2024 World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships. I am your host, Valerie Coit, and I am joined by Michelle Casper. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Michelle.
Hello, so I'm here also competing. I'm a participant representing New Zealand, but I live in Germany, and my connection to speed puzzling is that I run the Euro Jigsaw Jam online speed puzzling competitions.
All right, oh, and here it is, the most anticipated puzzle coming into this competition.
There was so much speculation about this puzzle being part of it. I think a lot of people were going to be relieved to see that it's not Farmhouse in Sweden.
Yeah, right, and it's the postcards from Paris.
Yeah.
This was on a lot of people's list of predictions because in the past 2 years we've had the postcard series feature heavily into the competition. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be fast, folks. I mean, Michelle, I brought you on here partially as like you are an expert right now, I feel like, in the world community of speed puzzling, because with Euro Jigsaw Jam you have people from all over the world participating.
Yeah, so we're obviously European focused. We're in the European time zone when we have our competitions. We also have some Americans that participate, and of course a lot of expats from Guatemala, Argentina, and other places who are living in Europe and who participate.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy fast on this one. In this round, we have 194 puzzlers competing from 51 different countries. They're going to have 90 minutes, which they are not going to need to finish this puzzle. One of the things I want to note is literally in this round, we have Teresa Koptakova from the Czech Republic. She did, it wasn't at one of the postcard series last year, in a record-breaking time of 30 minutes, 38 seconds. So I think
we're gonna beat that.
Yes.
Because the competition, we have Kathi Reiner from Germany, and she has, I don't know which puzzle it is, but she's done a puzzle in 26 minutes.
Yep.
And Christian Nigella from Poland, he also does regularly puzzles under 30 minutes.
Yeah, and we thought Kristen's time in the individual heat A was incredible. That was just under 27 minutes. What did you think watching that, Michelle?
Well, we knew that she could do it in 27 minutes, so we were just cheering her on, and yeah, just willing those pieces in, and just amazed. But yeah, Steffi from Germany also did an amazing time.
Right? I mean, for one, this puzzle already is an easier puzzle, I would say. This is immediately looking at it, you've got those bright colors, very distinguishable areas to put together. It should be speedy, but then knowing the background and that there have been people literally practicing this as almost like a speed run puzzle where they've done it over and over and over in an attempt to just, get as fast as possible. I just can't imagine what kind of times we're going to see in here.
Yeah, well, it's been released in Europe, and I think has it already been released in America as well?
I don't think so, but I think a lot of them have gotten their hands on it from Amazon Germany, and also just since they arrived in Spain, it's making the rounds, and
so
everybody's practicing
Europeans it. And those that have access to European puzzles will have definitely done this, and definitely Kathi, Teresa, and Christian have done this. For sure. We can also keep an eye out for Sophie Juel Andersen from Denmark. She's a very strong puzzler.
Yes.
And she features regularly in the competition, so yeah, it's exciting to watch her as well.
Yeah, no, this is going to be incredibly speedy. We're very excited, and we already have a special guest joining us. I feel like this is just, I'm like sitting here with puzzling royalty practically with Michelle, who's facilitating all these great contests and has just dived into the speed puzzling world. And then, surprise, surprise, everybody, we have our current world champion, Alejandro Clemente Leon, joining us. So, welcome, Alejandro.
Thank you so much, Valerie.
Yeah, well, so what do you think? You see this, are you just like, why couldn't I have gotten this in my division?
Yeah, for sure, that's one of the most easy puzzles, I believe. Most people know that could be here, as previous 2 years have been the London and New York.
Yep.
So yeah, I believe that we will see amazing times.
Yeah. Have you been watching today, or are you kind of staying away? What's your mentality going into this?
Well, I've been watching some moments first round, I watched Kristen finishing her puzzle in an amazing time.
Right.
And then I have been here in the dome seeing the second round.
Ah. Do you even get to watch, or are you just mobbed by fans the entire time you're here?
A little bit, but I like to talk with anyone. The atmosphere here is so special, and people is so kind. So for me, it's a pleasure to be here and take photos and talk with all people.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very generous of you, because I'm sure, you could be practicing, but do you prefer not to puzzle during the week of competition?
Yeah, I believe I have practice at home, and I believe that nowadays you have to enjoy the puzzles that you will learn, and it's not necessary to stay doing puzzles all day.
Yeah, right. Michelle, you just finished competing. You were in round B. Are you also just looking at this and being like, why? Why did I get that other puzzle?
Oh, I don't mind the other puzzle. I have done it before. I mean, it is harder because of the shades of color. I prefer bright, colorful patches of...
yeah, of course.
This would have been perfect for me, but I also am satisfied with my time, and
yeah, no, you did great. We were rooting for you. We were all over here like, there's Michelle. Michelle is kind of an amazing story, because you just kind of were introduced to speed puzzling fairly recently, right? And you just, like I said, you really dived in head first.
Yeah, so I discovered speed puzzling in January, and then pretty quickly realized that there weren't any competitions happening in Europe. Well, there were, so like in the Spanish region there was, and also like French or Italian, but nothing kind of European-wide. And so I just thought, well, maybe we should do it. And yeah, it's been really great. I've been, Alejandro has participated several times, and it's just been really great to meet the individuals, the speed puzzles, not only to see them once at the Worlds, but that we can see them regularly and cheer them on. And we also get to know a lot of the other participants who are, participating here.
Yeah, well, you guys should check out her YouTube channel, because she does do interviews with the puzzlers during the live stream of the virtual events. So I think you can learn a lot from watching those. I did a little research in advance watching some of your live streams, and I found it very informative. What's it been like for you, Alejandro? Because I know, Spain is a very large kind of like in-person competition circuit in a way. You have a lot of in-person events. Do you enjoy the virtual more or less? How does it compare?
Yeah, I believe it's totally different, because of course you don't have the feeling of being with other people and share these moments with them. But of course it gives you the possibility to do a puzzle, relax at home. You don't need to go to any place. You don't need to take a hotel, travel. So that's really easy, and I believe they are amazing. I know that there are plenty, so each time Michelle opens a contest, in few days it's closed, so it's going really nice, and I like all puzzles that she has put it.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I do think it really opens up the opportunity for people to participate and just find out whether they enjoy it or not before they go through the travel expense of trying to get to an in-person event. We should be looking at how people are doing here. I'm seeing, how would you approach this, Alejandro? I mean, you're the world champ. Tell us what you would do when you start this puzzle.
Well, I believe there are the specific regions of colors that are really easy. For example, this orange part, this flower in pink color. Of course, the green and pink dots that has different sizes, so you can assemble them from inside to outside. And of course, the last part, I believe the most difficult part, is maybe this white zone with this blue and purple colors that maybe can
bit of
be
a mixture,
exactly. But otherwise, at this part, I believe the rest of the puzzle is to do it quickly.
So people in the chat are making some predictions. We've got under 25. Do you think that's possible? Are we going to see it?
Possibly. Well, sub 30.
Sub 30 for sure. I think.
For sure.
Yeah. Yes, we have Christian in this round. We have Kati, some Teresa again. I think we're definitely under 30.
For sure.
You can see a lot of people have started with the orange flowers on the top border. That seems to be a good. Yeah, that also, when I've done this puzzle before, it just jumps out.
Yep, there's Teresa. She did the pink dots, just as you mentioned, Alejandro, like a minute ago.
Yeah, exactly.
I love her T-shirt. I have that exact same shirt. It's from,
Oh, look, Kathy's
shout
next
out.
to
Yeah,
her.
Kathy's
Yeah.
next to her.
they're neck and neck.
Oh, we couldn't see enough. I wanted to see more of how she was doing. Yeah, shout out to Puzzle Republic. That was one of their designs, that T-shirt. Oh, yeah, this is going to just go incredibly fast. I'm so excited to see, yeah, what times we end up with.
I can see Tanya in the background. Tanya from Germany. She lives near me.
There we can see Kati, and wow. So not necessarily edge first is what I'm gathering. Not everybody's just got the whole edge done. They're kind of doing it in sections.
Yeah, exactly. For me,
Yeah.
I usually try to keep the edge for some moment when maybe I'm not putting pieces so quickly. So I try to always focus on different regions. Of course, if they have some edge, I do it. But otherwise, I keep the edge for the end.
Yeah, I love that. I think that's a great tip, actually, is to keep something easy sort of off to the side. So when you start to lose momentum or you're feeling frustrated, you can just grab that and quick, like, kind of do it and then get that kind of steam, like the momentum going again. Yeah, I think that's a great tip. I think I heard you talk about that last year or something, and I tell people that, like, yeah, that's a really great idea. I think there's so many things like that you learn from watching some of the top puzzlers like yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
It's getting darker in the dome. I do want to point out that now as we're getting into the evening hours, somebody had asked what time is it there, because we're quite a few hours ahead depending on what time zone you're in. So it's 8:15 p.m. here. So it's getting dark outside. We're under more artificial lighting, so you can see the difference. You can see shadows on the table. It's not quite as nice of light as it is during the day when it's nice and flat and, you know, kind of ideal. But, you know, everybody's in the same situation, so they're all in the same conditions, so it's not really unfair. It's just maybe not as fun.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I believe at this hour it's more complicated to start the puzzle. Yeah.
And I believe, Alejandro, you're in individual round F, right? You're in the very last round. What was the deal there? Just random?
Yeah, I don't know.
Saving the best for last?
It seems they keep me for the end in all three categories. So I'm in Group F, in individual, in Group D. Tomorrow I will have to do the puzzle at 9:15 at night. So last group, this one will be different to do a puzzle during night. It's something that I'm not used. But yeah, it's as you said, it's the same conditions for everyone, so it's totally fair.
Yep. I mean, what's something that you were looking forward to this week? What's the thing that you're just like, oh, you know, I just can't wait?
Oh, just meeting people who I've only interacted with online or on Instagram, and there's so many people to bump into. It's like you intend to go over there, and then it's like saying hi to 10 people along the way. But it's just so nice to finally have that in-person contact. And
well, I'm gonna say it. I mean, Michelle, you're gonna be puzzle famous because you know you've got the live streams. You're on YouTube. People can find you. You know, Alejandro, obviously, I think is the biggest puzzle celebrity. I feel like so lucky that you sat down with us. This is great. Yeah, Kathy's, like both her and Teresa, their hands they're really moving.
Yeah, they are doing so well. And I believe they had the problem, if I'm not sure, that they are so close to the big screen.
Yeah.
And I believe they have some reflection on the puzzle
true.
compared to other people. So it's
That is a really good point. We were noticing that during the break, that the white, you know, on the tables, you could literally see the reflection of the large screen on that end of the dome on the tables. So I do think that could start to affect folks a little bit.
Oh, so she's starting with the Paris Tower. You can see that it's the Eiffel Tower.
Right.
I actually enjoy doing the Eiffel Tower.
Okay.
When I started, I left it towards the end, but then I felt like they're all in one line. Like when I did it a second time, I did that part earlier.
Yeah, it's not a big section of the puzzle, so if you can grab those out easily.
Yeah, exactly. It's easily to identify these pieces, so I believe it's
Well, and I have to ask because there were so many people in here during the Guinness attempt this morning, but did either of you participate in the Guinness attempt? No.
Yes, I was in Team New
Oh, you
Zealand.
were? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I do. I think I do remember seeing you there now. So how was that experience?
It was a lot of fun. We didn't finish, unfortunately. We had 127 pieces left at 2 hours. So it only took us a few minutes after that to finish. But yeah, congratulations to USA and Germany. I mean, they did amazing.
Did you watch it all, Alejandro? And
I
see
watched
how
a
it went?
little bit.
Yeah.
I saw the amazing time that USA did. So
yeah, I
they
was
go
impressed.
so fast.
Yeah,
it
they
was
did
really
a
impressive.
great job. They really worked. I mean, they didn't. That was the first time that they had all done the puzzle together, but they had been working sections and really talking a lot to prepare and strategizing. So I definitely think that helped, having access to the puzzle. But yeah, I keep wondering, like, Alejandro, when are you going to get in on that action? A Guinness,
I hope soon next year, maybe.
Well, you're already in there, I think, right? As the fastest puzzler. I think you.
I believe.
Yeah, you're already in the book. So what do you care? You don't need to be in there again, right? I did want to ask, somebody had mentioned earlier that they've been to all the competitions. I think you're in that category as well. You've been to every World Championship event, correct? Were you here? You won in 2019. Yeah. So how has it changed, other than being bigger?
Well, I always try to enjoy it. So I know that each year the level is so high, so it's hardest. And in that sense, I'm here only trying to enjoy the puzzles. And of course, if I have the enough lucky to have a good image at the final that maybe goes well with me, then I have more opportunities. But otherwise, I really hope to enjoy doing the puzzle that appears, and that's all.
I do sense that, the harder the competition gets, the more it kind of pushes you forward. Do you feel like that? Like, do you feel like your puzzling's improved greatly because you have all these folks kind of pushing you to get faster and challenging you? And
yeah, I believe that influence a lot, and that's true. That's maybe the reason why you don't need maybe to practice when you are not on the competition, because each puzzle helps you to practice for the next round. So in this sense, yeah.
Well, I do think you're finishing puzzles pretty quickly, so you probably would go through quite a few if you were trying to practice on a daily basis. But yeah, I mean, I like that about it too. I do see the level of competition continually going up. What are you noticing with the Euro Jigsaw Jam, Michelle? Are you seeing that as well, where people are really pushing each other to get better and better?
It was amazing. So we did a competition on Thursday, and there was 8 seconds between first and third place.
Oh wow!
So it was on fire, like just watching Hannah, Teresa and Inga all puzzle and like the last few moments, so it was really exciting. Then there was a bit of a gap, and then the 4th, 5th and 6th were only 39 seconds apart, so we are seeing that we're seeing really close times.
There we're seeing Kristen. We mentioned him earlier from Poland, and him having finished this puzzle. You said, what was his time that he posted?
I don't know what his time is for this, but his average for any puzzle was in the mid-30s.
Okay. A lot of people are predicting that this is maybe going to be faster than any of the others today. All right. Oh, and thank Alejandro. He's got to take off, but thanks so much for sitting with us. I'm sure we're going to talk to you again over the course.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, and good luck.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, come on over. Yeah, I think she could sneak around. All right, we have another guest. This is amazing. Charlie's just bringing them over, one after the other. So we have Karen Harmsen from the Netherlands joining us. Welcome.
Thanks for having me. It's really great to be here. I was just in the arena, and now I'm allowed to talk to you guys. So
well, we're excited for you to join us. So Charlie gave us the scoop that you have been here every year since the first one in 2019. So How is it? What are you seeing that's different now from when you first started?
I'm very far from the best Dutch contestants. There's many Dutch that are beating me today, and from all the other countries as well. But I was happy to join the very first championships. That's 2019. The first one was pre-Corona, and we had, I think, less than 200 contestants in the individuals. There were no semi-finals. You did one puzzle and that was that. We had a grey elephant puzzle and everybody was sweating on it. So I think it was already a good contest then.
Yeah.
But I think they've really notched it up and they keep doing it. And this year, I don't know if people have seen it, we have these badges around our neck. You see that the computer is better, the live stream in English. So but it's also in a way still the same, that people are having fun around the arena. I don't know if people can see that on the live stream, but around that people are congratulating each other, wishing each other good luck, looking for their friends, making new friends, and then once they're inside and the clock starts ticking, they're very, very, very motivated.
Yes.
And that is the same thing as it was in 2019.
I'm just so impressed with seeing so much more participation. It's incredible. This is fun watching Katsi here. I think she's in the lead potentially. They've been focusing quite a lot on her, and it's exactly what you were saying, Michelle, and Alejandro said as well, is that kind of white middle part. I would guess she's going to do Eiffel Tower next to give her a sort of anchor in the middle.
Yeah, usually the parts that are left over, there's like the little clouds left and right where they have to fill the gaps. It seems to be the last place to finish.
So are you wishing this was your puzzle, Karen?
No, because I think many people have done it. We've seen it online a lot. I think people have been expecting it because we've had postcards from London.
Yeah.
So I think there's been so much training on it. So I think we will see that the times will be really, really, really close, fast and close.
Yep.
And just now they were really rounding up new judges because they were afraid so many people would be close. So now
I think you're right. I think
every second is going to count now.
I think we're going to see just one after the other once they start coming in.
So it will be stressful both for the contestants because they know, and it will also be stressful for the judges. So that will also be nice to see. Are the judges going to walk around more anxiously?
Yeah, right. I think they're going to be running from table to table. I mean, myself, I would have been thrilled to open this. I know what you mean about kind of you almost want something that's different, because I'm not a big fan of doing a puzzle more than once, but at least with this I would feel comfortable that like, oh yeah, I'm going to finish this within the time. And I would think that's going to be true of a lot of folks here, that, you know, a lot of people are gonna finish this puzzle in the hour-and-a-half time limit.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be really happy. I talked to some people outside and they said they just want to finish in 90 minutes.
Yes.
So I think most people will accomplish that today.
I think so too. I think that it's a good goal. I think that, you know, you watch this and, you know, you see so many of these really fast puzzlers on the live stream, but there's a lot of folks here that just enjoy puzzling. It's not that they ever expect to win. And, you know, it's just a good feeling if you can finish it. And I mean, honestly, I competed in 2022 and I much prefer doing this.
Yeah.
I love watching. I never get tired of it. I just always find it fascinating.
It is always fun.
Right?
Yeah. So you like talking about it more than doing it?
I do like talking about, I mean, I like to puzzle, of course.
You still do?
Yeah, I still compete. I have a team and we like to compete still. We're not in the top in the US. At one time we were up there, but that was before it really caught on and you started to get more and more new puzzlers. Is that the same with you, Karen? Like in the Netherlands, it's become quite popular. You have a good sized group.
As in many countries, there was a group this morning participating for the Guinness Book of World Records. There's a national competition on a different style of puzzles, but people want to puzzle with Ravensburger now as well. So more people seem to have discovered it. Young people as well, which is quite nice.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and Michelle, I got to ask you, and I'm gonna again, you know, puzzle influencer here, because we have the largest contingent from any country coming from Germany. Does that have anything to do with your influence with your Jigsaw Jam and the contest you held in person?
I don't think so, because when I signed up, there were already 100 Germans signed up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so right from the get-go, I think it's all about Kathy. I think Kati did such an amazing job last year that so many people discovered speed puzzling through her. She's been on TV a few times. There's been a lot of interest, and so that really has encouraged a lot of Germans to give it a go.
Well, I mean, I'm excited for that, but it's also like, dang, they're coming in hot. They are bringing the competition. We've seen a lot of Germans finishing in the top, which is really exciting. But yeah, look at how fast. I mean, we were on her a second ago, and the Eiffel Tower didn't exist, and there it is.
Yeah, you blinked,
right?
and she did the Eiffel Tower.
And she did it.
Because we saw Kristen in the very first pool, and the A pool, we saw her beat the half-hour mark. So it's going to be very interesting to see how many other contestants are going to beat that half-hour mark. But
looking at Teresa, I feel like Teresa's catching up to her a little bit. It was a little hard to see there. She's right next to her, and she, up until today, Teresa had the fastest 500 in world competition with her 30-minute 38-second finish last year, doing also a postcards puzzle. And yeah, I think she's going to come in under 30. Kati's we're going to have quite a few, I think, coming in under the 30-minute mark, which is incredible. I can't imagine.
I just wanted to mention, so in Köditz in Germany, Teresa beat Kathy by 3 minutes. And then last week, Teresa was 4 minutes faster than Kati. But I think Kati's got this one.
Yeah, she looks like she's got a handle on it. But, you know, you get nervous as you get closer and closer to finishing and nobody's shouted done yet. There's no audience reaction, and it can really throw you off a little bit with the nerves and your hands shaking. I've seen more hands shaking today than I think I've ever seen in the live stream.
Oh, I think in 2 minutes.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
she's definitely done it under 30.
She's going to do that under 30.
Yeah. I mean, look, they're just popping in there. She's not having to search. She's like just picking them up, putting them in, picking them up, putting them in.
A dozen pieces left.
Yeah.
I think Kati and Chiara, I think my niece told me that they posted it together, and they did it in 17 minutes. So they've done it together.
Yeah.
So she
talked
knows
about
this
that.
puzzle.
She did it just recently. So yeah, she's got that experience as well. There it is. Oh my gosh. Is she going to beat Kristen?
Oh, she's going to beat Kristen.
She is
going to beat Kristen.
She is. There's her new record.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done, Kati.
Wow,
oh
Kati.
My God. She beat Kristen
barely, just barely. I think by maybe 10 seconds, 10 or 20 seconds.
Believe Kristen just set the record and now it's broken. What just happened?
What just happened?
What just happened? Oh no!
That is incredibly exciting.
Oh.
But in A, the qualifying time was like 53 minutes, I think. So this will also be really low.
Yes, to make it to the next round. Yeah, I should specify. So in this round, we have 194 puzzlers. Only 60 are going to move on to the next semi-final round. And it depends too on country participation. So it'll be the best participants from up to 30 countries. And then after that, it's based on their time. So when you're looking at results on the worldjigsawpuzzle.org site, just keep that in mind, that things can shift a little as we get closer to that 60 number. But, you know, a lot of the time, though, it doesn't have much of an effect because within the top, 60 will have 30 countries easily represented, but sometimes it can make a slight difference.
And I think some contestants feel that they don't beat the other contestants, they just beat the contestants from their country.
Right.
You might look up, how good is this person? Is it faster than me? A lot faster? And are there many contestants from my country? So it's a little competition within the competition.
Yeah. I'm surprised. Obviously I knew Kati was incredibly strong, but I thought Teresa would have maybe had the edge on her coming into this. But I mean, she's still going to be under 30. I think I can say that with confidence that Teresa's going to come in under the 30 mark.
So we also have at table number 8 in the top left-hand corner, Erika Skarupska from Lithuania. And we have Camilla Awen at table number 4. Next to her is Christina.
Or Christian from.
Oh no, that's Christian
from Poland.
They're going in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I heard a little scuttlebutt That's the American euphemism for a gossip. So we had Kristen on during the individual round A, and we talked to her afterward about her performance, of course. Somebody in the chat said, Kristen, you kind of almost looked disappointed or frustrated at the end when you won, and you came in at under 27. And she said, it was exhaustion. I was really like, it was stressful, so it was sort of like this relief, and I didn't, I maybe was just sort of, that was the emotion I was having at that time.
Coming out.
Then later, I talked to Charlie, and he said, well, I think honestly, she was a little disappointed she didn't finish in under 25. And I said, well, that sounds like Kristen. She would never say that on the live stream because she wouldn't want to seem arrogant or braggy, but I could also see that being a goal for her, especially if she opened up that puzzle and knew she had done it so quickly previously. She had done it in like 27:40, so she really only beat her time for by about a minute, and I bet when she saw that she was like, I can shave a couple minutes off of this. But I love that little bit. Of course, we love Kristen. You're the best.
She is. Well, on one of our live streams, she told us that she has a 35-minute playlist. So for when she's doing the online competitions, she doesn't listen to the commentary because it's quite distracting, but she has a 35-minute playlist, and then that's how she kind of knows
that's a brilliant
idea. Time. Oh, that's really a good
That
trick.
actually is a really brilliant idea, because you're going to know the placement of the songs and about what you should have left. So that's actually brilliant. I love that.
I've heard it from other contestants as well, that they use running music, so that the music you
the
music that needs to hype you up for running might as well hype you up for
I don't
puzzling.
think I'm doing it right. When I listen to music, it's like Taylor Swift and Taylor Swift only, and she has a lot of ballads. It's probably not helping me.
Listening to a
I'm a
sad
huge
break of
Swiftie.
ballads from
I listen to
Taylor,
a lot.
maybe. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll just have like top dance music or something, but I don't know if it makes that much of a difference. For me, it's focus, and it's sometimes harder to focus with music because I get a little distracted by it.
So it looks like Sophie has about 40 pieces left. So it might be between her and Christian.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. Oh.
I mean, but we haven't even had a second place finish yet. We're still at. I know. Where is Teresa? I expected her to be done by now.
Okay. She's
there she is.
10 pieces left.
Oh wow.
And
Struggling a little bit with the white.
20. Is he putting his
Is he
pieces
going to
on
get
top
in
of
there? He is. He's got some pieces on top.
Yeah, so he might have about 20
Sophie's
left.
definitely further away from it. Look at all of us. We're just staring.
We are really excited. We are really excited.
We're all just staring at the monitor like, what's
The
happening?
same happened as in the first pool. It was Kristen then. Nothing. Oh yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Nice work, Teresa.
Wow.
Smile and a wave. I think she's maybe a little disappointed in herself, because I think she probably was like, oh, I've got this. I did this last year in record time, but still an amazing performance. I mean, we are acting like 31 is something to be bummed about.
Oh no.
No, it's incredible.
It's really, really, really good. Yeah.
And that's a good move. Sophie's getting all the pieces in one area, so she's not searching around. She's got one little leftover up there. Have you picked up tips, Michelle, from watching? I mean, you're spending hours studying really top competitors.
Well, I'm actually doing quite a lot at the same time. So I do interviews, and I'm switching up the pictures on the screen, who's on there. I'm reading messages from my assistant, reading the chat messages. So
multitasking.
Where are we?
Somebody finished. We can't see it.
We need to.
I suspect Christian maybe just finished. I feel like he was it was Christian. We just missed it, but he did it. Oh, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, again. Good. Yeah. You can be proud.
That's a very good time.
Yes, incredibly good.
Yeah, so I have learned a lot from our elite speed puzzlers, but it's also about just kind of finding what works for you, because often we say to them, we ask them, so what tips do you have, or what would you say to new people, and they're often they're just like, practice.
Yeah.
Like, just do a lot of puzzles.
Go fast.
Yeah. and some of them can't describe what they do. They just do it instinctively.
Right.
I mean, Sophie doesn't like busy puzzles. She prefers sky, so this is really amazing for her. And here we have Emily Chandran.
Yeah. Another member of the Wicked Quick team. You can see she's got her t-shirt on there. They are performing well individually, so let's watch for them as a group. I know they're going to come in really strong. Oh, and then this is
Tanya.
Yeah.
Oh, Sophie, you've got this.
Oh, she's going to be
She's
soon.
moving incredibly fast. Look at how fast her hands are. Yeah, really fast.
Oh, we need her back. We need her back. We need her back.
I know. Yeah, get back. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. You don't want to miss this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Love it.
Congratulations.
Nice work.
Congratulations.
Well done, Sophie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she can be proud. The fun part is that all these people. Fourth.
Another one. Yeah, nice. Emily.
27. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Number 27 is the fourth. And the fun part is that all these people are really puzzling really at their top speed, but they don't have to. It's the first 30 of the country and then filling up with the rest of the 60. So you could slow down a bit, but they don't. It's also about honor and giving it your best and showing what you can do. That's also so.
I do wonder if sometimes people hold back. I've heard a rumor, I don't know if it's true, but some people have said, oh, Alejandro doesn't necessarily give it his absolute all in every round because he might, just kind of, I can do this casually, I'm going to be okay, kind of thing. But I don't know if that's true. I should have asked him while he was here because I feel like you hear all these things and you don't know what to believe.
Yeah, we can.
Got to go to the source.
Yeah. For the next interview round, we will. Yeah.
I know one of the things, and I don't want to get us too off track because obviously we're seeing people are going to just start finishing left and right. But you were part of the 2019 marathon.
True.
What was that like?
That was really fun. For people watching now, you have the teams. You have the teams qualifier and you have the teams final, and you do 2 puzzles. And on the qualifier, you get 4 puzzles, and you can select 2. But in 2019, it was 8 hours of puzzling. You had 2 puzzles of 1,000 pieces and 2 puzzles of 1,500 pieces.
Wow!
And you just needed to go, and you just needed to puzzle. So people were taking little breaks to have to get a coffee in little restaurants, and then coming back.
Oh my gosh!
It was really
exhausting. You were swapping out members too, right? You could have a larger team, and then you could swap people out.
But limited. I think either 1 or 2.
Yeah, you didn't have like 20 people. It was like a team of 6 and then 4 at a time or something.
1 or 2 for the.
Oh, you were from
Lithuania. Girls did it, and they were really, really fast. I think they did it under 4 hours already.
Veronica! Good job, Veronica. She was with us earlier in one of the live streams, the first round. She was here commenting on Kristen's performance from Norway.
Did really, really, really well. But it's.
Charlie just described Karen as a classic. I love it.
Well, I think more of a dinosaur. Somebody that's been around for a long time.
No,
and now all the competition is catch up. But it's really fun to see the new generations of puzzling coming from everywhere. And at that time, you didn't have that much information online.
Right.
I think Karen Puzzles had just started, and she had out one video, and it was about cranes from paper, sort of a Japanese folding style, and in all sorts of colors.
She did like craft kind of stuff.
She did craft, and then she talked about it. And I think that was really the only thing I could find in the preparation. There were some shots of some American competitions, so it's really nice to see that all these bloggers are picking up and exchanging information, making fun videos about it. So that's really
everybody out there should feel really sorry for me, because I have done nothing but consume puzzle content for the last 2 months in preparation for this, and I'm a little puzzled out, honestly. Of course, I'm loving this, but I think I'm going to have to take a little break because folks like Michelle here out there are posting, almost weekly live streams, and it's a lot. There's a lot of content out there. If you want to keep up on what's happening in the puzzle world, it's moving incredibly fast. And I do just feel like, so many opportunities have popped up just in the last 6 months. It's kind of insane.
It has.
So,
something's going on here. We're wandering around. Oh, there we go.
Spanish contestant.
Paloma is very close to finishing, 10 pieces.
Yep. And that's a name I recognize. What's crazy is, when you came in 2022, I felt like every other top puzzler was a Spanish person. And then now, it's really proliferated in all these other countries, so you're not seeing it quite as often. Not that they don't have strong puzzlers, they have incredibly strong puzzlers. But they're not the powerhouse necessarily anymore. With the most competitors.
Together with the Czechs. I think the Czechs were really from the start. Yes.
Oh, nice work.
She should be
happy. Under 40. Look at that. Under 40.
Yeah.
Love the volunteer behind her. That's one of the Polish players, I think, behind her. I think that's Anya. Love it.
She's really happy. When I came here for the first year, I came alone. And then last year, my niece, who had just turned 18, joined me. And we're going to see her tomorrow in Charlotte. And I'm not going to semi-finals, but she has a very good shot. I have a new partner, Martina, so she's she might make it to semi-final as well. And my sister, so Charlotte's mother, is...
Oh, wow, look at that. Yep, nice. Another one right on 40. I love her shirt, like the Connie. That's adorable. I love this. Have the names on your shirt, everybody. We love having the name on your shirt. It makes our jobs a lot easier.
Contestants have shirts. So my sister, so Charlotte's mother, is here to support us. She's also a puzzler. But she is
Brianna Erickson from Australia has finished.
Nice.
From Queensland.
This is the time, everybody. It's starting to happen.
We're going to see everybody finish.
Every few seconds, we're getting another finisher. It's going to really...
Hannah is also very
really
close
funny.
From Sweden.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to...
122.
That is 122.
Carlos Dura Costa.
Yeah. Oh, somebody finished off camera. We missed it.
This is where the cameramen will be running back and forth, trying to catch up.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, really well done. Well done.
Good on you, Tanya.
Yep.
My sister is a judge now, walking around.
Is she?
And it is really nice to see that there's so many people also volunteering, handing out badges, judging, putting out tables. So it's really an event that is also...
it's a big collaboration, really. It's an international collaboration.
I'll be volunteering tomorrow morning.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, because I'm only doing pairs, the last one at night, so I've got the morning free. So I want to see how it works to be part of it.
Yeah.
So I think it's a great opportunity. To also volunteer the participants.
Well, and you learn a lot. I know, as an organizer for the U.S., I'm one of the board members for USA Jigsaw Puzzle Association, and we came to Worlds before we had our first national championship. We basically went back and we're like, okay, we're going to do all the things that Alfonso and the group at Worlds does, and we just...
another contestant.
Oh, there's Ali right there, fellow board member, one of the volunteers. But yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're seeing some amazing times. We're 42 minutes.
Yeah. I know. I'm going to try get results up to see how many finishes we have in there. It's been a little slow, but let's hope it works.
Everybody's been following the results online. So it's
it's almost impossible to get into the website with all the activity happening in the dome.
Yeah. But it is fun. And it's fun that so many people are following, family members and friends, or just getting interested in puzzling. That's really, 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 really nice.
Yeah, we have 4,000 watching live right now.
Wow, that's got to be almost a record. Yeah.
Oh, we're missing her. We're missing her sign. So.
Oh, that was Julia Hildebrand.
Julia. Okay, great. Thank you.
From Austria.
Like I said, Shell's the expert. She's watched a
Sinja from Germany.
Doing really well.
Yeah, it's not loading, everybody. Oh,
no,
yep, and they're from France.
Popular.
Edmund from France. Nice.
Oh. He is exhausted.
I know, and these times, I mean, keep in mind, everybody, these are incredibly good times. I mean, to get done in around 43 minutes is really, really something.
Camilla's going to make it as well.
Yep.
the people up to now, they know that they're in.
Yes, right.
But all the other people still puzzling. They know they need to fight for the place right now.
Yes,
So I think people are really getting nervous now. They've heard some shouts. If you're at the tables, you don't know your exact position. We can see it here. We can follow it. You don't know, so they've heard some shouts, so they know. Maybe
I would think
20 have finished.
Nerves are going to kick in. Exactly.
Really.
Yep.
This is Erik.
So that's Erik from the Netherlands.
Yeah. He's here with his partner and her sister and her dad. It's a really fun family team. They've been doing really very well.
Well, and I feel terrible. I would guess that this is Alice's sister, Sarah, but I'm not 100% sure, but same last name.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Oh, my God.
I think that's Magdalena Alberti. Yeah.
Erik again.
She's participated in our competitions and has been in the top 10 a couple of times. So, yeah, well done, Magdalena.
Okay, there we go. We can start to see results, but there have been so many more that have come in. I'm guessing we're more like at maybe 15 or so finishers by now, but you know, it takes them a little while to walk that slip of paper over to the judge, get it submitted. They got to double check things and then enter it. So,
and
there we go.
Comes by as well, so then they wait for the photographer.
Right.
But yeah, 5 minutes difference between first and second place. That's really impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kati really,
Erik, so
really
close.
did.
3 pieces. He's going to make it.
He's going to do a really wonderful time.
Oh, and Alitza Ali from Bulgaria in the bottom left.
Nice.
Someone from Australia in the bottom right-hand corner.
See, this is why I asked you to be here, Michelle, is that you can just take over. Oh, he's missing a piece. Erik, come on, you've got it.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
I don't think it'll make a difference. I think he'll still advance.
Well
10
done,
seconds.
Magdalena.
Yeah.
For Germany.
Yeah, this is my opportunity to take a break. I'll just sit back. You just go. You're great.
The Polish are strong this year.
They really are.
Yeah, they are.
They are really crushing it. I love her shirt. That reminds me of a puzzle. I feel like I've seen it, right? That would be a great puzzle.
It could be one. Yes.
Nice.
Also finished. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's just hanging out.
Catching her
She's
breath.
just chilling.
Yeah,
never get the puzzle pickup.
Like that. I hope his time was clocked. Otherwise he says to start
I
all over
asked
again.
this morning if the Guinness teams did a pickup, and not everybody remembered to give it a shot, but somebody did and said it worked. So.
Jackie from New Zealand did a pickup.
Nice. Oh, look at that. Her hands are really going.
Michelle.
She's so nervous.
Still a lot of folks competing, though, but I mean, it's only 46 minutes, everyone.
Yeah, I think people are really wanting to get under 50.
Australian contestant.
If you're going to get under 50, this is the puzzle you're going to do it with.
Yeah.
If you want to see how the stats work out for these for past years, go to Karen Puzzle's channel, because she does these recap videos and she breaks it down of, you know, the overall finishes and what was the hardest, what was the easiest, and it's really great. I'm pretty sure this one, the postcard series, was the easiest in last year's competition. I want to do it. I'm thinking I'm going to have to smuggle this one back to my hotel room.
Nobody's looking.
Right? Jana.
Yeah. There's one here on the table.
Nobody's going to notice it. No, that one's going in the bag.
Quickly under your shirt.
Although I say that, and it's like I have time to, you know, go back to my room and do a puzzle. Probably actually get sleep. That would probably be good.
To relax.
Oh, yes. I recognize her from Spain. She's always here volunteering and helping with everything. Christina.
It's nice that she has her own spotlight right now. And
she's a solid puzzler. This is your partner.
This is Martina, my partner. She's a first-time contestant. She's really trained a lot.
Look at that. She's doing well.
Yeah,
she going to get under 50? Do you know what her personal best is?
I think 45, so I hope she'll make it to semi-final. I think we're in the zone for people that could very well still make it in semi-final. She'll be really happy if she is. this.
Oh, I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah. It's also nice to see new contestants who haven't had the experience of what it means to be on the clock and to have all these cameras on you to see them.
There's one of the Annas from Spain. You'll recognize her. She's been around. She's always in there when it comes to pairs and teams.
She can have her.
But yeah, Christina is I know she has a really strong team and they've done really well in the past. She's always in it. She's the only one I've seen thus far not working on the white at the end, I feel like, right?
Yeah, she's done a different strategy. So now she's got the green dots to finish off.
Yes, this is my partner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, way to go, Martina.
Oh, no, we went away. She's going to do it. She had a couple pieces left. I do want to thank Karen for joining us. Or is it Karen or Karen? I'm sorry.
Karen.
Karen. Okay. Well, yes. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I'll give a wave to my partner who's finished now.
Yes,
thank you very much for having you.
And come back. We want to talk to you again. You were great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I'll
thank
free
you.
a chair now for the next people voting.
Yeah. We have another guest joining us. Right? I think in the 4th place spot. So we have Sophie joining us. So tell us about your experience and welcome. Yeah, congratulations. That was an amazing finish.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised when I saw the image because I thought it would be in the same series as the last 2 puzzles. So when I saw it and it was one that I knew and I've done before, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm unstoppable.
Did you beat your time substantially? How did you compare?
Don't know.
Oh, really?
I actually don't know.
Oh no, a missing piece.
Oh, well
it's always
done.
Yeah, nice. She looks like exhausted.
Yeah, that was Lillian from Norway.
Nice. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, like I've heard different things. So some puzzlers, if they pull one out they've done, they're a little like, because they like to do something new. They find it a little more kind of invigorating. What's your take on that? Did you feel relief because it's like, oh, I've done this? Or would you rather have something new?
I think out of the options that I thought it would be, I was happy with this.
Yeah.
But I would definitely prefer one that I haven't done.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Because I think it's more fun.
Yeah. I mean, but 4th place in your round, you got to be feeling pretty good about that, right?
Yeah, I'm so happy about that. I did not expect it.
Yeah, that's incredible.
But when I saw the puzzles, I was like, I know I can do this one fast. So, yeah, I was really happy with that.
When you heard the cheering for the first, were you just like, what? Or did you just head down, keep going? Did you look at the time? What was happening?
I did not look up from the puzzle, but I did clap my hands.
I think you got that wrong. I think you're supposed to keep your hands up.
I know, but I was like, I was just in my zone still. Yeah.
Right, yeah. I mean, it was an incredible time. I did not think that within the same day we'd see somebody beat Kristen's time of 26:58, and then.
But what was
Kathy
the? I have no idea what.
Oh, she beat the time. It was about 26:38.
Oh wow!
I think it's around.
Okay.
She beat Kristen's earlier.
That's
record,
amazing! Wow,
right?
crazy.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't looked up once before I finished.
This is fun seeing all these people. And there's another one that did the white earlier and now has the kind of solid colors at the bottom.
Yeah, it's the photo part at the bottom. There's like some boats like on the canal and some trees.
I do like that they chose an easier puzzle this year. Just also in the for the sake of the competition, more people finishing is always fun.
Yeah. I go back and forth because part of me thinks it's fun when it is a bit of a challenge for folks because we are at the world level, and so I feel like you want to give them a bit of a, you got to work for this a little bit.
Yeah.
But we are in the first round. So
I feel like it's okay for the preliminary rounds.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I definitely expect more challenging puzzles to come. I'm also very excited for pairs tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. Well, so tell us about so what's your most anticipated event? Is it the pairs event?
People have asked me that before, and I actually don't know because I really enjoy all of them. But maybe pairs is the one that I'm looking forward to the most, because I really think that I just oh, amazing. Oh, I love the dress.
I talked to her earlier, and she's from the Netherlands. I think that's Delia's sister.
Yeah, she did 300 puzzles in preparation for the Worlds.
Wow.
So she got inspired by her sister, Delia, who was 10th last year in the finals, and she made the goal to be here, and she did such an enormous amount of preparation.
She did tell me that Delia isn't able to be here this weekend because her daughter is getting married, so she's a little busy. Not this weekend, the wedding is like a week from now, but too much prep, going into that to be able to take a week and come here to Spain. But, we're thinking of you, Delia, if you're watching out there, and your sister's giving you all the shout-outs.
But Michael Schmidt in the green shirt from Germany, he's just about to finish.
There's another one that finished. Frantic.
So I actually had a missing piece in my puzzle, but someone did walk by and tell me there was a piece in front of the table.
So did you get the 10-second penalty, or did you get it in faster than that?
It looks like there's a missing piece as well.
Maybe.
Well done, Michael.
Amazing. Yeah.
His daughter is actually in the same heat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if there's a piece missing, for every piece missing, there's a 10-second penalty, unless the judges decide it was maybe like a manufacturer error because it's a group of pieces all linked together, or something like that. Then they can assess whether or not to assign that penalty or not. But yeah, most of the people today that have had missing pieces, it's been on the floor or it's been somewhere, and they've been able to find it.
So even though she told me, it was like right in the middle of the puzzling. So by the time I finished, I didn't even think about it, and then I just said like done. And then I remembered, there's a missing piece, and so I just took the 10-second penalty.
Okay. Yeah, by the time you got around the table and picked it up, you probably another one missing.
But yeah, the boards are really close. You've got to really pay attention that your pieces don't wander over to the next person.
Yes, exactly.
And also just opening the bag. I have tried so many times, just one piece left in the bag, even though I think I check it every single time. It's just like sometimes
Victor
still there.
gave us a really good hint. He said to open the bag like a bag of chips, and then it rips perfectly along the seam, and you can empty everything out. Before, I used to rip in the middle, and there would always be pieces stuck in the corner, and I'd kind of shake them out. So I think that saves a few seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. I did that one as well, like in this round.
Oh yeah, I'm one who's like feeling the bag like 10 times because I'm so paranoid there's going to be one in there. I'd say the crowd, I love this about it. I feel like every year this happens where as the day progresses, the crowd gets a little more rowdy. Nobody was like yelling, hey, go so-and-so like earlier today. It's sort of more like, we don't want to disturb the puzzlers. And then by the end of the day, they're all like shouting like crazy.
That's true.
It's shouting at words of encouragement and just, trying to keep people pumped up.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely feel the tiredness as well.
Yeah, it's been a big day. Yeah, and we're not even at the hour mark, everybody. We still have 30 minutes to go, and I mean, look at all the tables that are empty already because of how just fast this puzzle is for folks. I'm gonna try to check results again and see if I can get it to refresh, but right now it's just really not working.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people finishing at the same time.
Yes, exactly. So Japan has a much bigger contingent this year. I think they have 10 competitors. Last year they only had the one, so I expect in years to come they'll continue to grow in learning about the sport and competing.
Yeah, so at the Worlds we have 18 countries with only one participant. And in this round, we have the only participant from Saudi Arabia, Fatima.
Yeah, I met Fatima last night. Yeah, and she was so excited to be here and representing Saudi Arabia, so that's great.
Yeah, we also have Merithel from Andorra.
Lovely. Nice work.
So Japan is about to finish.
Yep. I think that's Fatima next to that competitor, I think maybe.
And we also have the only participant from Israel, Vered, and from Nigeria, Adiola. But yeah, it's great because even it just takes one person. They go back to their country, they organize some events, some competitions or puzzle swaps, and just it's a big day for them. Their friends and family will be watching, and we're going to see maybe in the next year more associations pop up.
Yeah,
just like last year.
I mean, it was the same with our association. Last year we were 3 people at Worlds. This year we are 18 participating.
Wow.
And we we hosted the first Danish championships with more than 240 participants.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
for
earlier
a first time
talking about that I think last year in 2023 there were only 6 countries that had national championships. It doubled this year, 12 countries having national championships. So it is really growing quickly and it's very exciting.
And this morning we had more than 20 countries with associations participate. So we're going to see some nationals, more nationals coming up in the next year.
I do think the Guinness attempt kind of motivated some countries to be like, all right, wait, we got to get an association so we can get in on this.
Yeah, a lot of people were thinking about it, and then basically they were like, okay, let's get our logo done. We just need the board. All right, we want to participate. So it was the final push to...
That is exactly right. Alfonso is, a brilliant.
Horacio is about to finish from Mexico.
Oh, wow. Brazil, they have a strong contingent as well. I would be curious of who has traveled the furthest to get here.
I would say it's the New Zealanders.
Yeah, I suppose. They're almost traveling the furthest to anywhere they go, right?
Yeah, I mean, basically the very opposite side of the world is New Zealand.
Yeah.
Well done, Horacio.
I guess I should have figured that out by myself. I'm getting a little tired, folks. I don't know my world geography very well after this many hours.
So the floor is thinning out?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're really starting to see it like, we're just
so
over an hour.
Oh, we had so many finishes. Wow.
I know. I can't get it to refresh or I'd tell us where we're at. Hopefully they'll show us on screen soon so we can kind of see.
Would this be around where everyone will finish?
More than half have finished?
I'd say more than half, yeah. So yeah, the folks finishing now, very doubtful they'd be moving on to the next round. But, no shade at all. They're still doing great. We hope they keep going. Just try to get under that 90-minute mark. Oh, I liked her shirt. Everything happens for a reason.
I mean, there's still 28 minutes left. A lot can happen.
I know, a lot can happen, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen a single person where I'm just like, oh, they're not going to finish. I think they're all going to make it.
Yeah, I agree.
So, Sophie, are you doing a lot of practicing while you're here? Are you trying to stay fresh just for competition?
I think I will be practicing with my team because we haven't practiced at all because we live so far from each other.
Okay.
So I brought 1,000-piece puzzle for a team's practice.
I always like to ask, how many puzzles did you bring and how many will you be bringing home?
Yeah, I also brought one puzzle to swap with Hannah from Finland.
Okay.
Yeah, so I brought 2 puzzles.
Nice. Do you have lots of space for taking things
back? I did the one where I packed my smaller suitcase in the bigger one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Oh, there we go. Ukraine represent. Oh, she's jiggling in front of the person. Oh, that's Lindsay. I recognize her from Golden State Puzzlers. Nice work, Lindsay. I mean, an hour is a great time to be finishing a puzzle, 500-piece puzzle. Most people watching from home are like, wait, what? You can do it in an hour? And then we're seeing these incredible times from, people getting under a half hour, which is incredible. I don't see a sign on this person's table. I'm like, are they just hanging out? They must be competing.
Well, they did say that there were some tables reserved for guests.
Or okay. So maybe a few
non-official, non-participants.
Okay, that could be. Okay. Oh, sir. Okay. Well, thanks for joining us, Sophie.
Yeah,
I get it.
No worries.
You're probably coming down
I'm a bit tired.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to go home now and have some food I haven't eaten.
Yes. No, well, congratulations. Nice
Thank
work.
you.
We'll look
Thank you
forward
so
to
much.
seeing you in the
Amazing
upcoming
effort.
rounds.
Good luck for the next competition.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for
All
joining
right,
us.
see you around.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
My guess is we won't be talking to Kati because she's probably like, well, I was on the live stream for an hour and a half, or actually 2 hours for the Guinness attempt. So she's maybe live streamed out, but we'll maybe talk to her later in the week. There's so much action yet to happen, everybody. So, I mean, if this is your first time watching speed puzzling, get ready. You're in for 4 more days of this. We have a lot coming up with the pairs rounds, the teams rounds, and all the semifinals. That's Maddie from the US. I love her earrings.
Yeah, and if you want to start speed puzzling, if this motivates you and you think, I want to give this a go, get a copy of one of the postcard puzzles. There's the Paris, London, and New York. The first puzzle I did as a speed puzzle was a London postcard, and that gave me a real boost because I did finish it in 90 minutes. So
nice.
It's a really good one to get started.
Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a really good tip. I do think you don't want to take on a super challenging puzzle for your first speed attempt. You want to feel like it's fun and you're going to feel good about it. Maybe don't pick the puzzle from your round, although I know you said you like that puzzle.
Which one?
The one from your round, the last round in individual
Oh,
beats.
no, don't take Sunset in Copenhagen.
No. Don't start with that.
Give yourself, let yourself practice and get regularly under 90 minutes before attempting that one.
Yes, for sure.
So in the top right-hand corner, Isabel Perez Diego is about to finish. Vesna Hagland, bottom right, from Finland. She has a YouTube channel, Puzzling Happiness, and she does some really fun puzzle content, and she also live streams fairly regularly.
Yeah, I'm actually hoping to have her on. Doesn't she do her YouTube channel with her husband Jan? Is that, yes?
Yeah, so Jan is also here supporting her, but also going to participate as well.
And I'm hoping to get them on during one of the pairs rounds because I think it's hilarious that they puzzle as a pair. If you watch their channel at all, very dry sense of humor and it's just delightful.
Oh, congratulations,
yes,
Vesna.
Nice job, Vesna. So yeah, I haven't talked to her and Jan yet. I haven't gotten a chance, but I definitely want them to join us at some point and talk about their.
I think she's happy.
Yes, she looked relieved.
I think that's one of her best times, possibly.
Yeah, I mean that's really impressive.
And that's Anja Hoffmann from Dresden, Germany. She had a nice puzzle necklace.
Yeah, it was like a big puzzle piece. You're wearing the puzzle earrings, I see.
Yeah,
sporting.
So Fruzsi from Hungary actually had a 100-piece wooden puzzle, a very tiny puzzle, and then she turned it into earrings.
Oh, nice.
So she's got lovely puzzle earrings to give away.
I've seen her on your live stream. I think she's been co-commentating sometimes.
Yeah, she was a co-host twice, and she's also going to be helping me in the October and November live streams.
I mean, honestly, I do have to give you a lot of credit because I literally was watching your live stream and taking notes and being like, okay, who do I want for commentators? I was like, I already said this. I wish Jim was here. For anybody who's watching
Jim,
your
we
stream.
miss you. Where are you? Are you going?
He's been in the comments here and there, but I
he had to have a nap because he's been commenting.
Oh no, he's in here. I just saw nerd_puzzle. He's around.
Oh.
He's watching, and he's been
Wish
great.
You were here.
Yep, he's been great with sharing some, comments and answering questions.
Yeah, no, he's great. He's so enthusiastic and such a hype man for speed puzzling.
Yes.
And he loves the strategy. He loves statistics, and he's a coach for the Wicked Quick team. So and you're seeing them improve. They've improved so much. So
oh yeah, I mean they're already having quite a strong showing.
He knows he loves the process of speed puzzling.
Mm-hmm. This is so great. I mean, it's just I love this. It's like the most satisfying thing ever because I can't think of a better feeling than when you get to the end of the puzzle and you put the final few pieces in, and you just get this over and over and over. You get to watch everybody do that, and it's like a secondary, dopamine hit when I'm like, oh, nice.
Yeah, just the feeling of placing the last piece, and then you can see everybody just like the relief.
Yes. So any predictions for upcoming? Are we going to see anybody beat Kati's time, 26:38, in any upcoming individual divisions?
I don't know. Well done, Marlene from Germany. I'm not sure, because I think that I would have said that the two easiest puzzles from the current collection are Paris Postcard and Boathouses in Smorgon.
Which we saw the first round, yeah.
I don't know what could be faster than that. And I mean, of course, the next round, the following rounds are going to be, the semi-finals will be with unreleased puzzles. So
So we have no idea what to expect there. Yeah, I do think that it's going to be tough to beat that team of Kati's, because like you said, if you kind of look at the catalog and go, okay, is there anything easier than these puzzles out there? Not sure that there is. I do think it's going to be interesting when we start to see all of these folks that are placing in the top of their individual qualifying division, when they start going head to head, how much is that going to push each other forward into really showing off some incredible skills?
Yeah, and I think we're going to see some really close finishes. If it's if in the semis we have some fast puzzles, it's going to come down to seconds in between the top participants.
So who's that at number 30 down there in the left-hand corner? Just finished from Sweden.
That is Elisa Vermut.
Yep. I couldn't read the sign, and yeah, we have a list here we're kind of sharing, but yeah. Oh, oh, wow. They're just so fast, you can't even get them all on camera at this point. What is the fastest time? Do you know offhand the fastest time you've seen in any of your Euro Jigsaw Jam competitions?
Oh, I know that Inge and Ellen, they did their puzzle, the Jan van Hasteren puzzle, in 33 minutes. They were 4 seconds apart. But I think that was broken. I think Victor got 32 minutes, possibly for the Colourful Stairs from Clementoni.
I watched that one.
In the second batch, we've had some really fast ones. So we've just done, so the first quarter was from April to June, and the fastest time was 36 minutes from Mariana Menges from Portugal, but we've already broken that with the Dutch. And Victor.
Oh, I love her shirt. Nice work. I didn't see what her number was or her sign there. Another finisher. Oh my gosh. Like I said, they're just so
about
fast.
40 plus people
Is that what you
on
think
the floor.
you're looking at out there? It's a little hard to see.
Possibly even 50.
Oh, wow. Yeah, again, we can't even catch them all on camera. It's just happening so quickly. I mean, that's crazy. You've done a number of these competitions online, and already we've seen times beating all of that, you know? So that's incredible. I do think there's something to say for being in person versus virtual. Virtually, you're usually in like the comfort of your home. There is potential for distraction. Of course, that's the same here. There's a lot of distraction with the live stream and crowd and all of that, but I know I don't do as well in a virtual as I do
But at least we have here, everyone has the same condition, the same lighting.
Exactly.
So what we've seen in our competitions is that we see a variety of tables. Some have really big tables. Some are on holiday and are using coffee tables in the hotel room. We've seen people puzzle on the floor because they didn't have suitable enough tables where they were traveling. All different lighting situations. So at least here it's a level playing field, and of course you have that adrenaline push that you may not have in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, that's true. I do think, you know, if you want to be practicing at home and improving, you do need to kind of set yourself up for success in a way. You need to make sure you have a surface that you feel like is good for puzzling. Obviously, having a light color underneath can really help with definition and being able to see the puzzle pieces more clearly. Having good lighting is important. You know, I've even invested in like table risers because I like to stand. So then, you know, which isn't necessarily the best because they don't allow table risers here at the competition, but at least, you know, it saves my back from any strain when I'm just practicing. So, you know, I've kind of learned what I enjoy, what I like, and then tried to adapt and make that happen for at home.
So is that your favorite position, is to be standing for puzzling? Yeah, I also prefer to puzzle, so I do actually do it at my kitchen bench because it's just a very comfortable height. But in training for the Worlds the last few weeks, I did force myself to use the dining table.
Yeah.
And I also taped off my puzzle board. I have a white piece of cardboard, and I taped it off to these dimensions so that I could practice using the tightest space.
Yep. I don't think that's necessary in like all the time, but I do think if you're coming to something like this, doing it at least for a few weeks to kind of get accustomed to it, I think is important. But you know, I try not to stress out too badly if I'm just kind of practicing casually at home. You want it to still be enjoyable in a way, but everybody has their method, right? And you'll figure out what works for you. Nice.
Like Lena Hofmeyer, so she's one of the founding members of the Vienna Jigsaw Puzzle Club, and they have been doing amazing things. They have regular meetups.
Big cheering section for Lena.
A lot of support from her Austrian and Vienna teammates. No, they do amazing things, and it's really inspiring. So if you want to find some people and you live in a big city, make a puzzle club and organize meetups.
Yep.
And they do casual puzzling, so they'll have about 30 people, and they have puzzles of different sizes from 500 pieces up to 2,000, and they just chat, have a coffee, and do the puzzle, and have a great time.
Yeah, and there's lots of ways. I know a lot of people start out with Facebook groups, you know, but if you're not into social media, there are other ways to go about it. I know of people who've started a puzzle swap just by putting up, you know, a swap kind of location in their yard and then just letting people know about it until pretty soon you have a good, robust amount of people that are contributing and excited about that. People that have like held things at the public library or community centers that kind of brings people together. So yeah, there's just lots of ways that you can connect and find other puzzlers. And I mean, what puzzler doesn't want to participate in a swap? I mean, we all want new puzzles to work without having to spend a ton of money, right?
Yeah, that was a real success in Trier. I mean, we had hundreds of puzzles.
There's a nice pickup.
People were very generous to bring their swap puzzles. And at the end, I mean, everybody walked away with a bunch of new puzzles. So if you bring 5 puzzles to the swap, you get to take 5 home.
My goal is usually to clean out my closet and get rid of like 20 and then not bring home 20. It doesn't work very well.
Yeah, well, I was the organizer, so I had to bring home everything that was left over. And I brought 16 puzzles and I came home with 30.
Oh, wow.
Like, I didn't even try, so that didn't really help in clearing up my cupboards. I actually had to put 2 boxes into my warehouse to store them, because I'm like, I'm not going to do these for the Worlds. I'm just going to put them away, and in winter I'll bring them out.
Yes. Well, that's another thing coming into this. I am a winter puzzler. In the summer, I live in Minnesota, which if you know anything about the United States and Minnesota, it's north. It's, you know, near the Canadian border, so it's a little cold there. In the summer months, I don't really want to be inside doing puzzles. So you'll find a lot of people in colder climates, it's not the greatest time to be prepping for Worlds, because you're sort of like, do I want to be inside all day working on puzzles?
Well, when I was a kid, I actually really enjoyed doing puzzles in the summer. My parents would be like, go outside and, you know, play out there. And my brother would be there building tree forts and doing that kind of stuff. And I was really content to do my 1,000 piece puzzle, the same puzzle over again and again.
Yeah.
And yeah, when it's really hot in the middle of the day, it's also good to just come inside and put the blinds down.
Well, there is that, yes.
Yeah.
I wish that was the case here, that we were all coming indoors to cool off, but instead it's quite the opposite. It's much cooler outside than it is here in the Dome.
Yeah, after my competition, I did have to go outside and just get some fresh air before coming here for the live stream. So we're going to see some more finishes. So it's we've still got 12 plus minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot of time. A lot can happen in 10, 12 minutes. So I really hope almost everybody gets to finish, obviously.
Yeah, so even if they don't qualify, at least they have the satisfaction of completing their puzzle in the time limit.
Something I haven't mentioned thus far on the stream, and I haven't really seen it in the comments, but it's hard to keep up. There's a lot of you commenting, but they do get to keep the puzzle. They get to bring it home with them. A lot of swapping happens. You know, you're carrying around your round C puzzle, and the round B folks are like, hey, you know, you want to switch out? They also sell the puzzles here, so there are extra available for sale. So if somebody's like, I want to do them all, they can go purchase it afterward. Ah, nice.
Yeah, so I think there'll be a lot of duplicates. A lot of people have this puzzle, so they might be wanting to swap it.
Yep.
So those who are outside of Europe will probably be very excited to get a copy of this one and bring it back because it hasn't released. For example, my teammate from New Zealand, she hasn't done this puzzle before. They don't have it there yet.
Love it. Love the high fives. She looked incredibly relieved. Lots of relieved faces. Nice work. Somebody just said, I can tell Val is getting a little tired and loopy. You're not wrong. I'm a little loopy at this point. I feel pretty good. I'm excited. I just can't believe what we've seen today. So I am very enthusiastic about what's to come. Somebody said, I'm from Minnesota and I have a puzzle going year round. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I wish I had more room in my house or I would have the same situation, but I kind of end up taking over the dining table, which, try not to do that all the time.
But that's the advantage if you have multiple puzzle boards. You can just move them around because in my home, often my daughter will be doing a 500-piece puzzle, and then I will have a 1,000-piece puzzle kind of going casually over a few days. And then when I want to do a speed puzzle, I also want to clear space. So I just have multiple boards, and
that's smart.
It's a good way to organize them. And then when you need to use the dining table for dinner, you can just move it away.
I wish we could keep up with saying who everybody is as they go here. So this is table 168 from Austria. Oh, another number 99. Elizabeth Tomach?
Yes, there's Elizabeth from Austria. Oh, found the missing piece. Oh, well done, Mandy from Germany.
Somebody in the comments said Alejandro is going down. I don't think any of us wished for that. Alejandro's like the sweetest, most humble, modest, delightful person. And I've said this many a time on the live stream. He would be the first person to congratulate anybody who bests him in a challenge or in one of these divisions. But I do think this might be the year. This might be the year that we have a new world champion. I gotta give a shout out. Somebody mentioned they've always wanted to go to Minnesota because they love Little House on the Prairie. It's a television show. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Yes, I've heard of it.
I'm a huge, what they call a bonnet head fan of Little House. Yeah. I actually went to a couple of Little House on the Prairie fan events that happened this summer. I have my significant other is involved with a documentary about Little House fandom, so I would love to just talk about Little House the rest of the time, but I will refrain from my Little House nerdiness. But yes, shout out to that person. I love it.
So number 61 is Blanca from Spain. She's very close, only 10 pieces away.
Oh, I know. Look at that. Oh, I love her shirt. That's a great shirt. So relieved.
Yeah, so the room is thinning out.
Yeah. A lot of the spectators have headed out. I'm sure there's a lot of people going out to dinner. I mean, in Spain, they eat late, so this is prime dinner time right now. Everybody's probably out getting their...
Yeah, so Daniela is... she's from Venezuela, but she lives in the Netherlands, and she has been very instrumental in setting up the Dutch national organization.
Oh, yeah, I remember Daniela from one of your live streams as well. Yeah,
she's also a co-host of mine.
Yes.
And so they also had the first competition.
Oh, that's exciting. Daniela. You should tell Daniela to stop by. I'd love to have her on the live stream at some point to talk about that, so definitely tell her to stop by. So we've arranged all the co-hosts in advance, but I'm trying to leave a lot of those guest spots open because it's kind of fun to just like see what happens and then draw from like the action that's in the dome. So we will see lots and lots of guests this week. We try to keep it as international as we can, get as many people from as many different countries because everybody's got things going on in their country and we want to hear all about it. I will say, I was so impressed earlier. People were posting, where they're from and in the chat. And it really is just, we have a global audience and it's so exciting.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many countries involved and it's just very international.
Yeah.
And I mean, admittedly, the coverage of speed puzzling tends to be very American and European centric. So that's really special about the worlds that we get to. Talk to speed puzzlers from Australia, New Zealand, from South America, from Africa.
Yep.
And I mean,
I want to see more from Asia, Africa. I feel like they're underrepresented. Right now, and I don't 100% know why that is, but I hope it changes and we start to see more and more folks coming from that area of the world. Share it with your friends. Get on social media. Tell everybody, hey, check this out. We want people to discover it.
You have 5 minutes. Quedan 5 minutos.
5-minute mark. I know we were excited with the Nationals, the USA Nationals live stream. We covered all the continents. We had somebody from Antarctica. We were like, seriously? We were like, we did it. We were so proud of ourselves. I was like, shout out to Antarctica.
Somebody was watching the live stream from Antarctica.
Yeah. We hit all the continents. They were all represented. We were so excited. Charlie.
Hello. I thought I'd come and say goodbye to everyone. How's your day been?
I mean, what a day, right?
What a day. What a great.
Give us the scoop. You're out there.
You're scoop. Well, I mean, I was really interested to we talked to Kathy and we saw. And we weren't here when we saw Kristen, because she was with us at the Guinness World Records. But then I can't believe the record, not that record, the sort of unofficial, but the quickest time to finish a 500 people. She then went and beat it.
I know, right?
It lasted. Kristen record lasted all of an hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was just extraordinary. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, it's 15 seconds difference, but I mean, now there's got to be a race as well. They've got to be thinking, what did Alejandro, you've talked to Alejandro as well?
Yeah, I mean, he's usual Alejandro, very low key, he's not
so
coming
unassuming,
in
isn't he?
Yeah, of course, he is so unassuming and modest, but yeah, of course, he shared like some, tips a little bit about, what works well for him. I find it fascinating that he seems to like to kind of come in fresh. He doesn't do a lot of puzzling, it sounds like.
He doesn't.
Like in the
he takes it easy.
He takes it kind of easy.
He didn't want to the Guinness one last year. He just, I'm going to take it easy.
Yeah, we asked him about that. He was like, nah.
Yeah, he nearly did, but then he just, made himself scarce. And
well, Saturday and Sunday is going to be really full on for him.
It is going to be extraordinary this year.
Yeah.
What are your predictions?
Oh boy.
We've only halfway through quarters.
For pairs, Chiara and Kati.
I do think they're going to be a
Chiara and
force.
Kati's going to be a phenomenal pair.
They're going to be a force to be reckoned with, for sure.
Yes. And who else have we got? We're only halfway through singles.
I know. Yeah,
singles.
Right. We have three more individual divisions.
Victor
tomorrow.
has done really well in our competitions,
Yes.
and Victor is quite on par with Christian Nadella. So Victor is.
And we saw
in
Christian,
my top 10. I mean, Hannah is amazing. We haven't seen Inga.
We haven't seen we haven't seen Katie from Czech Republic either.
Yeah.
So
what did you think of that today? So Teresa was right next to Kati, and we're watching, and we're like, they were pretty close for a while there. Were you a little surprised?
I haven't got the inside info on what Kathy's done, so I don't know. But they're always good. So you'll never discount them. Never discount.
Oh, of course not. No.
I think it might be Kristen's year. I have to say.
Yeah.
She's feeling competitive. She was disappointed to do a puzzle in under 27 minutes.
I did share that bit of gossip that you shared with us.
Oh, did you?
Yes. I was like, of course, Kristen, don't take offense, but I love it. And I can see Kristen I'm not going to say that because I don't want to seem, egotistical in any way, shape, or form, but I mean, I think that's fair. If she thought she could beat her earlier time by a more significant amount, I can see why she'd maybe be a little
What a great day.
disappointed.
Well, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone.
Yes.
Goodbye to everyone around the world.
Thanks for
We'll be with
joining
you.
us,
I'll be
of
popping in from time to time. I mean, I'd like to just a virtual round of applause for Valerie, who's been here all day as well. So if you're just sitting there at home or wherever you are, or just Skyping off work and listening to Valerie's dulcet tones, well, just give her a quick clap wherever you are. She's going to be with us, and we're going to be with us all week. So I'm going to say goodbye. I've got to go and give the final call. We've got minutes puzzling to go.
All right.
So see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
So I'm excited. I do want to give a shout out to the folks that are going to be joining us tomorrow. I know we're just under a minute. I'm just going to quick squeeze this in. So tomorrow morning we start at 9 o'clock Spanish local time. And we have individual round D and Karen Puzzles. Karen Cabot is going to be my guest co-host for that round, followed by Donna Louise at 11. And then Victor, who you just mentioned, he is joining me for individual round F at 1 p.m. So yeah, we'll learn a lot from Victor about his prep, and he's really skyrocketed in the world of speed puzzling. So I'm excited to talk to him. And then, of course, we'll have all the pairs rounds in the afternoons with lots of more awesome guests. So you just got to tune back in. But here we are, last 10 seconds. Oh, is he going to do
5,
it?
4,
Yes, please
3,
do it.
2,
From Peru. Go, Percy. Yes.
That's it for today. Giant round of applause. Those of you who are still there, can you
There's
stop
Vesta
puzzling,
Jan right
please?
behind him, just cheering him on.
Se acabó el primer día de competición de
That might have been exactly 1 hour 30, I think. That's incredible.
It's
oh,
over.
That's great.
The first day of
Hi, Fatima from Saudi Arabia.
World Puzzle Championship. Those of you who are still there, would you just help out the volunteers? Will go around and take a piece count, and you'd help them enormously if you just make your pieces into little piles of 10. That is the pieces you haven't put together. 3 and above they count. Los que no habéis podido terminar este puzzle, si hacéis el favor de colocar las piezas restantes para que os cuente uno de nuestros jueces voluntarios de montoncitos de 10 piezas para conseguir el recuento. Well, that's the end of the first day here in the Millennium Dome in Valladolid. Thank you very much for coming along. Thank you very much for taking part. We look forward to seeing you for more. There are loads more days of action. Tomorrow is the second day. We'll have in the morning, we've got the remaining 3 quarterfinals in the solo competition. And then in the afternoon, we'll start the pairs qualification rounds. Así que mañana por la mañana empezamos a las 9, que eran menos de 12 horas, ya para empezar la competición de los restantes eliminatorias de cuartos de final de esta prueba en solitario. Pues nada, nos veremos mañana. Buenas noches a todos. Os esperemos aquí en la cúpula del Milenio de Valladolid mañana. Muchas gracias y hasta entonces.
All right, well, we're going to wrap up here very shortly. We're just a quick recap. We saw a new record-breaking time with Kathi Reiner from Germany with the #1 spot in this round with a time of under 27 minutes. I think it was 26:38 or right around there. Teresa from Czech Republic coming in number 2, and then Christian from Poland. I mean, all just incredibly fast times. Just congratulations to everybody. This was incredibly fun to watch.
It was a really fun puzzle. I think a lot of people will be really happy with their performance, even just to finish. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. And I'm so excited. Oh, here's me like making hand signals to people on the live stream. But yeah, Michelle, I mean, I wish I could have everybody on like every stream because I think you just bring such expertise. I'm so glad you could join us and
thanks so much
share.
for having me.
Yes, incredible. And just keep up the good work. I'm so excited about Euro Jigsaw Jam and what you're doing for that community. And I'm sure you're going to bring so many new people to the sport. I hear that all the time in America with the speedpuzzling.com and, you know, a similar model of doing a lot of the online And
it's just really fun meeting everyone, and many people have said that it was their first competition, was to do an online competition. So it's a great entry into the sport of speed puzzling, and we'll see many of the participants from the Jigsaw Jams in the coming individuals.
Yeah, and just keep doing what you're doing. It's fantastic. I'm a big fan. Love watching, and thank you so much again for being here. Thanks to everybody at home that's watching, and we're so excited to have you back for more action tomorrow. So we will hopefully see you in the morning for individual round D, and then in the afternoon we're going to start with the pairs into the evening, and so it's going to be a big day of puzzling tomorrow, and we're just so excited to see all of you. Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
I know. Good night, everybody. This has been great. I love the comments.
Con Caja Rural no te comunicarás a través de móvil, ordenador, teleoperadores impersonales ni empleados desmotivados. Para nosotros lo más importante es el trato humano, cada vez con más oficinas y más personas, con cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra. Caja Rural de Zamora, gente como tú.
Desde Caja Rural de Zamora queremos apoyar a quienes permanecen aquí y depositan su confianza en nosotros por cercanía, eficacia, profesionalidad y compromiso con nuestra tierra.
I felt all alone. The memory breaks my heart. Now we're heading the right direction. We'll be happy again, together again, together again.
Caja Rural de Zamora. Gente como tú.